Hey, folks, it's motherfucking Shayna OY here, member of the Drunk News Bullet Club, leader of the Drunk News Elite, with the fellow co-founder of the Drunk News Elite, my man Joker Fish. What's going on, brother? Too sweet me.
What's poppin'? Too sweet, baby. I've been talking a while.
Yeah, since the 500, pretty much.
Yeah, so I've just
go ahead.
No, I've just been doing my thing, my Delaware thing, just kicking it. Saw some New Japan tonight.
Heard Homa got injured, eh?
Yeah.
Like a very bad injury, possibly.
It was a DDT off the second rope, and he didn't
like Randy Orton style.
Yeah, and he didn't move after he got it. After he took the move, and I mean he was stretchered out and everything. I didn't see that. I just saw, I just read about it and saw the pictures, because the New Japan that we get is like 6 months old, but
or almost like a year old at some point.
Well, what they showed tonight was the highlights of the Kenny Omega Michael Elgin ladder match for the Intercontinental title.
Yeah, that was last year, pretty much, about a year ago.
Yeah, so we're pretty behind on that, but it's still great to see it.
That's scary because they're saying it's something with his vertebrae too, but there's no confirmation yet. But yeah, it's definitely not fake, because there's like fucking footage of him being wheeled into the ambulance and shit.
Well, that's like, remember, what was it, last year or a year and a half ago, when El Pedo Aguayo, I think his name is, and it was Manic was in the ring, Rey Mysterio Jr., him and somebody else, and he just like snapped, like he hit his like on the rope like this, and Ray went to do the 619, but Soy was hurt, and
he knew right away. The moment he went for it, you could see him fucking just instantly back out and swing the other way.
Yeah, and you see Conan going over, like shaking the guy, and
yeah.
And so they're shaking him, and they didn't even have a stretcher. They had to take him out on a piece of plywood, and that was in Tijuana, I believe. Beautiful Mexican state of Tijuana.
Something Junior, because
it was Pero Aguayo Jr., I think, because his father was a wrestler.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to bring that up.
And I think him and Ray started out together when they were like really young, like teenagers. And that was sad, man. That was really sad. I mean, I didn't know who the guy was, but still, you don't, when you see something like that and you're a fan of the sport.
Ray was getting fucking death threats and shit like that from fucking people in Mexico after.
Yeah, he had to stay in the States for a while because he's from San Diego. He's not from Mexico, so.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was very scary for him.
Because down in Mexico, man, you could disappear easy.
Not a fucking sudden trace of you. Who else is in here? Somebody else just jump in?
Yeah, Paradise. Buddy. What's up?
Paradise.
Fuck all. Shooting the shit, getting drunk by.
Fuck yeah, bye.
Man.
Right now.
I am fucking happy.
Right on.
Why? What's up, buddy?
I got fucking booze and smokes, man. That's all it takes to make me
happy. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Like, maybe you got a blowjob or.
Fuck no. It's all it takes to make me happy, man.
It's the sweet things in life. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Fucking, what was I gonna say? So how'd you guys stick to the 500 after all?
I thought it was a great race. I thought it was.
I thought it was a good race, but it fucking. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like the ending though.
I passed out for like 2 hours, by.
Of course you did, buddy. Of course you did.
And I joined in like fucking 8 people are in here. Fucking, I'm like, what the fuck?
It was probably one of our best, honestly, even though it's probably not our highest rated show. It definitely wasn't our highest rated show. But I have to say it was probably the fucking funnest show we did. Especially we literally had every member of fucking Gex's fucking family in here.
That was
was
great,
awesome.
man. That was real. It was a lot of fun. It really was, because I was over at my sister's house, and
Yeah.
chill at the big TV. You know, she's got some huge TV. I'm watching the race. I thought it was a really fun race. You know, I'm not a big race guy. I don't watch them all the time, but
Well, I think
I had a
Toronto's a
great
race you
time
got.
watching.
Just like I'm not much, like I'll watch Indy racing. I'm not much of an Indy guy, but Indy 500, I have to fucking watch each year. Like I just can't not watch it.
Well, they're going to bring more of those
500
races.
is a boring race.
Going to bring more of those Formula One races. You know, like those kind of races into North America.
I hope so.
Yeah, because you know, like they say that it's like an untapped market up here. You know, like they got all the European races and stuff like
And we
that.
have one in Montreal too. The boot.
Had one year. It was called the Meadowlands Grand Prix, and it was like the same place
Yes.
Giant Stadium is. Maybe it was a couple years, but the drivers hated it. The drivers said,
Yeah, they were
"Look,
going to bring that was the Indy race. You know what? They were going to bring F1 to that area where they were going to do the Indy races, but
the drivers didn't like it." They said because there's Route 3, like this highway that goes into New York, you know, New York City, and they said
Yeah.
there was one point you come around a turn and it looks like you're going straight on the highway, and they said that they would get like you know
Yeah.
yeah.
That.
distracted because you know you see cars like coming at you, you know, and they said they would get distracted, so they stopped doing that one. I hope they
You know what? That would be fun, because especially you're trying to pay attention to your marks. You use different sidelines, whether it's a sponsorship sign or whatever mark you could use. But if you're trying to use a mark and you see fucking highway cars flying by, man, that's got to be really distracting as fuck.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, and just like a split, like losing your concentration for like a split second, man, that could fuck
You're
your
in the
whole race
wall or
up.
into another car.
I would like to see that though. I'd like them to bring those races to North America and get a couple of them going, and you know build that kind of racing too.
Oh yeah.
That would be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool.
NASCAR's starting to lose ratings and stuff nowadays.
Dude, they've done it to themselves. They fucking really did.
Well,
Yeah,
when they started changing the rules in the 90s, you know, and that really affected the sport because now, you know, the drivers weren't allowed to do like, you know, a lot of, you know, whatever they did and then they changed the rules. And a lot of drivers just were like, look, you know, and a lot of fans didn't like it because they're like, well, we don't want so many wrecks or we don't want this, we don't want that. It's like, but that you're taking away what the drivers can do. Which turned off a lot of fans.
Your girl's giving me shit right now.
Uh-oh.
The girl's not too happy with me.
Fuck. Now you're in shit.
She's like, fuck, you're always hosting live shows when I'm not around Wi-Fi and I can't watch it.
Who's that?
Your girl.
Oh.
Yeah. So now I'm just putting all my bets. Aw.
I got some quick wrestling news. May 13th.
Okay.
May 13th, New Japan ROH at the old ECW arena.
That's too sweet, baby.
Kenny Omega in the old ECW arena. I got to get tickets, man.
Dude, that would be fucking epic if you went to that.
Because that's a wild crowd, no matter who's there, you know?
Dude, Royal Rumble 2 years ago was a fucking prime example of that. Everybody popped when AJ came out, and then fucking moment Roman Reigns came out, everybody fucking started booing and
Flipping. Yeah, they just flipped their shit.
Yeah, Philly's great, man, because they don't do what the company wants you to do. You know?
no, they did the opposite. They did the complete opposite with you.
Like they'll start cheering for jobbers, you know, like
No.
they'll be chanting, "Let's go, jobber," you know.
But dude, they were fully behind Daniel fucking Bryan when everybody wanted Bryan to win that Royal Rumble.
Well,
And who would
the
have
thing
thought that
is,
would have been his last Royal Rumble?
like
Oh no, that
the
was two Royal
Northeast crowd.
Rumbles. That was 2 years. That was 3 Royal Rumbles ago when Roman Reigns ended up winning that.
Yeah, and everybody went crazy.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
code.
Oh, it's a tasty dick buffet time.
What happened?
What happened?
Cone.
I was just gonna message Jokerfish right when Shane fucking messaged me, which was really crazy because there's on my new episode I gave a shout out to the Jokerfish without giving really a shout out.
Is that possible? Is that really possible?
Yeah, me and my buddy were detected, and I found something, and I went and I said I turned over to him. I go, "Oh, that's very vibracious," and I go, "And that's a word from my good friend, the Jokerfish."
Nice.
That's awesome, man.
Jokerfish has now got that word implemented on everybody on the fucking show.
Oh, dude, it'll be on the
Taking over. We're taking over.
All Ruthie says to me, that's very vibracious all the time.
And you can use it in anything. Like, don't be so vibracious towards me. You know, like, why are you being so vibracious all the time?
Right?
Or like, get your
so
vibracious.
voraciously. What happened? Why are you jerking it so voraciously? I mean, what happened? Huh? I got new bling.
Yeah, this
guys.
is fun, boys.
You got bling?
I got new bling. Check it out. Let me see. Where's the camera lens? Oh, it's over here. I know. I'll get it to you. It's
Are you
a.
disgusting right now?
No, he just left.
There we go.
Nothing's
It's a
more fucking
18-7.
disgusting telling us. Oh, that's a beauty. Nothing is more sick than last week. Disgusting said he'd fuck Josh Lee in the ass.
I think he meant it.
Or did he say he'd like Josh fucked him in the ass?
Oh, probably both. Dude.
Yeah.
But I got this. I found this silver chain a little bit ago, and I got it back from the jewelers, and they cleaned it. So I went and got this bezel, and then I went and put a 1877 seated quarter into it. So it was 100 years old when I was born. So this thing is 140 years old.
Damn.
That's silver.
That's fucked.
Everything's silver.
God
And I'm
damn.
burning my fucking self with a cigarette. That's beautiful.
What happened? I don't even think you guys can see it. I don't even know if you guys even know what one looks like. You can't see it.
Jokerfish. I think now we got to know Miss Violence now is now known as Lady Vibracious.
Lady
Well, I got a new name for her. Ruthless.
Miss Ruthless.
Or Mrs. Vibrates a Lotus. What happened?
Oh, that's fucking awesome. I'm giving her the recap as we speak on FB Messenger. She's probably like, fuck you guys. I'm missing all the fun stuff right now. That's what,
Why is she missing
That's
it?
why I'm
What's
doing
wrong
it.
with her?
she's not near Wi-Fi. That's why she can't be watching
That's
or
the lamest
participating.
excuse I've ever heard.
Yeah, she's out and about.
Jokerfish, she's giving your woman the business. Okay.
You
Well,
don't
I've
even
been
know how to get to business.
Listen to like Gilbert Gottfried, Artie, Norm, and like so Gilbert Gottfried will be doing his Andrew Dice Clay routine,
Yeah.
saying all kinds of gracious things to people, and it's so funny.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Man, Andrew Dice is cool, man.
Yeah,
lost his
Dice
cigarette.
man.
Dice,
Dude, he like fucking fell off the face of the earth for like fucking 15
oh, you
years
see him
though.
on CNN, eh?
Oh, you saw
No, I
that?
didn't
What-
see that.
This fucking guy. What? Running the gym? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you need a workout?
Oh, okay, yeah, I saw that.
He goes, asshole guy.
Yeah, that's right. That was like what, 2-3 years ago?
Yeah, and it was live on CNN. He goes, you're a
Yeah.
fucking reporter? And you hear people going, oh, like in the background. They're like, dude, we're live. It's like,
Give a fuck. He's cool, man.
Yeah.
I love Dice. And then Gilbert
dude.
like does the Dice routine. And there was this kid, Ryan White, who got a blood
Oh.
transfusion.
Yeah, that was supposed to be my last name.
Did the kid died of AIDS.
No, seriously, my dad.
And
lost his fight.
you know, so they had a funeral, and Elton John was there, and Michael Jackson was there. So on Howard Stern, Sam Kinison, Fried were in the studio when they were telling that story,
Yeah.
and Gilbert was doing his dice routine. Hey, lady, you're sorry your son is dead, but I got palimony. Hickory dickory dock. You know, he was just,
Hickory Dickory Doc. That was his fucking.
hey, lady, he goes,
Hey, just hit the door.
John, he's a big homo. Hey, Elton, are you?
He didn't care, man. He doesn't care.
Well, back
I
then,
gotta
you
send-
get away with saying comments like homo
Yeah,
and stuff for that.
you know what? These days, he get trampled on, man. He gets shit on.
Oh,
Can't- Do you want me to say other words you can't say? Nah, I won't do it.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
now we're
You know
not
my
going to bring up
favorite-
Schwarzenegger again.
No, when I have a salad, you know what I like to put on it? Vinegar.
Oh,
You know where Josh's
Get it.
you know where Josh's least favorite place to live is? Is in a gated community. And his favorite athlete is Greg Louganis.
oh,
Or wait, or Gaylord Perry.
Oh, he was a great
Gaylord-
pitcher. What a great pitcher Gaylord Perry was.
Mm-hmm. And Raleigh Fingers at the same time.
I think I told Josh my first name was Gaylord or something like that.
you told me your first name was Gaylord too. You said you were very embarrassed about it.
I tried to get
That's
not my real
Corey to
first
lighten
name.
up today too. I told him that my buddies were playing at a bar near him, and I said just go up to the drummer Andrew and say Cone says I get on the guest list +2 for free. And he was like, I can't, I'm too bummed. I'm like, live music always makes everybody happy. That's why I was offering it.
What band?
On in the wreck. I always call him the Roberto Juanes and the Wreckage.
oh, senor. Oh, senor. You're talking to the El Showtime there.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do the El Showtime accent. See? It shows.
Well, you're not
Me,
El Showtime.
not the same.
I've heard you go into El Showtime and then end up in like, I ain't like these. I don't know where I'm going.
Thank you. Coming good.
Start Mexican, like it's something totally different. Like I don't even know.
Oh, fuck. What is really going on?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you, I went to get some acupuncture today because I'm a little fucking nervous and I wanted to ask a couple broads out on dates.
Or just
And then I had to stick their fucking needles in that guy's fucking face. I guess you guys aren't familiar. I gotta send you to Jerky Boys, man. You gotta, you'll love it.
I'd fucking
Dude,
pay
great.
happily.
The black guy was the only one that really carried on a career after it was over with.
No,
remember
Johnny
you-
Brennan.
I
Johnny,
remember-
Johnny,
Yeah, go
the
ahead.
guy who does Frank Rizzo and Saul Rosenberg. He's on Family Guy. He does Mort Goldman.
Sal Rosenberg, I'll smack that shit.
Oh, the Jewish guy.
Yeah, he does Mort Goldman, and he also did it. The Jack Tours, the gay guy voice. When remember when Peter got shot with like the gay drug? He turned gay.
Really? I thought that was Seth
Is,
MacFarlane, man.
No, the guy that did the gay voice was the guy from the Jerky Boys, and the guy that does Mort Goldman's from the, it's the same guy, Johnny Brennan from the Jerky Boys.
Wow, man, that guy's talented.
Paradise, I got to send you some of the stuff.
Yeah, send me.
You'll
Oh,
fucking
who we
die,
got here?
man.
Drew.
Hello.
What happened?
Drew.
Buddy.
Yeah, what's going on?
Having some beers.
I lost my microphone.
Always.
Oh, fuck, it's Andrew. Big dirty Andrew.
Fucking Shane with his
There's a
beard.
toss between buying a microphone for my Xbox or buying a microphone for this one, and which one would actually be willing to work. So
I could tell Andrew's drunk just by his voice.
Boys, I'm going to smoke.
You
there
best.
you go. We're gonna go smoke.
Hey, hurry up with that smoke, because I need you guys to cover for me when I go take a shit in the shower.
Oh,
All right, I'll be right back.
Get in the shower, bud.
You guys want to
That's
see
why
some?
I said
You
to
guys wanna see
Joker,
a lot of.
I wanted to get at least 3 guys. Because the
Shane,
fact
you
is,
don't worry about too much. I was the only person who was quote unquote viewing. So there's,
What?
there's not too much traffic tonight. I'm just saying.
Here's a live stream.
Hey, I got 2 views. Oh no, now it's down to 1. Oh, beg my pardon.
Oh, way to go, bud.
You know what? I bet
What
Andrew was the
happened?
viewer, and then he jumped onto the live thing, so it canceled them out.
yeah, I canceled everyone out. There you go.
Oh man, some fucking girls been giving him the fucking gears all day today.
They do that for a lifetime long.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, I know for a fact the Paradise Riders probably saw some of it on my show page today.
Probably.
Oh, Paradise is here, dude. That guy's got Elvis hair. Got that.
What's going on there,
Sick
good
Elvis.
buddy?
Semi decent.
So Andrew, how many tobacco rails have you done, Andrew?
3.
3 tobacco rails, eh?
Fuck.
Shit.
Fucking
Tough
disgusting.
buddy.
Whatever,
Oh.
Friday, man.
You know, I'm almost tempted to, but nah.
You
nah.
messing?
I've seen enough snow in the last while.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, baby legs.
Baby legs. How did I
Yeah.
even get that name, baby?
Tiny,
Oh,
tiny
it's just
baby legs.
I
Don't
don't
worry,
know,
dude.
buddy.
that was
What I do when I come down there and I move down to North Vancouver and I take the trolley over to your house and go karting, you'll do lots and lots of tobacco with me.
fucking Andrew's gonna have the fucking tobacco wind up on the steering wheel.
Oh well.
Need a line, bud.
Oh,
I
trying to
can't wait
join
to
mine, I
fucking
lost
move
it.
out of this town, dude, and just be able to go do like some regular stuff for once. I'm just trapped.
Yeah,
in this- I'm trapped over here in this city town where fucking it's like a mountain and there's just snow, and then I have to drive somewhere and it takes me half an hour. And if I go anywhere, I have to like make a day trip out of it.
yeah,
Fucking bullshit, man.
yeah. That's
Someone-
fucking that's
Good
mountain
buddy.
life for you.
Like J.R. Ryder Smith there, man. Hurts for him there, man. Fucking looks like he's and definitely, man. I want him to go do better. That's for
Oh,
sure.
what happened? Whoa.
What's going on, dude? I like Dacone's little red light there.
What happened?
I have a feeling like a
Oh wait.
always
that's
looks like
not
a
the way
hooker's over. Well, maybe a hooker is over at Dacone's house right now. I could
Well,
be.
yeah, because look, I was just doing the wrong picture. What happened?
What the fuck was that?
You don't need to worry about that.
Look at my crazy
Well, I
six.
am worried about that now because you just showed me it.
What was it? I didn't even see it.
Here it is.
I gotta see it.
Oh, it's your fucking bedroom. You should know what it is.
What happened? Oh, what happened?
What happened?
Fuck, it's so weird. It's so weird to see
Hold on a
Joker
second here,
with
guys.
slightly
Hold on a
baby
second.
face.
What'd you say, Shane?
Said it's so weird to see you slightly face. Usually you got more facial hair going than I got right now.
Dude, you know,
I know I got to shave, man. I'm getting a little long here.
Look at me, man. I look like a fucking homeless person right now.
Yeah, well, fucking.
You gotta see my hairdo. Right?
You know who Jokerfish looks like?
Ooh.
You ever
Who-
hear of that Fluffy Talks guy or Fluffy something with the
No, I got no
That
clue what
real
you're talking about.
dude? Type it in Google, man. Fluffy Talks, and I swear to God, Jokerfish shows up. Type it in right now. If you got the chance, man. When you get the chance,
Yeah.
Fluffy Talks.
Fucking just FB message me that name later and I'll fucking check it out. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna smoke one more smoke and then I'm gonna go fucking shower and shit.
Baby
Yeah,
legs,
Kobe.
man. You give it. Ah,
Dude, I still can't believe I fucking fell during the Daytona 500.
I remember that, man. I fucking.
What happened was, man,
got crushed. Got crushed by the best racer in the world. Got
when I
crushed by
stood
the
up, when I
best
stood up,
racer
man,
in the
my knee
world.
was in a weird
See,
fucking
That's
shape.
how good. That's how good Kyle Busch is. Kyle Busch is so good.
call
He'll
you
fuck
big
up Dale Earnhardt even when Kyle Busch fucks up.
Dude, that was bullshit. Fucking Kyle. Fuck Kyle.
I was. I
Hey,
fucking
gonna
got
happen in
so
Atlanta.
pissed off.
What's going to happen in Atlanta? You know what's going to happen in Atlanta?
Kyle Busch is gonna get wrecked by Brian Keselowski or Joey Logano. That's what's gonna
Kyle
happen.
Busch is going to become number one. Get used to Shane talking about Kyle Busch. because he can't get his dirty name out of his mouth.
Hey, boys, this is why. This is
Oh.
boys.
At the end of the
Boys,
race,
this is
at the end of the race, at the
Boys,
end
this is example why you don't smoke
wash
crap.
his mouth out with not only mouthwash but with soap and probably gasoline, because it's going to be so dirty. The name of Kyle Busch inside of his mouth. How long Kyle Busch will be leading the race and winning the race? That Shane will just be pooping.
What was that?
He'll be like, no more. The toilet cannot handle any flush anymore.
All right, enough NASCAR talk. This is not the NASCAR show today. Damn it.
Well, you
This is a
challenge
free-
me, man. You challenge.
a
You
free-for-all.
challenge me with the Kyle Busch. You will lose.
I can see Jokerfish wants to talk right now, but Andrew just keeps interrupting.
Jokerfish could seriously talk about some serious ECW, Philadelphia, New York stuff. Oh yeah.
I might be going to the old ECW arena to see the ROH New Japan.
Oh,
And
Bucket
Dude, that's what I saw.
dude, I just got a
Is
quote
gonna
shot
be-
on this. I'm sorry to say, guys. I don't know what to say. Please don't bookmark this. Don't
Oh.
bookmark that part. But man, that'd be the best thing to ever see. New Japan plus Ring of Honor
at the
in the old ECW stomping ground.
ECW arena.
Dude, the fucking crowd will be lit, man. You guys know for a fact that follow that. The crowd's gonna be fucking lit for the show.
That would be the
Oh, yeah.
best. Oh yeah. That would be
Because
the-
Drew, I went to a show. I went to an NXT show in Philly, and man, that crowd was crazy. That
Oh,
crowd
they-
was fucking crazy.
they're ready to just they're ready to fucking just like pull the paint off
Secrets.
concrete. That's so fucking
Oh man.
yeah, man. That's fucking wild.
The old days,
Wow.
fucking the fucking goddamn Deadly Boys would start such heat in fucking Philly that fucking people would just be littering the ring with anything they could get their hands on.
Yeah. Oh,
The Dudley
fuck yeah,
Boys
man.
have been known. They went through the crowd swinging. You know, I think they
Yeah.
jumped on the ground and swatting people.
New York, I think, was the Hammerstein Ballroom where fucking Bubba Ray was challenging the crowd to get into the ring and shit like that.
Well, remember I sent you that thing, Shane, where it was at the ECW arena? No, was it at the ECW arena where Bubba Ray's like, "You people making this fucking
Oh, maybe it
Mother-
was the ECW arena.
dick and this faggot in a straw hat." And
And he starts pulling at one chick. She's like,
And
"You
then
fucking
Sandman. Sandman came out later on with the guy with the straw hat. And Sandman's like, "This is my man." And started fucking feeding the guy beers. Because Sandman.
oh yeah," and he was wearing the straw hat for a few minutes, for a few seconds, quickly.
well, straw hat guy, they would give straw hat guy those tickets because he would help set up the chairs and then take the tickets. They said, "Look, we'll give you front row seats if you do this for us," because he was always, he's like, "Yeah, no problem."
Why not?
So he would help set up the.
Why not? I'd do it.
And yeah,
Me too, man.
Dude, you guys remember Ty Guy Die? That guy was always on the background camera in the mid sections in every like wrestling of Raw event for the longest time. And he'd have a sign say, like, he'd always wear the same tie dye shirt, cut off sleeves.
Yeah.
He'd always have it signed. And I think he even had like the Ty Guy sign or whatever.
Yeah, like that guy. He's like everyone. Like if they're down in Florida, I think he lives in Florida.
Yeah.
So every once in a while, you'll see him. You know, and he'll have
And
this. You know,
he's always perfectly in the middle bowl, like the lower bowl section, right behind the floor seats. He's always perfectly right there. So you can see him on
right
camera,
on
like
the
in the
camera,
middle.
right on that hard camera.
Yeah.
And you know, one guy. He was a New York guy. He was just like, I don't know, like a Puerto Rican guy or a Dominican guy. And he was at like WrestleMania. He was at every Madison Square Garden card. Like you always saw the guy. You know, there's that WWE fan who would always wear the red hat and shirt.
And there was
I
always
saw
one,
Batista take his hat off, stick it down his fucking under his trunks, and like and then stick it back on the guy's head.
fuck, Batista was a
And the guy just like, "I'm never gonna wash this hat ever again."
I got Batista
Drew would have
on my hat.
Drew would have sniffed that hat if it was him.
Well, if it was a good wrestler, I would have.
If it was Mike Awesome. Oh, if it was Mike Awesome, Drew would have been fucking.
If it was Mike Awesome, yeah. If it was Mike Awesome, then yeah. Like, dude, Mike Awesome is my number 2 wrestler. He's on my Mount Rushmore for sure, easily.
And Jokerfish, you were a big Mike Awesome fan too, weren't you?
280 pounds, floats like a butterfly,
Look who it is.
and stings like a fucking, I don't know, anaconda that's got
Walrus tusk.
And people still don't know this. Cousins of Hulk Hogan too.
Mike Awesome.
Check this out, boy. Mike Awesome. You figure.
That's from the original ECW thing.
Yes, one of my
No,
favorites.
this is WCW. It wasn't the only original ECW guys I got are New Jack and Chris Candido.
New Jack was not good, but yeah, New Jack was good. New Jack.
You had to love New Jack, man. If you're an ECW fan, you gotta love New Jack.
Kane's dying again.
So, but
I can't believe New Jack was married to Terry Reynolds though.
I love the fact about us. So what do you got about Mike Awesome here? I want to hear it.
His name.
Okay, so Mike Awesome, he came from FMW, and he would wrestle. I can't remember this guy. He would wrestle in ECW. Oh fuck, I can't remember his name.
Tanaka.
Yeah, Tanaka.
Those guys-
Tanaka.
Awesome, Tanaka used to put on epic matches. Those two, man.
And
They used to.
on the belts. They exchanged the belts at one time.
Yeah,
Right.
that's right.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Fish. Go ahead, Fish. I want to hear this.
They Mike Awesome was in Japan wrestling for FMW,
Yeah.
which used to have those floating ring matches and like a piranha match. And there was this one match where like they took them out on boats. It was like a dynamite match, and when the clock went down, the fucking ring blew up. So it was like Mike
Cannibal
Awesome
match.
Tanaka in the ring when it blew up, and they had some fucking great battles over there in FMW. And then when Mike Awesome came to ECW, they would bring in Tanaka because they knew that they worked a lot together. So I mean,
Yeah.
I remember seeing Mike Awesome flying around that ring, like flipping off, landing. I mean, some of the stuff. The guy's like 6'8", 6'7".
The guy's
Unbelievable.
so big, he's like a butterfly, right? You know what I mean?
Mike Awesome used to springboard too, didn't he?
Mike
Yeah.
Awesome did everything.
Yeah, 'cause I swear I always recall them doing like a springboard fucking clothesline or something like that.
Oh yeah,
Vicious.
he would.
It was fun.
The Cones have
it-
wrestling.
The only thing Mike Awesome didn't do that AJ Styles does is the 450 spin him a bobber off of the rope.
springboard for not just top 450, a springboard 450.
I don't even bother.
Yeah, it's not just a 450, it's a springboard 450, which makes it that much more fucking impressive. Dude, when he did that to fucking Dean Ambrose on the table to the outside of the ring, and he fucking went from the inside of the ring at 450 fucking springboard splash. That was on TLC, I think. That was a fucking amazing fucking 450. Especially when Styles went down. He almost fucking rolled onto his neck. Like he landed Dean Ambrose's chest first.
That
That's
made
what-
my wrestling
Fucking
existence.
rolling on the cement, man. He came close.
That made my wrestling existence watching AJ Styles fighting Dean Ambrose that way. Because everyone's like, oh, what do they know? And I says, what do they know? Oh, these fools. They know nothing of any of their backgrounds and everything. Dean Ambrose is like, put me into like, I don't know, a lawnmower. I'll take it.
He did that CZW shit.
Yeah, and fucking AJ Styles is just like, I will go on top of whatever it fucking takes and do the most craziest move, get the most loudest explosion. And so when both of them were together, like working, it was really, really good. And a lot of people went and said at the beginning they're gonna poo-poo it. They're like, oh, this match is not gonna be any good. And both of them, they're like, fuck it. And even Danny Ambrose is like, I don't do flips. And Dean Ambrose is trying to do a flip. And he failed on the flip. Fucked it up. But you know what? He says, I'm going to do it anyways. Because AJ Styles brings the best out of everyone. I mean, that little match that Luke Harper had against him, there on like Raw and whatnot.
Yeah, they had a good match. I remember, yeah, Harper and Ambrose, they had a half decent match. I remember that one.
Yeah, and then Luke Harper put his leg on top of the thing, and Shane came down. Shane got super kicked in the face, and I was like, yes. And then I was like, wait. But then now somehow Luke Harper's going to win this.
Cigarette my brain
And
into
he
a
didn't win
stone
it.
coma.
And AJ Styles still wins it. I'm like, yes.
You know,
Yeah, but you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be Randy Orton's gonna fucking now back into the Mania spot anyway.
Randy Orton's
it's
back.
gonna be three-way.
Full plan the entire time.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, why did he even bother with this Battle Royal fucking shit?
Because they're under contract.
That is so genius. This is genius to me, man.
Dude, that's gotta be one of the best segments in fucking SmackDown history in a long time, if not in WWE history.
Randy Orton is like, I will never attack there. And he's
No,
a
but fucking for him to burn down the fucking Wyatt family compound,
and he does it next week. I know.
he says he's burning the soul of fucking Sister Abigail. He's gonna fucking burn her once and for all. That's some cryptic, amazing fucking shit.
I know that's not PG. Well, that definitely ain't no PG shit.
No,
When I was
That's
watching that
great, man.
with my friend, and I'm saying to her, I was like, dude, this is no longer PG as what we're watching. She says, well, Bray Wyatt was never PG. I says, yeah, but this is like anti-PG being PG.
yeah, they're really crossed the borders again. This is like back when Undertaker would sacrifice, have fucking like Stone Cold Steve Austin on the fucking Taker cross, fucking being sacrificed, like type fucking cryptic shit.
Well, did you guys hear that story about the
Oh,
Sandman?
Dakota's
Like,
gonna grab.
Go ahead, Joe.
Okay, guys,
This-
I'm gonna go.
it was in the
I'm gonna go
EC
shit and shower. I'll be watching you guys. I'll be watching and judging you guys.
All
Do
right.
not turn on the camera.
I won't turn the camera on.
Watching us in the
Go ahead, Joe Fish.
this was at the ECW arena, and they brought in Kurt Angle because they were talking to him about signing with ECW. He's sitting in the Hawk's Nest with Joey Styles, and Raven crucified the Sandman on the ropes. They built like Sandman built a cross, and they crucified him. And Kurt Angle lost his mind because he's like a strict like Catholic Joey Styles. And so Kurt's going crazy. Like, I can't believe they're doing this. And Sandman's there crucified on the ropes. And Kurt Angle's losing his mind. Joey Styles is pissed, but he's trying to like keep Kurt calm. And it was a big controversy because they were pissed off because Paul Heyman and Raven were both Jewish, and crucifying the Sandman, like really, they were like, would you do that with the Star of David? And it was like this whole thing that they got into with the religions, and they were like, look, and Paul Heyman's like, look, we're just having fun, don't worry. And then Kurt was just like, fuck you, he just, Joey Styles.
He had quote unquote crossed up there on ECW after that.
It was all part of the angle, like when Raven had Sandman's kid, and under his spell, and Sandman's wife.
Remember the one night stand, right? On
Oh yeah.
5 when they went and brought it all back. Fucking Kurt Angle.
Oh, that was great, man.
Kurt Angle was pissed.
Hey, Jokerfish.
What's up, Tacone?
My buddy's band had an album drop today, dude. It's been debuted on Amazon and iTunes as alternative record and El Numero Uno today all day.
Are the sales numbers out yet, or?
Well, no, they're number 1 today all day so far in the alternative records.
Is it free to download?
No, it's on iTunes though.
Can I
Minus the
get
Bear.
a snippet of the music just so I can listen to it?
Yeah, just type in Minus the Bear. Their new album that just came out today. They've got some good stuff that's been released for free.
Oh, Minus the Bear. That's your buddies?
Yeah,
What are they?
I heard it. Yeah, I heard of that, man.
but they go to New York a lot.
or something. Or
They got a huge fan base in New York.
what do they got?
They,
They have like you know who has a huge fan base is the Beastie Boys. Those guys are huge in New York.
They played Jimmy Kimmel a couple times. They've been on Daryl Hall's Basement a couple times.
I was reading something on my my punk rock news. They said that their new album's coming out.
It's not very punk rock, but yeah.
No, but I mean, like it's like punk rock alternative. You know.
Yeah.
What do they sound like? Maybe someone could cue up some music here for us so we can listen to like a 10-second sample or something.
Yeah.
I'd
Just
like
type
that.
in Minus the Bear and then type in Nights. That's one of my favorite ones.
I'm a simple dude that makes fun of Shane on his Jet podcast on my phone. I can't quite shoot him yet. Don't worry, guys. In a couple months, when I move from Squamish to North Vancouver, crazy video, you're gonna see Two Dog Almighty kick Shane in the face. Like, yes, finally, everything we want to do. The Jew
Dacone,
super kicked him.
Dacone, how big is that one? How big is that dab?
Oh.
Graham.
I
Oh,
don't know.
whoa, we're looking at a gram dab. Don't do it, buddy. Don't do it.
No, it's not. It's like a quarter gram.
You can handle it.
I'll do a big one. If you want, I'll do a
It's
bigger
the
one.
smoker of the crew. Dacone is our official smoke. He's like the king.
Good, man. That's good. I don't smoke no more. Even though my gamer tag
Now it's bigger.
is 412.
Wait for it.
I still appreciate and love the smoke, man. That's for sure.
Okay, let me see how I can compare this. Oh, lighter.
I just love to get drunk, man. Love to get. What was it? Here. Here's my American song.
Half lighter.
I love NASCAR. I love beer. But what do I love most of all?
Paradise, that's a great jacket, brother. I like your jacket.
Blue, because every single time that I think of you, we go and we win. We win because we drink gin, and because we are the best, we drink NASCAR and beer. Oh, no,
Fuck,
that's
I
you.
love gin, man.
Okay.
Drew, they got I live in Delaware and they got that track Dover down here.
Oh yeah, man, Dover's good, man. That's a good sick tight track. Oh, that's a
And then-
nasty mean track. You talk about
I used to live near when I lived in New Jersey, Pocono's racetrack wasn't too far.
Pocono's good too, man. You know what? Up here, up in British Columbia, they had Miss Pocono. It was actually the you guys got Lake, don't you? The Pocono Lake.
Oh, I hear a dab.
You got
Paradise.
you got a lake called Pocono.
What happened?
Paradise, that's a great jacket, man.
Thanks, buddy. Wish me luck on roll up that fucking rim, cocksucker. Please play again. Fuck you. Tim Hortons, cocksuckers.
Cocksucking fucking motherfuckers.
Roll up the rim. Fuck off, man. Fuck them.
That's a Canadian thing, man. What do you mean, roll up the rim?
Yeah, man, you're into that. Fuck it.
Fuck that. I don't drink no coffee. I drink Pepsi.
I drink beer, but I still drink coffee, man.
Oh, yeah. No, I drink beer. That's for sure. I drink beer. Make no mistake. I definitely fucking drink that beer, though.
That's why I love you Canadians, man. You guys are into hockey, drinking beer, smoking, all that good stuff.
Good stuff, man.
NASCAR.
You know, I got to meet a lot of New Jersey Devils lived in my town. So I got to meet a lot of the fellas. You know, just from going to the bars.
Hey, Scott.
Great guy.
I didn't mean to call shit.
Hey, Cup of Fish. How's that for a name? Scott Stevens.
He's a fucking hell of a devil, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, well, Andrew Stevens, Scott Stevens, same name, last name as me.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say,
Nice, man.
boy, that's my boy right there. And I was growing up as a little kid. He would be the annihilator.
My mother taught John McClain, the hockey player. He taught his kids,
I got sweaty.
and his
McClain.
Christmas card was him, his
Yep.
wife, Stanley Cup, and my mother threw it out. I'm like, that's the fucking Stanley Cup.
Oh,
You threw out a picture of the Stanley Cup.
are you kidding me?
Dude, that was like back in like 1990.
Yeah, it was in the yeah, because the Devils won like 4
that was
cups
early,
or something.
Dude, I had this big picture of Amber Durr on my wall, like when they won. And then like because they're like Christian and whatnot, they're like having a picture of a devil wasn't such a good thing, like whatnot. So they kind of like took it away and like, well,
I got a picture. Now I'm a Ranger fan, but I got a picture. I went to a Devils Tampa Bay game.
Really?
And I got a picture next to the Brodeur statue, and I'm sitting there with like a puss on, like all mad, with my ECW sweatshirt.
Oh, fuck.
But Brodeur, he's one of the best goalies I ever seen. Him and Patrick Waugh, fuck man, those are 2 great goalies right there.
dude, I was looking at my hockey cards. And my hockey cards, like I got like fucking like 4 pages of pure hockey cards, and I have 1 full page of Ron Hextall.
Oh, Ron Hextall, he's the general manager of the Flyers right now.
Yeah, but I have 1, and he never won a Stanley Cup. He never done anything good or whatever. But I have 1 full page of him. Why? Because he's my favorite goalie of all time. I wonder why. Because if you fucked with him, he might fuck you back. Being a kid,
I love hockey.
and not only that, Ron Hextall has scored 2 goals. 2 goals as a goalie.
That's great.
How many other goalies? And he is a multitude of assists as well, though. Yeah, that's the one thing he took pride in. These guys dump
Olaf Kolzig has one.
down in the crease, and he'd shoot it back out, give it up to to his forwards there and everything. It's kind of funny because we're talking about Scott Stevens, who knocked out Eric Lindros, and then on the side of it,
Eric Lindros was from a Czech American too.
Rob Brindamore.
Fucking love those guys.
Rod Brindamore. Hurricanes won the Stanley Cup over the Edmonton Oilers. I wanted Carolina to win so much more than any one of them off of Edmonton. You could not believe. And when Rob the Ball went and did it, and he won it, dude, that was like my team won the cup that year. That was like it. It felt so good to watch.
The Rangers
and win it.
90. The only time the Rangers won the cup in my lifetime was '94 against the Canucks, and that was great.
Fuck you. You know what's even worse? And you know what's even worse? Is for whatever reason they decided to put Mark Messier on their team years later on. Why?
Well, we basically bought the Edmonton Oilers Stanley Cup team without Messier.
Yeah.
We had there were so many of the Edmonton Oilers great team that were on the Rangers that year. We basically just stole that team, brought them into New York, and won a cup. You had Marty McSorley, you had Messier.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it was basically the Edmonton Oilers, and except without Gretzky.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we have Pavel Bure.
And then was he on the team? Then I don't remember.
You know how
I know.
when Vancouver loses, we burn the fucking shit down. There you go. That was fucking.
And then the Rangers eventually got Gretzky, but and they put Messier and Gretzky back together.
Up
But
after that, no, they didn't. Take that, Rangers. Take that. Even though, fuck my life, whatever. But see, though, dude, that's exactly why because I grew up in '94. Although I did watch the Blue Jays win back. that's where I like baseball a little bit more. But what
Oh, the Blue Jays, man.
I don't care about hockey, man. Hockey to me doesn't really
Blue
mean
Jays, fuck 'em. That's baseball.
hockey. What happened? Everyone gets a little bit of pissy pants. Everyone decides to go burn down the fucking city. All right then. Well, go ahead and go fuck yourselves. I mean, I don't know. When I watch football, nothing like that happens. We got some pretty fun.
Paradise, you don't like baseball?
I love baseball, man.
Yeah, the Blue Jays, man.
Yeah, Joe Carter hitting that home run in the World Series.
And man, 90,
Dave Winfield on the team.
come on, man. And then the lockout, then the lockout and the fucking Expos were about to go win it that year. Come on, man. Back to back to back to back World Series for Canadian teams. I see what you Americans are up to. I see what you guys are doing over here. You guys are trying
And you know,
to fuck with us over here.
and we use the Expos. The Americans use the Expos as like a farm team. Like they had Randy Johnson, they had Tim Rock Reigns, who's going in the Hall of Fame. They had
Buddy that year. Like,
Joe. There was so many. I want
so good. That team was so good, man. The team was like, oh, we're 100-0. It's like, oh no, you've lost a couple of games. And they're like, no, dude.
Well, that was
we're
the strike year. And the Yankees were doing pretty good that year, so it would probably been Yankees Expos that year. But it was a strike, and everybody got locked out.
You know what though? There's only one team that year, and that would have been the Expos.
I can't complain being a Yankee fan. I've seen a lot of world championships, so I can't,
Yeah, well, it's okay to be a New York fan. Hey, what you gonna do? Have some pizza. Go fuck yourself at the same time. Hey.
Well, I'm from right outside New York City. I grew up about 20 minutes outside New York City, so
Uh-oh.
It's all good.
Now you're in trouble.
Haters hate the winners, right? That's why we hate them. That's why Shane hates
We-
Kyle Busch. Because Kyle Busch is the best. It's like Tom
I had New York Giants football season tickets for like 10 years. We used to go to that stadium. Oh, man.
Brady. Nice.
I've never been so drunk in my life than being at that place.
Well, here's a question for you, because don't you guys now share like the same stadium or something, or did you give those up?
No, Giants and Jets play at the same stadium.
So if you have
Bullshit.
season tickets and both the teams play together, how the fuck does that work?
They don't have the same home games. They and if they do play like
Technically, wait,
if it's a Giants Jets game, it depends upon who's the home team, and then those fans get those tickets. But it's not a problem. It's bullshit having two teams in one stadium. But they should have put those motherfuckers in Queens because New Jersey's more of a Giants place, and New York is more of the Jets. But they both play in New Jersey, and they're called New York. They call both teams New York, and they play in New Jersey.
See, you just spoke it straight up, man. Like this, and that's what blows my mind. Is it's like, hey, man, we're the New York. It's like, no, wait, you guys are not part of New York. This is the District of New Jersey. This is New York.
Yeah, New Jersey's was always like New York's bitch. They always look down on us. Like New York hates New Jersey. They hate us.
That's what I mean, though, right? Is they're going to build a new stadium. Okay, they built a multi-million-dollar stadium. Where do they build it? New Jersey. We're going to call ourselves New York still. What? Dude, that ain't fucking cool at all, man. I think that's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, they're pimping us out. They're like, you're our bitch, and we're gonna call our teams New York, and they're gonna play in your state, and you're gonna love it. We're like,
You're gonna want it. You're gonna want it. And you're gonna like it.
well, they can have the.
The New York Islanders kind of thing, right? They're saying like, oh, we're gonna move the New York Islanders. Are gonna move to Brooklyn, but they're still gonna be.
And listen, they got the Red Bulls. the soccer team, and they're called the New York, New Jersey Red Bulls.
Yes,
New
yes.
Jersey.
Because they play in New Jersey, but yet the name of New York has more cachet, quote unquote,
Yeah.
kind of thing. And dude, if you see me right now, I'm putting quotation marks in the air, going
Well, ask
to tell you
the
how
Cone.
fucked up that is.
Ask the Cone. He'll tell you what people in the United States think about New Jersey people.
Same as they
I
do
think
about
they're
Washington
from the
people.
Jersey Shore and everything.
We're both in the corners of the states like this, and we're both looking down at everybody like this.
Well, the Washington guys and like the New York, New Jersey guys have the same kind of attitude. Fuck off.
Don't even
Well,
care.
no, I mean, like, Washington gets fucked over too, though, right? I mean, like, Washington, D.C., not Washington State. I mean, who
Well,
the fuck gives anything about Washington State, even though Washington State is so good? Go Seahawks. Best team in the league.
What?
Everything. But anyway,
DC is the worst, one of the worst cities you'll ever go to. It's awful there.
well, not only that, though, isn't like D.C. like an independent kind of like.
Yeah, it's not a state. DC's it's the District of Columbia. It's its own little thing.
It's like its own little city. It's like the Vatican or something like that within there.
It's District of Columbia. It's not a state. It's not part of a state. It's
like
just DC.
Like the Vatican isn't an actual quote unquote country, but they consider themselves a country within Italy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're smack dab in the middle of Italy. And dressing in those fancy clothes like the Swiss Guard, and they look like court jesters. Oh man, what are you doing? Looking all weird. Shane's back, baby. All clean and glistening. Shane was just
He's a
standing there.
Work my
baby.
job, you need a shower right away when you work my job. It's just you're just so covered in this fucking soapy shit and fucking oil. It's just it's gross.
Sounds like he's been relaxing too many dudes lately.
I'll be fucking relaxing you with my fucking fist next time I see you.
Oh, you were relaxing with your fist. That sounds like a good time. Thank you very much, sir.
Oh yeah, that didn't work out too well. Disgusting, disgusting.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
It's
Remember who you're dealing with. Remember who you're fucking with.
Andrew, you might get this joke, but it's all fun and games until you impregnate your cousin. Oh, what?
Close. It was very, very close. Years and years ago, let me tell you guys about a story over here. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, I was gonna say, are you gonna bring that certain individual up that impregnated his cousin that we both know?
Oh shit.
Oh no, you know what? I'm not. I better shut my fucking mouth. I really should shut up and not even say anything anymore.
Well, maybe you should.
Yeah, Andrew, it'd probably be a good idea, eh? Before I have another
When you're in the presence of greatness like the future prime minister, you might want to shut the fuck up.
Well, because a person I'm talking about could be a part of your cabinet one day too.
Like in Ring of Honor, right? Like how they have the cabinet and they don't have the cabinet. They don't have the cabinet, but how we have the cabinet, right? Like there'd be like three of us all the time. It'd be like a one-on-one match. Oh, and somehow
we're here to make wrestling great again.
we'll make ECCW, the fucking East Coast, fucking West Coast wrestling great again and everything. Yeah.
I've been trying to get those. I've been trying to get that guy. I've been trying to get Hannibal's Great White or Great, what is it, GFW or whatever. I've been trying to get him to bring his promotion this way. Because he gets some names on his cards.
Promotion in Canada
would probably be that guy, the guy named Hannibal, the one that does those shows.
Yeah, I know Hannibal.
YouTube show.
I like him, man. I've seen a lot of his matches. Like I watch his channel.
You know,
he's big, that motherfucker.
You know, he got hepatitis C from a duel the Butcher in the match against him.
That's why he didn't get signed. But like WWE was about to sign him.
Yeah,
and then they said no.
Yeah, if you blood test negative, it's fucking. Or sorry, if you blood test positive, for once you actually do something positive in your life. Then, right? Imagine that you've finally done something good, and it's like positive. Yes. Oh wait, but that's a blood test. Fuck.
Isn't Abdullah the Butcher from Canada?
What's that?
It's Abdullah. He's from Canada, right? Abdullah the Butcher.
Butcher's from like
Is it
Kitchener, Ontario, or something like that. Windsor, Ontario.
Oh, one of
You know
the
who one of my favorites was?
one of the
Bad News Allen.
of all time here.
And here's Alan used to wrestle in All-Star Wrestling back in the day in the 80s out here in Vancouver.
And then they changed him to Bad News Brown in
Yeah.
WWF, but
Of course he did.
he was great, man. He fucking walked up to Andre the Giant because Andre the Giant was saying racist jokes. He goes, "Shut your fucking mouth," and like he just stood up to him, and then Andre apologized.
Well, yeah,
Man.
because not many people could fucking size up against Andre, but Bad News Brown could fucking definitely.
You know who could do
He
it?
was a bad motherfucker.
Angelo Mosca. Angelo Mosca. Let me tell you about this guy. Former Canadian Football League player. Way back in like fucking 1968. Or the number 68. He not only wrestled in
Okay,
professional,
I've heard of that guy.
but he was also the guy that would fucking smash people in rings. So, I mean, you know, the unfortunate thing is, I mean, like you look at it, like the most recent news about him is he suffers from Alzheimer's and shit like that. So, I mean, you can't even interview him anymore with the decent interview.
Oh man, that sucks. That sucks when that happens to people.
But
What about who was that guy?
the guy that
Was it Rene Goulet who got murdered? Who was that Canadian wrestler who was like running
Oh.
cigarettes?
The fuck. Dino Bravo got murdered, I think.
Bravo, that's it. He was like he would always do the bench pressing, and then like his father-in-law was like some mob boss or something, but he was running cigarettes and
He broke Bret Hart's sternum back in like '93 or something. And Bret Hart's telling him like I'm injured, and Dino Bravo's trying to fucking throw him into the fucking ring and shit. While fucking
Holy
Bret Hart's
shit.
fucking like chest is caved in.
there was another guy who was like a jobber back in the 80s and 70s for WWF. One of the biker gang leaders, and he got locked up for murder.
Oh,
Bring
fuck. I know who you're talking. I can't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, and I remember the guy too because he was just like a jobber, but like he was like the leader of one of the bike gangs, and like they got him for all kinds of murders and racketeering. And
Was it the Brooklyn Brawler? Brooklyn
Who kept
Brawler's
his
gonna
job?
be the greatest. Brooklyn Brawler's still gonna be the greatest jobber in WWE history. I don't think I've ever seen him win one match ever.
Well,
dude, Gilbert
he used to
Gilbert had to be the greatest
No,
job.
but Gilbert at least won a couple matches though.
Gilbert. Yeah, of course Gilbert had to because he was the light heavyweight.
But Brooklyn Brawler, I don't ever recall Brooklyn Brawler winning one fucking match ever.
Well,
he used to wrestle
Dude.
brawler. He wrestled as Steve Lombardi. That's his real name is Steve Lombardi.
Yeah,
and
that's right. He did wrestle Steve Lombardi here.
he kept his job by sucking cock. He would suck Pat Patterson's cock. That's how he kept his job, I heard.
Dude, I swear there's some cards he'd be Steve Lombardi and the fucking Brooklyn Brawler on the same card. Like a little one of those Saturday fucking shitty TV events back in the day or whatever.
Thing is, he'd have a Brooklyn shirt on and a Yankee hat. It's like, dude, put a fucking Dodgers hat on.
Dude, I remember. Yeah, it's either a ripped up Brooklyn shirt or it was a ripped up fucking Yankee shirt. Like it was always a ripped up shirt and it was New York themed.
Yeah.
Good times, good times.
You know, it was crazy though, man. Fucking like a little kid, and you go to the video store, and you want to go rent a video, right? Because like you go to like Blockbuster, like video store in the fucking corner, whatever the fuck face it is.
Yeah.
And you go there, and everyone's like, "Oh, let's go rent this movie. Let's rent this movie." I go to the sports section over there, and I swear to God, I probably like saw like a shit ton of pornos over there that were like, oh. But I remember like every single wrestling thing. WrestleMania was there, and I went to my parents. I want to rent this. My parents were like, "Why do you want to see this?" I don't know why I fucking want to go see it. And I remember watching 1992 Survivor Series, and it was the Mystery Man.
That sounds familiar. I can't remember, but that sounds familiar.
Remember the $1 Million Man, Mystery Man, right? Because there's a
Sounds Undertaker. Undertaker then.
yeah, Undertaker was the Mystery Man. Right?
Yes. Yeah, that's right. Him and Paul Bear.
Yeah, and that was the craziest thing, man. I remember returning the video to the guy in the video. He says, "I know who's the Mystery Man." And the video store guy says, "Well, who is it?" I was like, "It seemed like a guy who liked to kill people." My God, and like my parents like looking at me like, "What the fuck is he watching?" And the video guy starts like, "Oh, I don't know what this video is all about." And all I went and said was, "Can I watch it again? I want to go watch that video again." And I looked at my parents and says, "I want to go rent this video again and go watch it again." Because, dude, I swear to God, there's like a 3-day rental. I watched that 24/7 nonstop. That Survivor Series video. And I watched it and I just watched it as a kid. I don't know.
Hey, you're the reason every time while I went to Phase 1 video to rent the wrestling videos, there'd be so many worn spots in the fucking tape. It was all because of you, Andrew.
Probably. Well, man, if you lived in
And
Burnaby,
I can't believe I even remember the name Phase 1 video. You have to be from Delta to fucking know that reference.
I didn't live in Delta at that time. I lived in Burnaby at that time. I didn't move till Delta until more of a legendary time. I didn't assert my
Yeah, but
legendary.
you remember Phase 1 though? Phase 1 was around to our teens, I believe.
What was that? A video store?
Yeah, it was the video store in North Delta.
Yeah, down in North Delta. Yeah, we had a couple personalized video stores over there. I remember renting a couple of them old school UFCs too.
Dude, that's where I used to rent the UFCs from. Was from Phase 1.
Yes.
And
The old school shit. No rules.
Fucking Hoist Gracie being a little bitch holding on to guys' hairs.
Dan Severn.
Who was the guy?
Dan Severn. That's who it was. Dan Severn fighting 5 matches in one night.
Yeah, dude, that guy was a fucking beast, man. He was really a legend. Fuck.
He never really got over in wrestling, though, Dan Severn. Like when he went to.
Because the worst promoters were down at the time.
Yeah, because that's WWE's fault for that one.
That was WCW.
He was.
That was WCW's fault.
I wonder, did he wrestle in Japan?
Yes, he did. And when he was in Japan,
He probably.
he was over the fucking top, man. Dan Severn graciously laid down the dude's graciously.
Dan Severn. He could legitimately take your head off if he wanted to.
North America, they didn't want to do it. They didn't want to go do it for him. The fucking promoter says, "Well, we can't make our guys look this weak." It's like, dude,
Yeah, no
If
shit.
Dan Severn wanted to, he could take your head off.
belts. The guy literally walks up with 7 belts across his chest.
You know what broke a guy's neck in the ring was fucking Tank Abbott. Punched a guy and his guy's head just snapped like that in the octagon. And Abbott right away fucking backed the fuck up, man.
Did they kill him?
Yeah, there's that,
He didn't
he
kill him,
kill
but he
him?
broke his fucking neck with a nice punch, yo.
giant, lanky Brazilian guy. And everyone thought that he was going to fuck up Tank Abbott. And he was
Yeah, that's right. I think Tank Abbott was so fired up.
one-shot him. And you see it goes ding, and you can't even see the one-shot Tank Abbott gives him, drops him, and Tank Abbott walks off. And the ref's like, I don't know what to do. And the guy's like, I don't want to get up. And the guy starts to get up. Tank Abbott goes to fucking kill him. And the ref's like, oh, no, this is over.
Yeah.
This is definitely over.
Back in those days, too, you fucking Tank Abbott would be backstage before his fight drinking fucking beers.
My buddy Clay.
That's great.
My buddy Clay, who we're doing a bachelor party with him on next weekend, we kind of fucked him up. He thought we were doing it this weekend. I tripped him out.
What a dick.
Because it's my birthday this weekend, right? So he's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what are you going to do for your birthday, dude? And I'll go back to we're like 13 years old as far as you go back. I was like, what are we gonna do for this birthday? I said, oh no, man. He says, we're busy this weekend. I said, what do you mean we're busy? He says, oh fuck, I wasn't supposed to say that. And he's like, oh, I know my bachelor party's this weekend. So of course today, all day, he's like waiting for us to take him on a bachelor party. He's like, fuck, no one's taking me out this weekend. Wrestling is gonna happen next weekend. Okay, and even his boss is into it. Like we even got his boss into it. And we're gonna block the road and be like, "You're going nowhere." He's like, "The boss is a dick and wants me to go to work. No, you gotta go and do the bachelor party." And then the boss is gonna phone him and be like, "No, dick, go ahead and go have a fucking good old time."
Nice.
It's gonna be this weekend. I'm gonna fuck with them some more tomorrow though. I'm like, all right,
You're a dick. Andrew's a dick. Dakone's like, fuck these guys.
man, of course I'm supposed to be a fucking dick. I love that guy, man. Me and Clay, oh man. Me and Clay. I tell you what, man.
Oh, is that where are you supposed to go to Victoria for this bachelor party?
Yeah, man. We're over there.
Yeah, I think you invited me out, but I got no money. Fuck.
Well, I mean, you know, all you gotta go do is just pay for like a bus pass. I have a spot open on my fucking on my fucking yeah, man. I got a spot open. We're cruising right by there if you want.
I might be tempted. I'll get back to you in a minute.
It is definitely open. Clay kind of halfway knows you. I kind of halfway goes and knows you. And you know what, dude? We're gonna do so many fucking drugs and get so fucking
Well,
crazy.
guys, I'm just gonna get this disclaimer out here right now. Whatever Andrew says on the Shane Y experience does not exactly express the feelings or the views of the Shane Y experience.
This actual
The CNY management.
future prime minister. This has actually been a clone within the actual part of the actual Liberal Party or the NDP party, none of the actual conservative PC party over here.
Yes, that's right. Mr. Andrew is a proud liberal person and NDP. He sides in both
Wait,
parties.
like an American
So-
liberal states where they have
Oh, yeah.
like transgender shows. And,
Yeah, that's what he's all about because you know he loves his drugs, so that's why he's a proud liberal leader because he loves his drugs.
I'll support that, but I'll support it.
See, we're touching lives all around the world. That's what we're doing.
You're touching something, all right. I don't know if it's lives exactly.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah.
Grabbing him right by the pussy.
All right. You know what? The only time I've ever actually went and touched a pussy, shaking Trudeau's hand. There you go.
Oh fuck! What really?
Man, so it's like Canadian cold here tonight.
Yeah, I'm cold where I'm at. It's probably cold where Andrew's at because he's right by a fucking mountain.
Yeah, the mountain range fucking crushes us, man.
Oh yeah, you get that fucking hard breeze off that mountain, you're fucked.
Oh, you seen that? It's like, hey, no snow. 9 hours later, 13 inches of snow. Perfect.
Dude, that team went out for a walk on Facebook Live and you showed the snow. It's like, wow.
No, but then you see like in downtown Vancouver, 3 inches of snow. And it's like, oh wait, we can't go anywhere. And I was like, dude, I have 18 inches of snow at my house. Oh well, you went down to work. No. No, I cannot.
So hey, since now it's just the wrestling guys, Dacone just disappeared without saying bye, the jerk. Fastlane. What are the matches you guys are looking forward to? I kind of actually am looking forward to Owens and Goldberg.
Yeah, big time. Even though Goldberg can't go more than 5 minutes, I think it's going to be a squash match, honestly.
I think there's gonna be a way they fucking drag this match out, and they'll have Owens roll outside the ring, Goldberg chase him.
The very first thing Owens is going to do is hop out of the ring instantly.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I hope it's a swerve and Chris Jericho helps him keep the title.
I think.
I
there might be a
hope
bit of
what
swerve.
actually happens is Chris Jericho pretends to, and then he goes, "Fuck you for backstabbing me," and then backstabs him, and then him and Brock Lesnar go at it at WrestleMania, and so
For the U.S. title.
You guys know Jericho took Goldberg out backstage, right?
oh yeah.
Yeah. You put him in a chokehold and
He
everything.
fucking took him out.
Oh, I wish I could show you guys the thing. I wish I could totally fucking show you guys like the thing where Chris Jericho was always like, I beat Goldberg's record.
Yeah.
It
Jericho 1, Greenberg 0.
really matter because he's not in the arena. I challenged him. Ring the bell. He forced
Yeah, he get the ref to do the 10 count. He did get the ref to do the fucking full 10 count too and all that.
the end of it. It was like 3 matches in a Nitro, and finally like Jericho was like, Goldberg's not here, and Goldberg finally fucking shows up, and Goldberg comes
He's up in the hallway.
like spears Jericho like fucking like 18 feet.
Out of his shoes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
right out of his fucking shoes. It's the greatest spear like ever. Everyone sold it perfectly. And it was just like it. Jericho was like done, and the big fucking flabby fat bodyguard guy, I can't remember, Rufus,
Ralphus.
right?
Rufus was awesome.
That's Ralphus.
He was
Right?
a WCW truck driver, right?
And he ran away, and Goldberg is just like my title, because at the time, like Jericho had the U.S. title or the TV title or something like that.
He had the TV title. Yeah.
TV title. Right, but he was talking shit to Goldberg there. And after like a couple of weeks, finally Goldberg came out and fucking served it to him.
Well, just Jericho was trying to get a match, though. That was the thing. Goldberg refused to do the match. And they're trying to build up a match for pay-per-view. And Goldberg wouldn't do it.
They didn't have they didn't,
Yeah, Jericho was trying. That's why Jericho did that whole thing. He was trying to set up a pay-per-view match.
no, he was selling the garbage of an actual pay-per-view that wasn't going to be a very good pay-per-view. That's
Well, you know what else? You know what also was going on back then?
but the problem is that's the way WCW looked at the rest of the wrestling world.
Oh, it was bad. Like Jericho said back then, he used to be able to do whatever the fuck he want. At that point, management stopped caring, so he
Yeah.
just go out there and do that shit. I saw it on the.
Yeah, and NWO would be like, okay, what are you guys gonna do tonight? I don't know. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Every other wrestler's in the back are like, well, fuck. I guess we got no fucking choice. They could try to go do anything against it. Next thing you know, fucking 6 guys are gonna start shit kicking you. So what the fuck are you gonna do about it, right? So at the end of the day, that's what killed. That's what killed WCW.
You know when Goldberg snatched up that limo?
Like Goldberg at the same time, bro.
No, but you know when Goldberg
When Goldberg
snatched up
hit
that limo? That was a shoot.
He got a big cut on his fucking hand when he did that, man.
Yeah, dude.
Like
That was a shoot. He was pissed off. He really actually fucking legitimately wrecked that limo. He was so angry.
you can punch through a window. It's very hard to punch through a fucking window.
Yeah.
I know. I tried it, and I finally had to fucking like start to go kick it. And then when I fucking started to fucking kick it, I had to fucking actually give up everything I went and had and just drop kick it like a wrestling move.
Drew, I saw. I'm not going to say his last name, but from Delta, I saw Jesse Mo. I'm not going to finish his last name. Saw him sidekick a guy's window out one time, but he was just drunk trying to show off in front of people.
Jesse Morrison.
I love
I
Canadians,
wasn't
man.
trying
You
to
boys.
drop those names. But yeah. But
So-
yeah.
We did back in the day, man. We did bad shit.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta go take care of some smoking business.
I'll wait for Jokerfish to get back because now I got the betting lines and matches for Sunday. But I'll wait till you get back and then. Well,
Just give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
Fire. They fucking were all down there in Andyville lit on fire.
Well, I remember when Annieville lit on fire.
Yeah, man. We were fucking way down there, and I mean, I'm gonna be 33 on fucking Sunday here, so.
So, yeah, we're all 84. We're all 84 then.
Yeah, so yeah, so you're the same age as me there, so So we get down there in Nannyville, and so we're in grade 10
Yeah.
down there. Peterson says, "Hey man, there's gonna be a crazy party down here, whatever. Supposed to be some house party. No house party happens. So what actually happens is Peterson says, fuck it. There's a bunch of us. I mean, there's like 30 of us. But there's me, and I'm gonna go name some names. They're all there and guilty as charged and whatever, even though none of us did shit.
Yeah.
There's me, there's Ben, Sean Staples,
Diesel.
right?
Yeah.
There was Clayton Lisa, and then there's me. We go down with Peterson over there, right? And Peterson was Sean Staples' friend. Kind of,
Yeah. Yeah.
even though I kind of like knew him anyways, right? So, I mean, like so whatever. But so we get down there, and there's tons and tons of people on the fucking street. And the fucking bus driver is just like fucking has to like hit zombies or something like that on the street because it's like so many fucking people.
Yeah.
Peterson says, "Well, this is what the house party is," and the guys are like, and the guys at the front saying, "No one can go back in the house," whatever. Peterson fucking pushes him out of the way, goes down, and went, "Holy fuck!" And then and my buddies are like, "Should we go in there?" I'm talking to Ben and Sean and Clay and everything, and they're all asking me, and I got like a big old fucking case of. They say we're going in there. I said, "I'm gonna try to get high
Your mic keeps cutting in and out.
or something."
You might have to
Anyways, he comes outside and he has this big fucking like mixer. This big fucking like mixer.
Yeah.
He fucking smashes it in the middle of the street.
Oh fuck.
At one point, everyone just started fucking like cheering and everything. And I was like,
Yeah, of course.
some all kind of like backing off, trying to go say like, okay, where's all my buddies here and everything. So of course, Sean Staples is drawn towards Peters. He's gone.
Yeah.
He's fucking gone. So I got my buddy Ben Wu and I got my buddy Clay with me.
No, I know Ben too. Yeah.
I know. Everyone knows Ben because Ben was the weed man, right?
Well, he's also one of the few Asians too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly. Best weed, right? Ben had the most killer weed. But you know what's the most craziest mind fuck in the world though? I was the guy that was giving him the weed.
He's getting all the credit.
The most craziest thing in the whole one party was like I had a big fat bag of weed,
Yeah.
and then Ben had like this streamlined, nice packaged bag of weed, and then I was like, okay, give some samples out. You guys go ahead and smell it. Oh, Ben's weed smells so much better. I know you're trying to give us a better deal and everything because you got much weed, but Ben was always like, oh, no, it's not me, it's Drew. I was like, no, dude, it doesn't work that way. I am the manager. I'm the manager.
I'm the manager.
It was,
Dude,
it was fucking awesome that way, man. The fact that we kind of that way and everything. When you go back to that Anyville thing, though, it's so fucked up because also, like, cops started to go chase us. And I remember I hid behind some trees. You know what I like did? Was I had a big fucking rock beside me when it was all like down because it surrounded the place. I threw the fucking rock up at the cop car and it smashes the side of the cop car and it says, fuck it, we're going in. And they fucking, all the cops, they all charge in, hiding behind this one tree. Watch all the fucking cops run. I'm like, nice, I'm free. So of course, and then of course there's cops still protecting the cop cars because my first instinct is steal a cop car. Well, I can't quite steal a cop car. So the next best thing is I just run away from the cop car. And the guy's like, fucking, the guy says, chase me 5 feet, and he says, fuck it, I'm not giving up this cop car. And what was his name? James. James. He worked up with Ben. Fuck. His name down there.
dude, I always used to see Ryan and Sean get arrested all the time. Because anytime
No doubt.
they were always the first one grabbed by the cops because all the cops knew who those two were. Any party, or it'd be like a time we're partying at the fucking forest behind fucking Sands, and cops would show up. We're all fucking sprawling, jumping over people's fences. Meanwhile, somehow Peterson and Staples are the two guys out of everybody else that gets tackled right away. Because the cops like right away are like, yeah, those two guys are fucking known to us.
That's exactly never, ever saw me. Exactly. Because I was like the one kid who was always like in the back, just like ready to go.
Yeah, because you would have Sean and Ryan creating the diversion, so you could be the one fucking getting the wave scot free. That's
Never.
what I used to do. I did the same thing.
My idea. I just always knew that cops are coming eventually.
Yeah, dude, I do too. I would also have certain areas that would hide liquor, knowing caught to be there, so I could grab the liquor while I'm fucking running.
It was just in my backpack. Yeah, that was good.
All right, guys.
You weren't there at Loman's house, were you?
Oh, dude, that like when his dad went away, that like week-long fuck fest.
Yeah, and the hole happened in the garage.
Yeah, I remember. And then somebody started a fire in the garage too.
That was all my fault.
And I think Sean Steeples sidekicked one of the panels out of the fucking garage door too.
Oh, no, dude, that was Andrew.
Oh, Andrew. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that, Andrew.
MMA guy, dude. I remember this shit. Direct.
Oh, Andrew.
Cooked on shrooms that night, man. Like, here's my big thing, and I love this. I fucking love this part, man. I fucking love this part. You know an ice cube drink? Crack it. What do you get as ice cubes? Well, now they're called chocolate cubes. So in my backpack, I have these things wrapped in chocolate. So my mother is German and just wants to give us chocolate. So when the cops came over and went and tried to bust us, what do we got?
Chocolate.
Nothing. We got some chocolate in the back. No one says, you can try some if you want. And the guys went to eat some, and the patrol leader's like, no. Don't eat it. Because they knew there's nothing they could do about it. Like, well, we're going to have to confiscate this backpack. It says, you can't confiscate this backpack. It's my backpack. I'm wearing it. And all of a sudden, they started to grab it. And when I looked at it, I went and started backing off. I started backing off. And I said, illegal arrest. Illegal arrest. I started like yelling out. Like all this, illegal arrest. And they started looking at each other. And one of the cops started like fucking like chasing me. And I fucking like went. I just started hopping over a bunch of fences again and everything. And I started shaking them down and everything. But once again, I had all the fucking drugs and everything on me.
Oh, dude, I got in a fight with Steve Lewis. I think it was day one of that fucking party at Loman's. And he bounced my head off the concrete. Well, because Steve was like fucking 3 times my size back then. And I wasn't that fat of a kid. Fucking so apparently, after we're getting in the boxing match, I'm on my hands and knees. And fucking Steve's like, okay, enough's enough. No more fight. I'm done. I'm on my knees, turn around, and fucking full swing right through his fucking dick. Hard. He fucking, apparently, he's holding his dick with one hand, turns around, punches me in the back of the head with the other hand. My head bounces off the fucking concrete like a basketball. All I remember was slowly getting up. Like, I kind of sprung. I'm on my knees. I hit my head off this concrete, spring back up. I look right at Woolman. Woolman's looking me right in the face. He's like, oh my God. I knew it was bad. When I saw the horror look on fucking Woman's face, I go look in the mirror, like fucking my face is just completely swollen. Eye is fucking shut. Oh, fuck.
Dude, Loman went to jail after that because his dad like beat the shit out of him or something like that.
Oh, dude, yeah, because his brother ratted him out too.
Yeah, because dude, there's a fucking giant hole inside his fucking garage door. And then all they said was
shit all over the place.
Andrew.
All right, guys.
But everyone thought it was me because
it was the other Andrew.
Dude, there was 3 Andrews there. There was 3
Andrews.
One of the Andrews had a fucking 40-pounder of Navy rum.
Oh, fuck.
And he didn't even fucking clean off half of it. And all of a sudden, like, I don't even want to get big. Maybe I could type up the story and everything. Like, maybe I could go into all the crazy details to make sure you understand how fucking crazy this one moment actually might have been in my mind. But it actually fucking happened. as fucked up shoes as I might have been, it was like delete.
delete.
It was incredible. Like what actually happened in my mind, dude. Like it was like a prophecy. It honestly was. I was gonna do the prophecy. I failed. I fucked up. I fucking failed. But the fucking Van Daminator from Andrew, not this Andrew, the other Andrew, but the other Andrew,
The MMA Andrew.
broke open the fucking wall, and I stopped fucking laughing. And I was on the ground laughing. And all of a sudden, Nolan and Sean Staples come around the corner, and I don't know who the fuck else it was, but Loman's like, "What the fuck?" And I start because I couldn't. And so finally, as soon as he gets up, I get up and I somehow manage to run away. I see this other Andrew guy, and he's wearing my sweet, nice blue crossed out Texas hat that has 420 on the back. And I'm like, fuck my life, man. And I fucking, and I grab my head. I says, holy fuck, man, I think my hand is bleeding. He says, and Andrew says, no, man, it's not your hand. And he's wearing my hat, by the way.
Yeah.
He's only gone here for like 5 minutes having a smoke. And he's wearing my hat. And I'm like, oh, man, fucking. He's like, oh, dude, it's not your hand. He says, oh, my other hand is bleeding. He says, no, man, I don't think it's your hand. Because he sees like there's a gushing blood going up and hitting the fucking top of the fucking doorway there. All right? On the outside, he says, holy fuck, man. He's like, I think it's your hand. I lean over and the fucking gushes right into his face. He goes, holy fuck, dude. He's like, you're bleeding. And he says, yeah, man, my other hand's bleeding again. I swear to God, like, I didn't have a fucking clue. And he's just like, all right, buddy, you sit tight. You're going to be okay. I was like, what do you mean I'm going to be okay? I was like, hey, can I have my hat back? And he's like, no, I'm going to need this hat. And then all of a sudden he goes, bam, and he's gone. He's gone right through the fucking field, right through the fucking power lines, right through his fucking house up there. I mean, obviously now there's houses built on top of those power lines.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I remember the way he went and booked it, and I turned around, and I walked inside, and I went and had my hand on top of my head, and I said to Clay, I was like, Clay, I need medical attention. I was like, why did you break Loman's garage? He says, I didn't do it. You did it. It's like, what? He's lost his mind. He is Andrew. And everyone, and the other Andrew guys, like fucking like passed out again, right? Because like the one Andrew guy took like the fucking Navy rum from the guy. I took a swig. Andrew took a swig. He passed it to me. I looked at Andrew. Andrew looked at the other guy, and Andrew went whap and fucking punched him so fucking hard in the face. The kid just got like knocked out. And I looked at Andrew and I says, swig? And he was like, don't mind if I do. And I was like, you know what would be awesome? If we fucking destroy the garage door. Andrew says, like, that's fucking genius, and gives me the Navy rum. So, of course, I drank the Navy rum. Pass it back to him again. So he's like, I know where the garage is. And I hang onto his shirt, and I was like, don't leave me behind. And all Andrew says, like, all right, let's see what you got. I says, I'll show you who's awesome. So I sprinted it as hard as I can, and I fucking trip. And I do a fucking Superman dive into the corner of the thing, and I split up on my head. I did like nothing to the garage door. My head, and I'm all like, oh, fuck my life, man. I'm like looking up, and I'm like, I was like, oh, well, I guess I destroyed it. And he's like, watch the master go to work. And I was like, oh my God. And he didn't do anything yet. He said, watch the master. And he went, bam, 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 1, 2, 3, Van Daminator kick, backwards Van Daminator kick, bam, 6-foot hole inside the fucking garage door.
Yeah, I remember seeing that hole. I didn't see that incident happen, but I remember seeing the hole. I was like, holy fuck. Dude, it sounds like a bunch.
I instigated it, man. I swear.
It sounds like, honestly, it sounds like that party, that week-long party, a lot of people suffered fucking concussions. I got knocked out. You sounded like you knocked yourself out, and then it sounds like you guys knocked the guy out on the couch.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. And
Those are just 3 documented ones.
it,
I love the Canadian.
a really good salt.
Canadians are bad. Jokerfish, like people think Americans are a bunch of yahoos. Fucking get a bunch of drunk Canadians and their teams together. Holy fuck!
That's great.
Hey
I
guys,
love you, boy.
No.
I gotta get. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this rundown right now for Fastlane since we're gonna do the Fastlane show this Sunday. I'm
Right.
probably gonna start. I'm gonna start that show right before 4 o'clock Pacific, so right before 7 o'clock Eastern. But okay, so here's the rundown. Wait, I'm gonna give the betting lines with this too, because that's where I found the matches.
I'll buy a headphone for that one, and I'll be in there. I'm gonna buy a new head jack.
Nice. All right, so Sami Zayn versus Samoa Joe. Sami Zayn plus 1,000. So I think that's like a 100-to-1 payout. Samoa Joe minus 2,000. So I think that's like,
Joe.
oh yeah, easily. Joe's gonna destroy Sami Zayn.
Joe's gonna kill you.
Although Zayn is gonna have a couple of good spots out of it. I know that.
What do you think, Paradise? What do you think? He's got his Terminator jacket on. Okay. We'll just see Paradise Riders going for Samoa Joe. Okay. Next is the Braun Strowman versus Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns has a minus 150. Braun Strowman plus 110. And then there's a side bet going on if Undertaker shows up, and that's minus 200.
So wait, if Undertaker, would they be building like a WrestleMania between Braun Strowman and Undertaker?
They might be doing Roman Reigns Undertaker.
You can show up. Give me that one.
I think it'll be Undertaker Roman Reigns. The way they were staring each other down at Royal Rumble.
I could definitely see Roman Reigns. I could see Roman Reigns taking it over Braun. Not for a simple, sheer actual beatdown, like whatever.
No, it could be like a close comeback, and he gets a Superman punch out of nowhere.
Like crazy.
Punching like a boy
Like-
or something.
Like pick him up. Fucking someone's gonna go through like the wall,
Yeah.
like fucking electricity or like barbed wire or fire
Yeah.
to take out fucking Braun Strowman, and that's like the only way. Then fucking Roman Reigns might fucking go back into the ring, and then I could see Roman Reigns
Win by countout.
and disqualifying both of themselves as fucking Braun Strowman picks him up and fucking smashes him, kills him as both of them get counted. That's
That'd be awesome.
I still think they should build Strowman strong, man. I don't think he should get pinned clean.
be as strong.
I don't think he should get pinned clean in the ring because I think they need a monster right now. Like, they need that Umaga. They
Did you
need that force that
sorry
you can't fuck with, you know?
to distract from all the calls? But did you guys watch the Raw where Braun Strowman fought the Giant?
Yeah, I saw that.
Dude, that was legit, man.
I heard that was a good match.
That was
It really was, man.
very, very, very good match, man. For like two big guys, like, I was so disappointed as soon as I heard it. I was like, blah, whatever. But you know what, though? Both of them gave each other, and the Big Show says to Braun Strowman, Big Show says, you are the next generation here. Big Show did. The Big Show went and says, you are going to do everything. And as soon as I watched that one match, that was the match they should have had before all of this kind of shit. That was what it should have been.
That's one thing I think they did wrong with the Big Show, and I think a lot of it was his attitude from what I like read and stuff. But the Big Show should have been billed as a fucking monster. But I've seen him get by goofs and like they just took all his strength away.
I mean,
They
but
go so up and down with Big Show. One year they'll put him over and have him fucking destroy everybody of his size, and then the next year, like you say, he gets beaten by a goof.
But they put him in WrestleMania with Mayweather, and Mayweather like knocks him. Like, he would squish him.
Yeah.
Come on, man. But I know they have to put those, and that's what's
He would-
pissing me off. This Shaq,
Just pick up Mayweather
this
and
Shaq,
kiss him. And then Mayweather
you
would
know,
be like
Shaq and Big Show.
distracted.
They're gonna
He'd be
put Shaq over in the fucking match, and it's gonna be bullshit. And who cares? It's like they did with Bam Bam Bigelow back in the day. With
Well, that
Lawrence-
match might not even happen. That Shaq match might not even happen now. They're saying.
Don't
I
you
hope
dare.
not.
Don't you
That's
Big Show gets screwed out of Mania.
my main man, Bam Bam Bigelow. You know what Bam Bam Bigelow would do? He would Bigelow. Because if he wanted to, he'd just fucking kill you.
He's from Jersey.
He used to be a bounty hunter.
He's legitimately just fucking kill you. Right?
He was a bounty hunter.
Bam Bam
ECW,
was a
they
legit
were so
fucking tough.
good because
He rode with bikers.
Bam Bigelow was within the fucking New Japan and the ECW kind of shady area on the time, and he was wrestling between the two and whatever.
Yeah.
They wouldn't go let him do whatever. But you know what Bam Bam Bigelow did? All the wrestlers in ECW went and said, I ain't gonna fuck with the guy, man. Taz,
Yeah.
Taz certainly didn't want to fuck with him, and Taz was supposed to be some kind of badass and everything, right?
Well,
Yeah, but
let
he
me
was
tell
a
you.
shoot. He was a shoot badass. He was actually a pussy.
Let me tell you something. Some behind the scenes stuff about Bam Bam.
Yeah.
I'll tell you because he's from Jersey
Yes.
and he rode with a very, very nasty bike gang.
7.
He was doing some bounty hunting work, got arrested in Mexico. So okay, but he rode and hung out with one of the nastiest East Coast fucking biker gangs.
I
So
heard
he-
that.
Shit, a fucking like if he wanted to, man, you wouldn't be found the next day. You know what I'm saying? Legit. But he knew how to work. He knew how to do business. You know, he was trained down in the Monster Factory, which is one of the back in the day was one of the best places to train with Larry Sharp. But no, Bam Bam was a legit fucking like street guy, tough guy, motherfucker. Okay, so back to the show.
All right.
And Bigelow is in my top 10.
All right. Neville versus Jack Gallagher for the Cruiserweight Championship.
Who
Neville's
cares?
Neville's at minus 460. Jack Gallagher's at 320.
Jack Gallagher is going to win it just to make it more relevant.
Well, but that's the thing. There's a title change every month then now with the Cruiserweight title. It's
Well-
the WCW title all over again.
Aren't they both from Italy? Aren't they both from the UK? Those
Yeah,
two queers.
Yeah, they're both from the UK.
One's from Scotland.
I think those guys.
Oh, one second. I may be a Jew, but I'm also Scottish. So one's
I may be a Jew, but I'm also Scottish. Man.
from Scotland. The other one's
I do
from like,
you know, now that Neville's like an asshole, he's like a heel.
I
I
like him.
like him.
Dude, I hated
do
him for the longest time. Now I like him.
Like his ears stick out, and he was like, you know, I don't want to cheer that guy, but as a heel,
I still don't like the division.
I'll tell you who I like in the cruiserweight division. Fuck the Brian Kendricks. Always hated him. Never like
I
him.
love Brian Kendricks.
That Japanese guy, I love him,
That came out.
and I love Davari, his brother.
Hey, yeah,
I
Davari's
think-
brother. Yeah, Davari's brother's now. You know who I can't wait?
Yeah, I like
Austin
him.
Aries. Austin Aries is gonna be fucking awesome in the 205.
Austin Aries.
But I'm pissed
Austin
off, man.
Aries.
He shouldn't be in the 205, man. He should be on the regular rosters.
He's too good on the mic. He's too good in the ring. I mean, he's not one of them flipping around guys. Like he's more a
You know
mat
why they're
wrestler.
doing it? It's because they're trying to put over the 205 division. That's why they're fucking trying to get him in there.
Dude, that's gonna be gone soon because it sucks. And I hate everybody in it.
Here's the biggest problem.
Like
Right? As soon as they introduced the new 205 champion, right?
Yeah.
No one ever fucking heard of him.
Yeah, he was.
Nintendo guy. He came out in Nintendo music, and I was like, fuck yeah, I can relate to Nintendo music. I like this or whatever. And he fucking loses.
Yeah, to the deep Brian
Like,
Kendricks.
you're talking about Manic, right? The guy who used to play Manic.
Suicide
Perkins?
also.
He's the guy that runs up to the Nintendo music or whatever, right?
Oh, hey,
I hate him.
Jokerfish. Remember we were talking. Me and Jokerfish earlier tonight. We're talking about this guy that died in the ring. And fucking TJ Perkins.
Aguayo Jr.
Yeah, TJ Perkins was in that match.
That's who it was. Yeah. I believe his name was TJ Perkins.
Yeah, he was in that match. He was in that match where fucking
Yeah,
that.
Manic.
Yeah, he was manic.
But let me tell you,
So in the debut of the 205 Live after the pay-per-view event, and so here's what they're expecting everyone to subscribe to the pay-per-view event. Guess what? They don't give a fuck about the pay-per-view event.
Yeah, dude, I didn't watch.
You know what I pay attention to? I pay attention to Ring of Honor. I pay attention to New Japan. Why? Because they do the actual fucking moves. They do the actual fucking.
Hey, I did watch the UK tournament. I didn't watch the Cruiserweight tournament, but I watched the UK one. That
you know
wasn't
what they
bad.
have in Japan?
That's where they,
I was watching tonight.
that's where they
They had
fucked up.
Will Ospreay.
Because the guy who threw the belt in front of everyone, because I'm not the only person. Like, trust me, I'm not the only person who subscribed to this shit.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he drops the belt in the middle of a free match. Everyone's like, "What the fuck is this guy?"
Yeah.
And then he loses the belt the next week, and everyone's like, "No one gives a flying fuck about this, anyways." That's how
Yeah.
they fucked it up. Instead of
You know,
who the
the way New Japan does their whatever they call cruiserweights over there.
Yeah.
Like, they have Will Ospreay. They have some of those, and I was watching tonight and I'm like, guys can go and they don't look stupid and goofy like Rich Swann and
Yeah.
But then again, New Japan's a different. I mean, you got your characters there, but they're mostly just serious wrestlers that don't get much fight time.
I'm just saying, like, all these 205 guys are characters, and you can tell everything is so choreographed, all the flipping, all the flopping. It's like, I don't want to see this, man. Honestly, I don't.
You know, wrestle so much more, but they're scared of it. They're so fucking scared of the actual fact that talent is going to outbeat. I mean, like, you already got rid of guys like Ryback. I get that. Ryback was on his way of actually making some moves. Ryback isn't. I'm not a big Ryback fan, but Ryback was actually making some kind of moves. Ryback was actually willing to do a drop kick. Guess who's willing to do a drop kick? Bro.
Yeah.
Right? But you know what I mean? Like that's big time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys pay attention to any of the the luchadors, like AAA or CML.
All the time.
But those guys are pretty small. Mexican guys aren't the biggest. Like, they do have big guys there, but a lot of the guys are like more cruiserweightish.
Yeah.
And they do a lot of the flipping and flopping, but it's not as annoying. Like, they do it in a way.
More pure too.
There's no story being told in 205.
Yeah.
What story is being told? Like, why am I going to get invested?
Yeah.
When I don't buy into it,
WWE has to be out a story, and they have not touched us within any kind of story. And not only that, though, it's like, you know what? Fuck it, man. Give them their own fucking tag belts. You know how fucking.
Yeah, they need to. You know what would be perfect for the 205 is for Punky Vice. I hate those guys. I can't stand their character.
Who's that? Who's that?
They're the current IG or IWGP junior heavyweight champions.
What's their names?
Punky Vice.
You mean the Broken Hardys? You mean the Broken Hardys?
Yeah, I hope the Hardys. I hope the Broken Hardys show up to. I hope they show up as the Broken Hardys in WWE.
That Matt, you know what? I listened to Matt Hardy on the Jericho's podcast.
Yeah,
he was doing that whole
Broken Matt Hardy.
After a while, I wanted to pull my head off of my body and throw it because it was, And when I look back at the whole delete, and he's rowing his brother in a boat, like I wanted to like get a shotgun
Dude,
and
I
go.
thought that shit was funny,
Fuck.
especially when
Yeah.
when he had the Mexican landscaper. That's El
That
Showtime.
was fun. But no, they see
You gotta get behind that.
that's
El
gimmick infringement. That's gimmick infringement, man. That's gimmick, and they stole your
Man,
gimmick.
those Hardy Boys, man, they were awesome.
Dude, I love that. No, but I was loving those segments, man.
Still are fucking awesome.
Hey, Vanguard 1 having that drone show up everywhere. That's fucking and then Young Bucks super kicking the fucking Vanguard 1 of the ROH event.
Fucking
I
piece
saw
of
that. I saw it. Hey, Paradise. Did you you watch the Hardy Boys, like the Hardy Brothers, like in ladder matches and shit, and when they were like a tag team?
Fuck, mate. Yeah, like, man, fucking 8 years ago.
Yeah,
Like Edge
maybe
Christian.
even longer than 8 years ago, man.
Nothing
Fuck.
recent, man. They used to be my
What?
fucking favorites.
for sure. For sure. I
No,
mean,
I was always an
They were the
education guy. I was
hardcore,
always
buddy. They were the hard. As much as you guys may hate them, they were the hardcore, man.
as a massive ECW,
I always
they put ECW to shame in some of those ladder matches, TLC matches.
That's why I was always an Edge and Christian guy over fucking those guys. Because the
You know what I-
Concerto was an awesome fucking chair shot move.
You know what I always said? The Hardys were the perfect ECW tag team, but they started wrestling.
ECW. Yeah.
Fuck the
Whenever-
Dudley Boys. It was the
They were
Hardys.
teenagers. The Hardys started doing like they were jobbers when they were like 16, and Matt was like 18 or 19 or
Dude,
something.
trampoline.
Go wrestling. They were like trampoline. They started and they chained.
Yeah.
They trained
Well,
Shannon
their dad-
Moore.
Their dad owned a promotion too, and then they wrestled. They started the promotion with their dad, Omega,
Oh yeah, I heard that.
They
too.
brought in Shane Helms and Shannon Moore, who
Yeah.
I loved.
and
Those two
Lita.
guys.
And Lita, Amy Dumas was also part of that crew.
I remember she was
Yeah.
Miss Congeniality in
Yeah,
ECW.
I remember, dude. I used to think she was so hot as Miss
Fucking Lita,
Congeniality.
too.
She's picking her
And she
nose
had
in the middle of the ring and shit.
The big like Mexican, like she had a big that one tattoo. Like now she's got a bunch of them, but she was Miss Congeniality, and she was
Yeah.
like Danny Doreen's like valet.
She was. That's right. Okay, you know what? We got off track again. Here's the rest. We got 3 more matches up here.
Let's do it.
Championships. The Goofs, Enzo and Big Kaz plus 220 versus our guys in the club, former Bullet Club guys, Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson. Obviously, and they're minus 300. Obviously, I'm going with them.
The Goofs are
Honestly, bro,
gonna hit.
those jerk offs are gonna win. You know why?
You know what?
Right
When they're paying plus 220, I have because these betting odds are in line. Like they've got inside source with the WWE. So when I see the
they're calling Bullet Club, they're calling the club on this one.
Hey, right now,
club minus 300. So
right now, that's right now, dude. Wait, don't lay bets down on fucking wrestling until Sunday.
yeah, there has been change, dude. I regret. I could have put money on fucking Charlotte Flair when she looked like she was gonna lose Hell in a Cell to Sasha Banks, and she was paying like plus 1,000, so it would have been like $100 to $1.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the day of the event, it flipped huge instantly.
Well, can we get back to that tag team match, man? Because this is what I think. Now, I'm going to give you a couple scenarios here. I can picture getting the straps just because they're so hot right now. Crowd loves them. Everybody's loving them.
Losing their sizzle a little, I've noticed though.
Better than now. If you don't give it to them now, then there's no point in giving it to them any later time.
Yeah.
But this is another scenario. What about the New Day? I don't think you want the New Day unless you're going to turn Enzo and Cass heel, which I can see. I can see them turning heel one day.
I could see them turning New Day back to
Because
heel, too. Being the
Greatest heel. let me tell you, one of the greatest things I ever saw was
throwing Francesco in a ladder match at one of the at fucking Callisto or something like that.
listen. It was Brooklyn, New York, right? It was like and it was the first time that Xavier Woods broke out the trombone. And he started playing New York on the trombone, and like, shut up with that. I think New Day's better as heels, but they're so hot. WWE loves selling their fucking merch, you know.
Well, yeah, they got cereal.
Jokerfish, if I could just interrupt for 1 minute here, that's why they're
Go ahead, bro.
so long, because they were heel for how long?
Yeah, at least it was like at least half their tag team reign they were heel.
I don't know what the turn face,
Yeah.
but while they still had the belts, somehow they became.
Yeah,
WWE said, "Run with it."
That's
It's
you
just
know
give it.
why? It's because they had them against League of Nations. When they had them in that match against the League of Nations, that's how they were able to establish them as the face.
Yeah, they turned him face. Like they turned him face.
Without
But you know,
really
it's
turning
like
them
John.
face.
You know how like, and let's not forget, boys.
Was
Let's forget.
Day sucks. New
They sucks.
And then at the beginning, it was New Day Rocks for like a month. Then all of a sudden, for like,
They tried to get New Day Rocks, and everybody was chanting stuff.
for like fucking like 2 years, it's like New Day Rocks.
Yeah,
Where the
But
fuck?
you know what? You know what I think. I think they wanted them to be face when they introduced them, but
nobody liked nobody liked the gimmicks. The Malcolm X like gimmick. That's why they tried to bring them.
yeah, you remember? If you remember the first vignettes they did, you know, they had
David
like
Wade in a
Biggie with
suit,
Preacher.
suit, his fucking hair all rolled back with glasses on.
Yeah, so it was kind of like, you know, I don't want to like these guys.
Yeah,
You know,
they were trying to make it a Black Power thing. Originally, that's what they were actually trying. The motives. They were trying to make
it's like
it
another nation of domination. It was like going to be another nation of domination.
I remember this is what happens. They had like Kofi Kingston, Biggie in a match, and then Xavier Woods came and interrupted the match, trying to say, "Brothers, we shouldn't be fighting," and all this stuff like that. And then they went, and then this is what happened. The WWE fucking showed no attention to that shit or those guys for a few weeks. I guess maybe because they're trying those guys out at the house shows, and then all of a sudden, out of it, a month later, 2 months later, boom, they bring that shit back again, and then completely change the whole complex of it.
But do you remember the vignettes I'm talking about, where they started with like
they were trying to make them like the Black Power Preacher.
But they all did their own like vignettes. Like Kofi did one, Xavier did one, Big E did one.
Yeah.
And it looked like they were trying to bring like a black positivity.
Yeah, that's exactly their
and
whole
trying
thing
to turn
was.
heel.
It's like a Malcolm X thing.
But I guess they started seeing, you know, especially like you were right, Drew, with the League of Nations, where you had Rusev and Sheamus and Alberto, who I love. I fucking love Alberto.
Was putting towards
Wade Barrett. Dude, that was an awesome crew.
And Wade Barrett, who I love.
They didn't properly push that crew. That was a great crew. I fucking love those guys.
Shane was pointing towards
I'm afraid I have some bad news. That was great.
Dude, when Wade Barrett was out with shoulder injuries, so they used to have him interrupt matches or interrupt Raw, and they'd have that stage that would go up in the air with Wade Barrett there.
Just lift.
No, that was fucking epic shit. And he's sitting with his coffee still after. He's like, ha 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 ha. Yeah, I love
Dude, I remember one time he's got a gavel and he's banging on the thing.
Order, yeah, dude.
Everybody's booing and he goes, please show some decorum. I fell off the chair laughing.
Wade Barrett was probably got pushed. Wade Barrett should have been a heavyweight champion. He was fucking
Wade Barrett gets into WCPW. I mean, that's a legitimate kind of thing there and everything. I just think back to why the New Day is so successful. That's the way I look at it. And exactly the way you guys went and looked at it was, I remember the turning point though, like, what, they were up against like a match.
But so okay, back to the match. Again, going off track, but back to the match.
They're supposed to,
So you
and I can't remember if it was Kofi Kingston or Xavier Woods comes running out, kind of thing. Whatever happened, and I don't think they won it that night,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty sure like that was like the next thing because the following week they came down and then they all came down together and all of a sudden I was like, wait a minute, what's
Yeah.
over here, right? I
Yeah.
mean, and here's the thing to me because you can it's a premise to ask everything. I want blacks to have anything because I want my buddies there.
Yeah, that's what they were trying to do. That was originally what they're trying to do. How the brothers are getting held down.
From New Japan, Carl Anderson,
yeah.
whatever. But, who are the actual all-time reigning champions? Well, they're not. They're not the actual all-time reigning champions because all three of them fight. There's no triple tag team belts here. But you know what? The New Day's run was fucking fantastic.
No, but you know what the problem?
It's
Hey, the big problem I have with New Day's run, with the way they broke the record, they didn't even wrestle every fucking pay-per-view defending the titles. They didn't defend last year's WrestleMania because they were in that fucking 3-on-3 match. The pay-per-view before that WrestleMania, they didn't even defend the tag titles because they were the host of that fucking pay-per-view. So that's why their fucking reign was a bit bullshit because they didn't defend it much.
really
You know what? Why don't they have a match with Demolition? I guarantee you, Demolition, as these old ass men would beat the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
You know what I like, and I'm sorry, we'll get back on track after this, though, is the Ascension. I like the way
They're not properly flushed. They fucking deserve to be. Hey, what's going on, Convicted? Got a swear net guy watching right now.
they wait fucked up.
Oh, dude. They were almost gonna make Ascension look good again in those fucking triple turmoils and shit.
I saw the one match. They're like fighting each other now. And then look at the Ascension. I was like, yes, the Ascension is gonna do something. And then it's like, oh no, sorry. Back.
Yeah.
I like those guys,
Dude,
man.
what they should do is put Ascension with fucking Baron Corbin because they got the same type of feel going on right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
he's the
changed
lone-
his last picks.
All right, so now on with there's 2 more matches to announce. Raw's Women Titles match. Believe it or
Who
not,
cares?
champion Bailey paying plus
Who cares?
$85 for every spot. Charlotte Flair at minus 1750. Ric Flair was hit.
Start with the women's match first.
Well, the way they're lining that up, that looks like the co-main event. It looks like the second to last match. The way it's advertised.
Let's start with the women.
8 ladies.
I'm kind of liking that.
Dude, I love the SmackDown with women's division is way better than the Raws. That's my opinion.
I don't know. And the other week where fucking Charlotte did a moonsault right after fucking.
Well, no, dude, like Charlotte Flair is amazing. I love watching Charlotte Flair, but I don't know, like whole match wise,
Hurts to see her right on the face. It
I
hurts.
like Becky Lynch. I like Alexa Bliss. I like Mickey James.
You actually like Becky Lynch.
Dude, she used to wrestle in our territory, eh?
Ah,
She used to wrestle for fucking Michelle Starr and babysit for fucking Michelle Starr's kids.
she has no style. She has
Dude, I'd fucking marry that girl in a heartbeat, even though I'm not into girls with accents.
All right, this is all I'm going to say about the women's division.
But I'd marry you. I honestly now am in love with Alexa Bliss. I always loved it.
Anyways, yeah, so the women's title match.
I want Bailey to win just because I like Bailey is cool, but obviously Charlotte's gonna destroy her. Just Charlotte,
WrestleMania, Bailey.
Yeah, and then to finally beat Charlotte's record because Charlotte's never lost in a pay per view yet either.
Exactly. So I think that one. I'm pretty sure.
That's probably why it's minus 1750 right now. It's because the fact is that fucking Charlotte's gonna fucking destroy Bailey in this match.
That one is also where it's all like, you did not do anything against me. All fucking time. And here's your old friend. And at WrestleMania, here's 10-1 odds for you. Who's gonna betray her? Dana Brooke is gonna fucking straight betray her.
No, but then they're saying Sasha Banks is gonna do a heel turn.
Still win. Bailey will still retain.
Yeah, this is the most important match of them all.
WrestleMania.
Most important match Sunday.
All right, so
And you know what? I'm thinking I'm gonna fucking put money on this match. I have a feeling the betting odds are gonna change Sunday. I have a feeling it's not going the way everybody thinks it's going. Goldberg at minus
might as well.
Goldberg's paying minus 1350. Kevin Owens is playing plus 60 or 650. That's why I'm thinking of putting a fucking $10 bet on Owens, paying 65.
Kevin Owens versus Goldberg. Owens versus Goldberg. You know who's
I know all of us are Owens fans. All Owens fans.
not
Not only are we Owens fans, we're Steen fans.
Fucking right. Kill Steen, kill baby. Now the Mount Rushmore professional wrestling version 1. Which that was a great that was a great fucking pairing. The Young Bucks with Adam Cole with fucking Kevin Steen. And Kevin Steen said in his promos back in the day he was the champion of the universe. He called his shot back in PWG.
That's amazing. I might drop that $35. I found a Kevin Steen. Remember Shane? I was showing you like the New Jack and
yeah, and it's in the American.
They got
it's
a
in
Steen.
the red, white, and blue. Like it says "Kill Steen, Kill" and like red, white, and blue,
Yeah,
right?
I might drop my 35 for that because
That's worth
come
it.
on, it's a Steen.
Yeah, Kill Steen, Kill, man. Kill Steen,
You
Kill.
can't beat that, son.
Dude, I remember when I was watching ROH back when they used to have the HD debt, and then they took it away from my cable provider. But
No, they
was
was a showdown.
that was
They-
when Steve Corino had Scum. So there was like Steve Corino, Rhino, Kevin Steen, Matt Hardy in the cage match against ROH guys. I can't remember the ROH guys, but I remember Team Scum because I was always a Corino guy. And that's how I got introduced.
Corino's amazing.
That's how I got introduced to Kevin Steen was that. Oh, I think Jimmy Jacobs was in the match too for Team Scum.
My introduction to Corino was ECW.
Oh yeah, no, dude, that was my introduction to Corino. Was ECW. Dude, that's why I was the biggest fucking Corino fan. You know what? I'm sad. I'm sad right now. He's no longer announcing for New Japan or fucking ROH.
He's training the kids in
NXT. Yep.
I hope they use him as a character, man, because he's too good to just.
Dude, they should bring him as a manager or something for fucking NXT. Or is it? Or no? What they should do is fucking bring him up to broadcast with fucking have him with fucking Nigel McGuinness because those guys did a lot of calls together in fucking ROH.
Yeah, they did. They did.
So pretty much NXT's now become ROH, the ROH of last year because they got Roderick Strong. Apparently, what's his face? The guy that just had the title and beat Adam Cole, and Adam Cole beat him for the titles now coming. He's part of Red Dragons, not fucking Bobby Fish, the other guy.
Ring of Honor is way better.
Well, yeah, dude, it is. I'm saying, fucking literally WWE.
You know,
They just raided the ROH.
Look, they got Daniel, like even back then, Daniel Bryan, CM Punk, fucking there's
Rollins.
And let me tell you something, boys. The
Cesaro.
ROH started from the ashes of ECW.
Dude,
They did. They literally did.
Ring of Honor.
Like,
It's like fucking.
there were people that worked behind the scenes that you never heard of in ECW, and they got that. Those videos they do, the RF.
The referee, the head referee of Ring of Honor.
Time to do it. ECW is the time. Where else were they gonna go, right? So
The head referee for ROH, Todd Sinclair, used to be the ECW referee.
And the RF video, that's ECW guys.
That's right.
And then
that's right. You're right. RF video was them.
Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
And like that, they're right up here in Philly, man. And so they came out of the ashes of when Heyman fucked everything up. He went up, and these were the guys that were left to just, what are we gonna do now? RF video, and they started up ROH.
everyone was so scared. Everyone was so scared of what are you gonna go do? Let's do some shit that no one has ever seen before, right? Like a Frankenstein, Frankenstein top rope. No one ever seen that shit before. Well, fuck it. Let's do it through a table now.
Yeah. Hey, we got sidetracked. We got sidetracked off our favorite wrestler, guys. So, how do you guys want to see Kevin Owens to fucking defend his title?
I want to see him fucking clean. I want to.
Yeah, that's not going to happen though. If Kevin Owens wins, it's never going to be clean. He's going to kick.
This is what I think is going to happen. Goldberg's getting the title, and him and Brock at WrestleMania. And
all you guys are fools, right? You guys know Kevin Owens is Canadian, right?
Yeah, Quebec, Maryville, Quebec.
So when he's fighting Sami Zayn in a house show, and not many people know Sami Zayn, he says, "I'm gonna make everyone chant USA." Speaks for me.
Yeah, that's right.
Everyone says USA, USA.
They're both Canadian.
Yeah, because he's like Kevin sitting in the corner was like, "Look at your American hero now," and he runs and he does like the bum rush thing. He turns around, bum rushes him into the America.
Drew, I saw
USA, and Sami Zayn's like, "Dude, I'm from Quebec as well. What the fuck?" Kevin Owens even before he went down to the match, and ever since Kevin Owens did that, I'm sorry.
It's funny. It's funny. It's like Brock lives in Canada now, and that's really funny.
Yeah,
and
he loves it. He loves every bit of it.
Because he just hunts. He's in his solitude. He does. He says he loves living there. I got to tell you about a house show I went to over the summer.
He lives there.
I saw.
Like nothing.
Now wait. Do you know what part of Canada? Does he live in the Frenchy port?
He lives up north in Winnipeg.
No, Saskatchewan, Brock Lesnar.
He doesn't. He does not because he was out of
Saskatchewan.
He was at a Winnipeg Jet. Well, maybe he might be in Saskatchewan, but dude, here's a Winnipeg Jets game, and you can see.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was at a Winnipeg Jets game and a Blue Bombers game.
He's a big boy in defense, man. And they went and shook hands, and Bufflin was happier than shit to fucking shake Brock Lesnar's hand.
Oh shit.
And all the Winnipeg news, they all want to interview him, and all he says is, "Look, he's like, you guys let me have a little bit of fun here. I'll give you guys interview and whatever. We can go ahead and keep it game. Maybe let's not talk about wrestling or anything right now, just because I got to go back and go do whatever." And they're so comfortable and so good about it. This is Brock. Please come over our game so we can interview more of the time. Brock says, "I would love to go ahead and go do it." And he says, "Bufflin," he says, "That's Brock Lesnar on the ice."
That he is. Bufflin is Brock Lesnar on the ice, man.
That was a straight up 100% like no hold bar, no whatever kind of interview. On the very end, it was like, "How you doing now?" and everything. How was the UFC fight? Blah blah blah. Whatever. Shut up. Generical kind of standard kind of questions. How do you like living in Canada? He says, "I love it. I feel more free than I've ever been for free." He says, "You guys are great and more than generous to me."
Yeah, that's why he fought under the Canadian banner when his last UFC fight. He made sure
Yeah,
they
he
had
had the,
because he
yeah.
said he's like Canada's now his home. Everybody treats him good. Well, he lives in a small.
Heavyweights. How many heavyweights? Shit of other heavyweights from Canada. Well, I mean, we got Gary Goldridge, right? Gary Goldridge went and beat some people.
That's right.
Man, Goldridge, 386 pounds, 6'9", kung fu karate master that would just knock you out with fucking chops. And if he didn't
Yeah,
knock
dude, he was badass. Gary Goldrich was fucking badass back then.
it's okay. A lot of people beat him. I mean, I understand.
That's true.
A lot of people did beat him. But you know what, though? You don't want to fight him. Would you want to fight him? Would you want to fight him?
Hey, so as far as Goldberg's and Owens goes, how I want the match to end, I think it's gonna be a clusterfuck. I'll tell you what I think is gonna happen. The ref's gonna get knocked out somehow. All of a sudden, Lesnar comes in because Lesnar doesn't want to see Goldberg win the title so fucking bad. He comes and fucking S-buys fucking Goldberg. Meanwhile, I think fucking Jericho might fucking come fucking steamroll into the ring and fucking hit fucking the code breaker on fucking Owens. And then Jericho gets F5 by Brock Lesnar. And then fucking Brock Lesnar, I just somehow seen Brock Lesnar getting involved in this match. And I see Jericho.
Okay.
I only see Brock Lesnar coming out on the stage because Brock Lesnar never ever divulged himself in that as a Paul Heyman guy. As an ECW person, as a Paul Heyman guy, Brock Lesnar would never even bother. He would look out, look on, flex a little bit, fuck you up, and you know what's going to happen? Jericho will now come along. And then Jericho, when fucking Goldberg wins it and whatever, or whoever the fuck wins it at the end of the match, Jericho's going to run up there, hold the hand up, by a Heyman guy, because who gave his actual first chant? Was Bishop. It was. That's all I remember. Long time ago in ECW. That's why I'm a huge ECW fan. And
Dude, that would be awesome if Jericho did that for fucking Paul Heyman.
Yeah. Now, listen. What's going to happen?
Oh, yes.
All that stuff that you guys, okay, all that stuff that you guys said.
Yeah.
Knocked out. Rob Van Dam, 5-star frog splash. Paul Heyman for the 1, 2, 3. ECW champion, WWE champion, and we're reliving the glory days.
You know what? I'd go with that. You know what, Jokerfish, man? Fuck, dude. I'd go with that all day.
You know that wouldn't be allowed because Rob Van Dam's not in the match and he doesn't have the briefcase. So
yeah, and plus you get arrested a week later and then strip him of all his titles for smoking weed with taboo.
Oh, dude, when you're smoking weed in your car, you shouldn't be speeding. That's how they got pissed.
Is Rob Van Dam could actually probably do it.
Yeah,
I think that would be the best thing to ever happen ever. But that's just me. You know.
Well, Tommy Dreamer's the true Paul Heyman guy because RVD and Paul Heyman still kind of got a bit of beef.
Yeah, but RV, like, you know what? The thing, okay, Tommy Dreamer, the heart and soul of ECW, but Rob Van Dam was
ECW. I don't disagree with dude. He's the main reason why, dude. He's the main reason why I fucking love ECW.
Oh.
Dude, like every time I'd be by myself in my living room, mom would come out, I'd be like, and when he disappeared from ECW because all that fucking owed money and shit, man, I was depressed about that.
Cronus.
Oh, man.
So,
what about
your mic keeps cutting in and out. At least my end.
That's okay because
you remember when it's fucked up. Do you remember the Cronus and New Jack tag team?
Yeah. Wasn't
That's
Cronus
when
tag
like
team
Mustafa.
didn't Cronus tag team with fucking Perry Saturn at one point?
Like
Yeah,
fucking. Oh.
Yeah,
Total
Cronus and Awesome.
Elimination. Remember Total Elimination?
That sounds familiar.
That was their move.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
One,
You know
there was a
the-
leg sweep.
And when the because there's the big thing in fucking WWF and WCW is the tag team champions could beat up the heavyweight champion, and they brought in their tag team champions, and Mike Awesome was like deleted out of the match to the crowd. They're like,
Yeah.
what happens when you with Mike
Dude, he had heat. Mike Awesome had major heat. He wasn't even allowed backstage. Like, guys were ready to kill him backstage.
Dude, he went to WCW as the ECW champion.
Yeah. Dude, no,
You know-
like they had to have him hidden in a hotel room because ECW guys were ready to fucking kill him.
And they had WCW security guarding him.
Yeah.
They sent WCW security guys. So he hid in his car, went in,
Yeah.
Taz beat him, and then, you know. And because you remember when Joey Styles, and it was on one of the night stands, and he would just trash Mike Awesome.
Yeah.
You know, and he trashed him. You know, and Mike Awesome knew, you know, Mike Awesome said, he's like, look, like I wasn't getting paid in ECW. I need to make a living. WCW often, but he didn't do the right thing. He could have went to Paul, dropped the strap, then left.
Yeah.
You know, but he just did. But it was still pretty amazing. I was watching that Nitro, and they're like, "Oh my God, it's the ECW champion, Mike Awesome!" And he's like walking through the crowd. So that was
Yeah,
pretty exciting.
Didn't he beat up Kevin Nash or something like that the first night?
Yeah, and then he became that '70s guy, and then
Yeah,
the chick
fat
thrill.
chick thrower.
That was pretty good.
And then somehow, after Team Canada beat the living piss out of him many times, he joins Team Canada.
And like I said, Drew, just like you, man, and check it out, Mike Awesome. I loved Mike Awesome, man.
Mike Awesome.
He committed suicide.
I know
And,
That was sad.
and Canyon, and I used to have a Canyon doll, except Waddy chewed him apart when he was a pup.
Oh.
He committed suicide too, and
Yeah,
he was a fat and had bipolar. So,
Yeah, I was a Canyon fan back. I was always a Canyon fan, especially when they had that Bam Bam Bigelow Canyon and DDP. Dude, that's fucked. Out of the New Jersey triad, only one guy is still alive from that fucking crew.
yeah. But you know it was fun. You know it was fun when, like, you know, his line was supposed to be "Who's better than Canyon?" and it, like, it was supposed to be nobody. And they go the crowd would go, everybody goes, no, it's supposed to be nobody.
Yeah.
But if you remember, he's Mortis. Eric Bischoff wanted like a karate,
Yeah, because with Glacier.
Glacier, Mortis.
You guys like your to Mike Awesome for a second here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that entrance song now. Yeah.
There we go, man.
Holy fuck, guys. I just read this off one of the fucking Facebook pages. I think the CM Punk one. Imagine if Eva Marie was found out to be Sister Abigail. Dude,
Do you guys think there's going to be a Sister Abigail? Do you think like Sister Abigail will
They
ever
should have
like
been.
they'll ever?
they should have been. They should have had a Sister Abigail many years ago.
Someone crazy shit with DNA.
Fuck.
Very twisted.
Oh, you know what would be perfect as Sister Abigail? Yeah, the chick from TNA that was part of fucking.
Well, there you
Mary.
know.
She's part of that group.
As much
Rosemary.
Yeah, Rosemary.
fact, you went and stole my Mike Austin thing and everything because,
Boys, is that awesome or what?
number 2, man.
I was wondering what's up, man.
Holy fuck, guys! I'm seeing pictures of Eva Marie when she had black hair. Eva Marie was way much hotter with black hair than
Yeah.
she's got with her face. Wow.
Yeah, but look at Buddy there. He's got a haircut and a real job.
Get a haircut.
Yeah.
Get a real
Now,
job.
wait, Paradise? George Thorogood song there, or am I mistaken?
I am, man. I am. You know
Yeah,
it, buddy.
get a haircut and get a real
Get
job.
a haircut and get a real job.
George Thorogood, bro. I see that was the
Hey,
second concert I ever
drink
went to in my
alone.
life. Yeah, we know about this.
I drink alone. Yeah,
What about
dude.
one
about
bourbon,
Sniff a lot
one
of
scotch? Yeah.
Oh, fuck. One bourbon, one scotch, and one beer.
Paradise. I saw the second
up?
concert I ever went to in my life was George Thorogood and the Delaware Destroyers.
What? No fuck way.
Yeah, man. The first concert I ever went to was Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. The second concert I ever went to was
kidding
George
me?
Thorogood. No, and Johnny
Fuck,
Winter
man.
opened up for to the bone. He did one bourbon once. I've never seen
Oh,
like
fuck, man. You're lucky, bro.
that was the best. Man.
It's turned into a music fight.
Drew, you got some great hair right there, man.
Fuck, man, Joker
I love that
Fish's
hair.
Drew, it's like Drew was hitting off camera. The moment he see Joker Fish's hair, he's like, no, I gotta get on here.
Like with a
He's
hair,
got
brother.
off it.
And then we have Paradise Rider
we're
with
the-
his fucking 1980s fucking biker fucking grease style hair, which is bad.
No. Paradise is a greaser. He's got that 50s fucking
Yeah,
hot
that's
rodder
what I
look.
mean. Like Deuce is Wild, like the movie Deuce is Wild, man. That's what he reminds me of. Is Deuce is Wild. That was a good movie.
Drew, baby. Me and Drew are the hairdo brothers.
Hey,
Look at this hair.
I am not cutting it. I'm not cutting my hair. No cutting the hair.
Me neither.
And
Let Nick
he's
go.
got a nice judo. That's a good judo.
Yeah. No, I didn't just do Zig Hail to the Hitler over there. How high is he? Not very tall. Oh wait, I could piss in his mouth. Okay, he's a fountain. Hey,
You sound like
shit.
we can hear you a lot better, Drew, now that you're on cam.
so the thing about the Hitler is I could just piss right in his fucking mouth.
It's
Stop it. He's gonna
Shane, you know what you got to do? We
What?
gotta get a Big Joe's biker ring, Adolf Hitler ring to Drew.
dude, I gotta get that one. I gotta get that ring back from my buddy. My buddy has that ring. He took it from me. and
We gotta
fucking-
get that to Drew.
Yeah.
Hitler ring.
you guys dislocated. I
Drew's decked. Drew's fucking right decked.
Yeah, but Hitler invaded my peoples, man. So I'm not down with that guy. He invaded my
Well,
Polish people.
he invaded Drew's people definitely because he's Jew.
So like, hey, you. I know you're productive people, but you've held us down for so long. So here's a revenge. I hope you revenge, even though you've tore us down for multitudes of years. Oh, now all of a sudden the world hates us because we invaded Poland. Oh, fuck. The fact that we were burning you guys at the stake before we invaded Poland. Oh, well, fuck it. Let's invade every other fucking country, Belgian, who's in our way. Fuck you. So we're going over there. And all of a sudden England is like, wait a minute, we're next, chap. Tea time. But hey, but no, but hey, don't worry about all the Jews that controlled the media and controlled Germany and
The banks, all the banks.
rise up. I mean, like, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie for like a second. I ain't gonna lie for fucking. when we're talking about World War history and facts and everything, yes. After World War One, what happened to Germany? She
Okay.
can relate to this because we're right now being taxed within 55%.
Yeah.
But at least the economic basis that's coming back to us that we can afford to come back from a 55% tax.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? Germany couldn't. Every single tax dollar that Germany put out didn't go back even to one coffer back into Germany. They were being taxed within 55%, and there is an unemployment rate within fucking 60 to 70%. So
Damn.
you tell me how the fuck that you're gonna go live.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but everybody was true depression.
well, I mean, like, and the only way that they could go ahead and make things is secretly making these vehicles known as tanks. Unfortunately, or fortunately, the way you go look at it, I'm not saying anything because I'm a Jew, so clearly you can go ahead and see the way I look at life. Clearly, I'm free and I'm living the best way I could possibly live. Or I could be a secret Hitler spy and make even more money. But anyways, you could easily see the way that they could easily make way more money is by saying, "Oh, we're just making farm vehicles because now farm vehicles make trucks." And in World War One, if you actually look into World War One, really good. And this is the one thing I actually love is fucking history. I'm a history buff to the max, and that's why I love my history in wrestling. But when it takes to the real part of history is they brought in tanks in the battlefield, and everyone laughed at tanks because it says tanks are a novelty, but there's no way anyone can actually win the war with it. Well, eventually England made enough of them, and they went and overran the German forces, and they won World War One. And they divided everything up, and they cut down Germany and saying, you guys have to pay all these tax and everything. And so, of course, when this crazy Nazi guy that's about 5 foot tall and says, Zig Heil, follow me into the greatness, everyone's going to follow him. And because they started breeding like crazy, everyone accuses us Jews and the Chinese like breeding like crazies. You talk about the fucking Nazi Chinese and everything.
Oh, we just lost viewers. I
It was
think.
breed with it was breed with your cousin. It was breed with everything. But I mean, all those things aren't really kind of talked about, like whatnot and whatever. Because I mean, but that's overpopulation, man. If you can overpopulate at the end of the day, how else are you going to win the war?
Yeah.
So when World War II finally came around, all of a sudden they unleashed these barriers on top of their things, and they had all these great, fantastic tanks. They're fantastical, phantasmal tanks.
Hey.
The one thing the Americans did have was fucking tons and tons and tons of money, and also lots of people because lots of immigration at the time happened as well. They bred lots of people, lots of Irish people came over there, lots of Scots, lots of English, lots of whoever. Because at that time, there's also lots of poverty going on top of England. So everyone over to America, America the Great, America the Free. They're still making the things because at the same time, when there was supposed to be no more World Junction on making any more things, there's supposed to be no more building up your war kind of cachet or whatever. What was America doing? Building Sherman tanks and lots and lots and lots of Sherman tanks. And you know the coolest thing about the Sherman tank? It could go on forever. It was like a Bic lighter. That's what they call it, was the Bic lighter. You could just fucking, it would be on fire in there, it'd still go on. And then the coolest thing was they put down the brick and they'd strap it on with fucking explosives and they'd fucking drive it into the fucking Panzer 6. They'd sit there in the Panzer 6 and go kaboom! 88 millimeter crazy death round. Kaboom! And all of a sudden be like, holy fuck, what the fuck is this thing? It'd be like a suicide bomb, bitch. And the thing would blow up. But nowadays, though, America's complaining about suicide bombers.
Well, Drew, can I tell you something?
Yes, you may. Good.
America became America
Because
because you had the English with their taxes and you know what Americans did? they bomb like they were sniper, like they did all that guerrilla, sneaky kind of you're invading us warfare.
I know.
Hmm.
No, dude. Even within, even way before the First World War and whatever, when there was Canadian and American, not sovereignty per se, but there's British because we weren't an actual our own thing. We befriended the Aborigine up here because they knew what the Americans were up to and everything, right? And the craziest thing was when we started using it against you guys was you guys started using it against the redcoats, and we decided to say, oh, hey, here comes British, and all the Britons, they sent down all their forces, and they're like, oh, don't worry, you Canadians don't have to conscribe. Us British are far more superior, way better. We know everything more than you guys. Even though we know the terrain, even though we know everything. And you know what happened? Was America was so used to fighting us within guerrilla war tactics, America just went and said, they waited for them to lay down in the rows and would point their guns and shoot and reload and go back to the back and wear the red shirts. Who the fuck wears a red shirt in the middle of a fucking forest? Stupid.
You dumb motherfucker. Well,
That's like that episode of Family Guy when Peter Griffin's with the military, but he's dressed up as a clown while they go to the book. It's like, nobody's ever gonna believe it's a clown.
they're like, you guys are dumb. They're looking for army guys. But Drew, do you remember?
Topic here.
Do you remember? Do you remember a map?
Me being a clown. I was playing Rainbow Six, and my squad team was all in there, and they all the thing. And I'm yellow and red, and I'm some big ass motherfucker, completely decked out in fucking armor, and I have a heavy machine gun. And I just chuck C4 at people, and it's like, hey man, look at me, and all their team looks at me, and they all start to shoot at me, right? And so I start to say, okay, they're gonna come over here, they're gonna come over here. So I throw some C4 over here and over here, and my team starts to go pick them off as they start to rush me. I says, look at me, guys, look at I'm a McDonald clown and everything. And then all of a sudden I get up there and I go, crazy guns, and I start blowing up shit, and I get like a multiple kills, and their snipers start to look at me, and our snipers start to demolish them, and our guys are right on the doorstep to go capture the flag, and our guys go, yoink, and they went and captured it, and they're like, Drew, everyone looked at you, and I went and said, I'm Ronald McDonald. Look at
Dude, that's the greatest diversion ever. That's actually the greatest fucking diversion ever.
that.
Now, Drew,
No, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, dude, I walked in there with a fucking beastly fucking heavy machine gun, as much as I could ever fucking get. Guys, I went and said, watch me, please. Just watch me. I need just a couple of you guys just to watch me. And the rest of it was just C4 over here, C4 over there,
Dude, I'm intelligent.
C4. And we fucking murdered them. And all of a sudden, like, oh, we shouldn't start shooting at this yellow guy. And then when they stopped shooting at me, I'd just walk in front of their base, and I'd go inside of the little base there. And then because I'd be so much armor and I'd start shooting C4, I'd strap C4 up to the bottom of the base, and I'd blow them through the fucking bottom of the base, and there goes the snipers. And they're like, what are we going to do against this guy? And I says, nothing, because I am the heavyweight champion of the world.
Oh my god.
wait a minute. The world isn't big enough. The universe.
Yeah, the universe, man. Champion of the universe, man.
It's only Rainbow Six. It's only Rainbow Six. I apologize.
Especially, I don't think Jokerfish games at all. I game, but
I don't know anything about video games.
I haven't played Rainbow
But
Six.
Drew, I gotta get up with you on Facebook, because me and you gotta talk history, because I'm a history guy too, and I want to talk about the North American, before there was America, before there was the United States, before there was Canada. I want to talk about the French and how they came from Nova Scotia down to Louisiana.
Yeah, that's right. That's why there's a whole French.
Sienna.
If you guys want to talk about that right now, go right ahead. I gotta go take a piss, anyways.
Okay,
We're good here. We're good kind of thing.
so
I think we could talk about The ultimate tag team of all time is Legion of Doom.
No, okay, you want to go? Let's do wrestling. Legion of Doom, Walking Animal, greatest tag team ever. I have the original, official, first when they were in the AWA Road Warriors Legion of Doom with Paul Ellering action figures, which are worth like more money than I've ever seen in my life, but I'll never get rid of them.
And they got those tiny kids coming up to them.
Yes.
You and they're trying to be so badass.
The greatest
But
tag team ever.
like
Greatest tag team ever.
like the Legion of Doom,
Probably the Legion of Doom.
like
Probably. Like they made the tag team division. I think they did. I really honestly
you know.
They didn't win. Yeah,
I mean-
you were right in that way. But still, Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens is the greatest tag team ever. Even though they never won the tag team titles.
the greatest
But
gimmick.
if you look now, Shane, do you remember when AJ and Jericho were a tag team?
At the very beginning. At
Yeah,
the-
that wasn't as cool. That really was not as cool. AJ
But-
Jericho.
Like the Legion of Doom, like the shit, like some of these action figures I have, like I have thousands of dollars
Well, fuck, how many wrestlers?
that I played with. They're the American Wrestling Alliance, which was
Yeah,
owned by
just
Vern Gagne.
There were NWA, AWA, WCW, WWE.
No, WCW didn't exist until later on. You had WWF. You
Yeah.
had you had WWF. You had NWA.
No, but I'm talking Legion of Doom. All the rest. I'm talking Legion of Doom. All the organizations that did it. They've pretty much been. In
Oh no.
every-
Okay. So yeah, Legion of Doom. Go ahead. I guess
For WCW,
they're from
WWE, AWA, and NWA.
They were in Japan. They were
Yeah,
in
Japan.
Florida. They were in Florida Championship Wrestling. They were in like these are territories. Like they go way
Yeah.
back. Florida
Nashville.
Championship Wrestling.
Or Memphis, I mean.
You know, Nashville, Memphis, like Georgia,
Legion of Doom.
Texas, like WCCW.
Well, they did,
Um,
I'm pretty sure they also did Stampede Wrestling a few times, too.
Yeah, they did
Yeah, probably.
everywhere. Everyone wanted the Legion of Doom. Like all the Legion of Doom went and said was, how much you gonna pay us? $5,000, not enough. Fuck it, we're gonna do it anyways. Why? Because we are the Legion of Doom. And they did it, man. And like Fish went and said was, you guys pay for the plane tickets, you guys pay for everything else. We'll come there and wrestle.
Yep.
We'll come there and kick ass. And we'll walk out with the belts. You guys can have the belts. But remember, we have the belts. And they fucking were on their way. And that's just
Well, now,
what it fucking was.
now you guys are wrestling purist fans.
Not so
Not as much as
Okay.
you guys. Not as much
I know
as you guys.
that's ECW. That's
So let's go back like before ECW when Vince McMahon created Demolition and said, "Oh no, they're not Road Warrior clones. They're
Yeah.
not Legion of Doom clones."
Yeah.
Listen to interviews with Demolition. They'll say, "Oh no, we were a different tag team."
Yeah.
They were put together because Vince
oh yeah, they
didn't have,
black shit, right?
you know,
Weird black shit with the
Yeah.
yeah, and they
With the
like they
strip-
kind of
with
wore
the
the
leather
S&M leather, and they had the
Yeah.
paint, and it's like
And
'cause
they wore goalie masks. They wore Jason masks to the ring, too.
yes.
because Vince always thought that his fan base didn't know anything about anywhere else.
Oh, wow.
It's like, dude, we know who the Legion of Doom is. We know the Road Warriors.
No, but you know what?
You know, like
He was right in some regards because there's some people, even especially in the 90s, that had no clue about any other wrestling or organization besides WWF because that was the only thing on TV.
Oh man, he
What's
completely.
your role? Like nobody even. I didn't even know about 90s. I didn't even know about WCW until the mid to late 90s because of that.
Like-
We never really got it on Canadian TV.
Let's be honest.
yeah, I got
Well, yeah, and
everything. It's like there was like before, like cable was out, right?
Yeah.
But we had, I never had cable, but we had UHF. And I don't know if you guys remember the old television sets,
Yeah.
but you had like the regular channels and then the UHF.
Yeah.
We got wrestling every night from every different territory all over the United States.
Yeah, see, we never had that out in Canada, unfortunately.
I knew Dusty Rhodes. I knew Ronnie Garvin. I knew Road Warrior. Like, I knew any wrestler that was in Magnum TNA, Scott Hall.
Magnum TA was fucking amazing.
Hall is my number one. Scott Hall is my number one.
Scott
I
Hall's
saw Hall and Jimmy Superfly Snuka tag together against another Playboy Buddy Rose and Doug Pretty Boy Summers. And I got Scott Hall and Jimmy Superfly Snuka's autograph, but then a flood happened, and all my autographs got like ruined in the flood.
Oh fuck! That's
But Scott Hall was like he didn't look like Razor Ramon. He looked like kind of like Magnum TA, kind of like Burt Reynolds, a gigantic Burt Reynolds.
dude. You know what's hilarious? I've never seen this original WCW. It was like a couple of one-off matches or whatever. But DDP and Scott Hall, like Scott Hall with that old style mustache. And fucking DDP was wearing some gay, like flamingo fucking looking colors or something.
Yeah, he was the manager.
He was the manager.
Diamond
Yeah.
Dallas Page, and he was like he was the Diamond Stud.
Yeah, that's right.
Scott Hall. It was Scott Hall, and Diamond Dallas Page was the manager.
But he was supposed to
And
be odd back then, or some Greek dime.
Manager. Fuck. That's crazy.
That's how Page started out. He was a manager sloshing out.
Yeah.
Man.
he was a manager for like a long time before he ever stepped in the ring. He didn't step in the ring until Eric Bischoff, because Eric Bischoff was from the AWA, where Diamond Dallas Page was the manager.
Yeah.
Dallas Page is a big guy, so say, hey man, you wrestle. And another Jersey guy. But it was just like when the territories were going. See, I grew up at the very end of the territories. WW, like Vince McMahon was like sucking up all giving money to all the big time wrestlers.
He took out Stampede Wrestling. He took out
AWA. He took out WCCW. He took out Florida Championship Wrestling. He took out
OVW.
The biggest problem with WCW is they're looking at fighting everyone else as well as WWF. If they concentrating on beating WWF, I think it would have been a fucking fantastic contest. The problem is they're like, we can go ahead and beat them in these other reasons. And they totally did for like months and months and months, man. When NWO came out, let me tell you, man.
That fucking huge.
Changed the world. It changed the fucking world.
WCW was. I didn't even know Razor Ramon went over there. I didn't even really watch wrestling at the time because I didn't have any access to wrestling.
Yeah, dude, there was no access to WCW in Canada really back then. Raw wasn't on much. Raw was on, but it was always staged or delayed.
Fucking kid had
once a month or something.
Sure.
Well, it'd be like on a Tuesdays or something. It wouldn't be like on Monday night, or it'd be on late night.
Yeah, if you do not have an NWO shirt, man, you're out of the loop. You're done.
Yeah, I guess I'm the OG of the wrestling crew here.
You kind of are, man.
Man, I
kind of like look at.
I'll tell you something. I got fucking wrestling guys.
Me and Drew are 84. We're born in 84, so.
I got wrestling guys. When you were 2 years old, I started buying my wrestling figures.
Well,
wow.
Look at this, all right? When I used to watch videos all the time. I just watch them all the time, like the SummerSlam. Over. I ain't fucking kidding, man. Like Super Nintendo, my Final Fantasy. I put a while, I'd watch the fucking wrestling video over and over again. And then as soon as CW turned into TNN, and
Yeah, that's when it was over. Like it was like that was like the last hurrah of the original ECW. But it was still good. I still loved it. But that was like the last gasp of breath in the original ECW was when they got TNN.
well, but there's 2 solid years as soon as they realized that they're on television. So what they went and said was, we're going to do everything that's better than anyone else. And you know what's the most fucked up part though is I had to pay extra money to see to watch TSN, which held fucking WCW and WWF. WWF was first, and WCW was next. Well, guess what? It was free. So of course, and that look, they had fucking matches where they busting each other open on fucking like ladders and shit like that. They're doing fucking extreme crazy moves and shit. I says, and in the future, I went to my buddy's house and watched WWF, and I went, the fuck am I watching this garbage for? And I invited him over and I go watch some TNN, some ECW. He's like, oh man. And I says, oh, just pick up a chair, just fucking knock. He's gonna knock too. He's like,
All right, boys. I'm going to show you something from the year you were born, okay? Are you ready? Wait, I got 2. Hang on. Bam, 1986. The Iron Sheik, baby.
Oh, shit. Wow.
I was 2 years old. I was 2
The
years old.
Macho Man,
Macho Man
Randy Savage.
Savage. I am the
Now,
queen.
1984. This is worth probably more than I am.
Whoa.
Road Warrior.
Fuck.
And
Because
I got Hawk over there. I couldn't find him. This is like
everyone had
worth more than and if I had that in the package, I'd be a zillionaire, but I would never sell it because it's mine, you know?
no, man. That's some of those things that are just, you know. It's like nowadays everyone's like, oh, keeping the packaging. And I says, oh, fuck, man.
Yeah, fuck your package. I want to open it up and play with it. And I didn't.
That's what you fucking.
I was.
That's what you did as a kid, right? And then it in the packaging. I was like, go fuck yourself. I said,
Yeah. Well, how do you play? Yeah, the whole point of toys is
the packaging. Number one, people that have in the packaging are fucking liars, man. They greased it out and they fucking somehow got the packaging to go ahead and work. And
no,
there's-
the only way the people that kept them in package the whole time was like if they either A had doubles, or B they were already like teenagers or something at that point where they didn't have the need to play with them.
Yeah, but you know what?
Here's how you can.
I've seen shit on like eBay,
You know,
and it's like
I can tell you,
who's gonna pay that price?
right? Because each one
You know,
of the
like
castings would be the same.
Yeah.
Each one of those castings would be the same. They didn't change the casting to go ahead and form fit them. What they
yeah.
take is they try to form fit it to go ahead and make it, right? The figure would be so loose and all around because they only had one figure, and that was for Hulk Hogan, right? That was the only figure that they had over there. So if any one of them doesn't match Hulk Hogan's form, it's a fake. Simple.
Now let me tell you something. All these guys pretty much have the same body.
Well, yeah.
And they would just put the different heads on them. But I mean, I have Baron von Raschke, and he's got the claw. I don't know if you guys know who that guy is, but I mean, some of the shit I have is just classic, and I would never ever sell it. I would will it to somebody,
Dude,
like one of my buddies can have my shit.
I used to have wrestling toys, but somehow I gave them one with my fucking little cousin. But now when I saw that Jericho Elite WWE Elite with the fucking jacket with the fucking the light up
lights
shit.
on
I'm
it?
like, I had to buy it. Yeah, I had to buy it when I saw it at fucking Walmart. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I bought it. So
Like,
now
you know
I'm
what I
like,
got for Christmas?
I
I
got
got
to that.
I got a Dudley Boys, and it, like, you know how they were in the WWE last year? They put out the Dudley Boys with a smashable table, and I got my wrestling ring right over there. I have, and everybody in the ring is an ECW wrestler. And so I play my, you know, and I have steel chairs and garbage cans and a guitar that like smashes on a guy and it breaks apart. And, you know, so
Yeah, guys, you're not gonna believe this. Speaking of Magnum TI, right now I'm on Amazon because I need to buy some coffee anyways, and I'm checking out WWE Elite figures. I could get a Magnum TI TA one that's usually $30 or $10 right now. And it
Magnum
comes with,
TA, man,
I think I'm gonna get that one. For
if
$10
he didn't get in that car wreck, he would have been Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, dude, he was supposed to be the next big thing, but wasn't for that car wreck.
I could go on to the guy that did fucking wrestle Scott Hall there, but I want to go back to one thing though. Here was the way the Dudley Boys went out.
That was kind of cool.
I didn't quite, because they didn't just instantly be like, oh, Gallows and Anderson, we're just gonna drop the straps to you and everything. Now they had to fucking work so hard for it.
Yeah.
Like, dude, like they should have just fucking like let them like drill someone through it for like one last time. And I get it why they didn't, because they don't really give a fuck. Like the Dudleys, they don't give a fuck. Like they've been smashed so many fucking times. They went from fat to skinny, back to fat again. They're like, fuck our lives or whatever. But
Cody Graves, Adam Graves, what's his name? Cody Graves called it right there and then. He goes, I like it. The Dudley Boys have done that to teams on their way out for so many years. It's good to see them get knocked out. He's right there. That was
way to go out. I know.
the Dudleys have done the same to teams.
I do agree to a certain extent is that you do get fatality by your own finishing move and what everything. But the problem was WWE did not capitalize on it. They're more going for the New Day for the title kind of thing.
Yeah.
As we discussed earlier on, and we're not going to get into it again.
Yeah.
So,
You know, I thought they should have kept the club together. I thought they should have put AJ with Gallows and Machine Gun Anderson, and then bring in Prince Devitt and put him with them.
Yeah, you know what I want them to do is make the club, because they kind of still wear the club logos. Even AJ has the club logos on his fucking gear.
Yeah.
It's Devitt comes back, joins them, and then fucking.
They should bring some of the ladies in. Like they should bring in Becky Lynch, that Irish bitch, because you know she's Irish and so is Prince Devitt.
He used to be good.
She should be in the club.
She used to be really good friends with Carl Edwards back in Japan, and not just that, she also was trained by Prince Devitt, aka Finn Balor. So she's got the connection. But I have that.
Finn Balor.
No, that's what they should do. They should have Club SmackDown, Baron Corbin, AJ Styles, and like the Miz or something like that.
yeah, and then
The thing,
some crazy like Club Raw or something like that.
Yeah.
Bunch of fucking nobodies cannot compete to the fucking Bullet Club. But that's okay. Who could compete to the
what
Who could compete to the Bullet Club? I mean, too sweet.
Sweet us boys. Shane, too sweet me. Woo! You know, I really wish WWE and New Japan did. Because then American Bullet Club, Japanese Bullet Club, you got like
ROH Club.
But you know, honestly, it's still great that they're with ROH. Maybe keep it underground, but it would still, you know, how great would it be to see Bad Luck Fale show up at a Raw?
Dude,
Come on,
he would
man.
suit a Raw too. Like honestly, even though WWE would never sign Bad Luck Fale, he would fucking. He would so.
What about?
Oh, this
what about
greasy bastard! Hey,
What?
we got a greasy bastard in our chat room. This guy named Greasy Bastard. He's kind of been following us for a while.
So
It says check out Scottish Insane Championship Wrestling. ICW, but Scottish Insane Championship Wrestling is called.
perfect.
You know,
they Drew
like,
Gallows fights there.
yeah, Drew Galloway.
Yeah,
I guess Drew Galloway's probably from there.
yeah.
But those I love that European style, that catch as catch can.
Yeah.
Like with a lot of mat moves. They do a lot of I was watching on that What Culture Wrestling. Every once in a while they'll show an event.
What shows it?
Yeah.
That European wrestling, I love it because they do a lot of like the catch as catch can style.
Yeah.
And they got a lot of guys that would be considered cruiserweights, but they kill it in the ring. You know, and that's what I'm saying. Why I hate 205 is because it's all about like these people, like these personalities you don't care about, and these choreographed matches. You look at European wrestling, and as they're doing over there, or if you look at like the Japanese wrestling, what those guys are doing over there,
That's
it's way better than cruiserweights.
guy sprints to the top rope. He jumps up onto the actual top rope because he's physically able to do it. And then he springboards himself back into it and just does like a straight up like fucking missile drop kick to the guy. Or the guy fucking catches him, whips him around, and fucking hammer drives him down with an elbow. Like a fucking spinning 180. It is fucking amazing shit that they do over there. Because they're just all about the smash, smash, smash kind of like move. It's like move. And then they,
You know what?
And
What I love about the Europeans, they get on the mat.
yes.
You know, they'll get on the mat with holds and like really, like I said, the catch as catch can style where they're like,
Rigo and Finley were true mathematicians.
Exactly.
and that's like,
This greasy bastard tried to say the guys in Scotland. He goes, they have some fucking like real awesome characters out there, Scottish promotion out there and stuff like that. Like real nutcase.
what promotions in Scotland that he's talking about?
ICW, Insane Championship Wrestling.
I gotta check that out, like on YouTube. I gotta look that up.
I think I might have heard of them before.
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone, but I'm going to look up the live chat over here. They cut here fucking nutters. Of course
See,
they
this is what's cool about my show, man.
based in Glasgow. Oh, fuck yeah, man.
I've had people from Peru. I've had people from New Zealand. I've had fucking people now from Scotland.
That are just from the fucking
We love
itself. That's the thing.
we love you all out there.
And then it's funny though. I got a bigger fan base in London, Ontario than I do in fucking my own city. I don't even have a fan base in my city, except for Andrew.
Yeah,
I don't think
who's
Andrew's
watching in London, Ontario.
Oh, but
Dax's family.
that's what
That's your fan base.
you got
No, but
lean towards like a,
no, but Jokerfish Paradise Riders from there. Fucking Jason's from there. Drew from the Tree Dicks is from there.
Oh shit!
well,
I miss Drew. He don't come on the streams no more.
I think he got in trouble ever since that time Lisa said live on air she was gonna send him a print of her ass. His old lady heard it. So I think he got
Oh my god!
this is 100
that night.
actually 100% false.
I miss Drew.
Whatever, sure, why not?
Big Dirty Drew.
But you know, who was that guy? Do you guys remember his name? I think they called him like the Wolfman or something. He was from South Africa, and it's like he was in the WWE.
No, I don't remember him.
Yeah, he was like, I mean, he was a mid-carder. Really good though, man. He was really good, and he just like disappeared after the WWE. A wrestling family, like his father was a wrestler, and shit, I can't remember his name. There's so many guys like that
Come and gone in
I've seen a million times. I just fucking, you know, because they weren't. It was a big bust. Who I liked, Mr. Kennedy.
Dude, I was a huge Kennedy fan.
Yeah.
Mr. Kennedy. Like that was such a great fucking.
The mic coming from the fucking ceiling.
It would come and he just grab it. Oh man, that was fucking awesome.
This is what I'm talking about. Instead of just doing like live random shows and everything, like let's just go ahead and go pick a topic and whatever, right? And just go ahead and just try to go batter someone, right? Is say, here's your top 10 list, here's my top 10 list, here's your top 10 list, and whatever. And you just go ahead and go beat the shit out of them. And then if they actually come back and fight back, then holy fuck, man, fuck my life, that'd be awesome.
Well, I have to have 10 top 10 lists. We're talking tag teams. We're talking,
Hard
champions. We're talking.
guys.
Yeah, we're talking
It can't be your overall
You know.
top 10 of worst upon worst upon worst. It has to be top 10 worst wrestlers of what do I know, whatever, right? Like I mean, like
Yeah, the top 10 worst wrestlers of fucking the 1990s era, 1990 to 1999.
I'll give you my top 10 wrestlers, my top 10 awful wrestlers of 2017, the 205 division.
Oh, yeah, all 10 of the guys are in the 205 division except for Austin Aries.
Okay, now I'll tell you when I'm going to start caring about like women's wrestling when Asuka comes up to the main roster.
Dude, I like quite a bit of the woman, especially. Like
I saw her wrestle in Philly, and she was fucking like she could wrestle guys, dude. She could fucking.
Dude, she used to fucking wrestle Minoru Suzuki, one of the hardest core Japanese wrestlers of all time.
Tajiri, and she tagged with Tajiri.
Okay, that's the only guy for the 205 I like.
she's so up that she enjoys the fucking pain. So put it that way.
Yeah.
She likes it.
And
Yeah.
They should turn Nia Jax into Umaga. She oh my god, Umaga came back and just painted her up.
Transgender Umaga. Dude, transgender Umaga.
Yeah, like, oh my god, Umaga is back from a sex change. And then they have Nia Jax come in.
And
Dude, you know Nia Jax is fucking Rock's cousin, man.
Yeah, well, for some reason, Samoa Joe's not related to them, but every other Samoan.
He's the only one. He's the only one Samoan that's not.
It doesn't make any fucking sense, even though his name is Samoa. Because like every other fucking Samoa is Samoa, except for
they're all part of the fucking Fatu family. Every other Samoa.
Or like the Wild Samoans, the Afa and Sika from back in the day, all related except him.
Yeah,
he's the only Samoan that's not related to them.
No, because you think about it, the Usos,
Joe though,
Usos, Tamina Snuka, Roman Reigns, they're all fucking related. And they're related to The Rock and Nia Jax.
Afasika, the Usos, fucking. I love the Usos now. By the way, the Usos are fucking killing it right now.
Hey, greasy bastards talking about Grado. Yeah, we've been seeing Grado in TNA wrestling. I'm not a big fan of Grado.
I'm a fan of Grado. Greasy bastard. I love Grado. And remember him and the Indian guy, and they would do the guy who would do the funny dance. But I thought Grado was a great fucking character, and he was really good in the ring. So
I don't like Grado.
Greasy bastard. We love Grado over here.
And he had the fucking Indian music and everything. He was so good. I loved it. Even though he was a white kid, I fucking loved him. Like, I don't know what it was.
This was the dance. Like, he had his arms crossed, and he would do this. This was the dance.
The fucking like the blue everything and whatever, and then the tassels and whatnot. Oh, it fucking killed me, dude. We were in Penticton and we found this leather jacket and it fit me so good. It fit me so fucking good. And fucking a couple of the tassels were missing, and I spread them. I was just like, "This is perfect." And everyone's like, "Oh no, you shouldn't buy it though."
You shouldn't buy it.
And we shouldn't buy it. And I says, "Well, why can't everyone just chip in $20 and just go ahead and buy it?" Because he's like, "Oh, it's $20 and it's made in like Vancouver, British Columbia and whatever." And I was like, it's even better fucking reason to buy it. And I mean, what kind of leather jacket be that? But they're like, why do you ever want to go wear that leather jacket? I says, all the fucking time. Come on. But they're all like, no,
Hey,
you're getting too many street fights or whatever. Says, no, I just hide a secret bat. That's my secret. Spit in your face and hit you with a bat. But
I want
anyway,
to ask.
no, I didn't.
I'm sorry, Drew.
Getting it, and it really disappointed me. But I did get some sick pictures with it, though. Got some really good pictures with it. So it was
I want to ask Greasy Bastard a question. Did he ever hear of a band called The Exploited?
That sounds familiar.
Because they're like one of my all-time favorite bands, and they're from, right where he's from. Well, they're from Edinburgh. I don't know if he lives in Edinburgh.
because he says yeah. He just said yeah.
They are one of my all-time favorite bands, and every time they come to the States, to the East Coast, I have seen them, and I love that band. Waddy, Wooly, I've met them, chatted with them, great dudes. Love that band.
Well, there you go. There's your answer. He said yeah. And then you gave him your answer. So I don't really know how much more answer we're gonna get out of that one.
Well put. I'll put true. Yeah, it's like,
We'll go ahead and see here in the chat. I have no problem. I have no problem reading Greasy Bastard fucking his little chat thing over here. I mean, I appreciate this. This is
this is why I love doing this, man. This is why the whole
I'm on my phone and I'm doing this. And you guys are it's impossible.
I'm on my laptop while I'm trying to order coffee off of Amazon as we speak. So I forgot I'm on this.
That's wild, like Black Death coffee.
Yeah, the Valhalla Java blend and fucking Death Wish coffee. It's a great.
Did you ever see Zach play, Shane?
He nearly died from a heart attack last year.
Zach Wilder's seen 4 times.
Him when he first started playing with Ozzy, and it was his hometown show because he's from Jersey, and it was his first time playing Jersey with Ozzy.
He's a fan of the
Greasy bastards talk about Waddy saying he's crazy. Fucking the guy almost died of a heart attack last year.
He said that shit.
Yeah, he dropped.
Oh yeah, you did, Drew.
He
I
dropped
thought
on stage.
somebody else, Drew.
This is my show now. I'm the prime minister. This is now my show.
The Drew
Okay,
L.
Prime
Waddy.
Minister, can I talk to Greasy Bastard for a second? Because Greasy Bastard, I read that Waddy dropped on stage while he was performing, and yeah, man, I was really concerned. But then he got back on the horse, and he's fucking doing it again. And I named my dog Waddy because Waddy's the fucking best.
All right.
We'll see if Greasy Bastard responds if you even heard that part. Hopefully. I think he's paying attention to it.
Most certainly. Fuck you, Shane.
No, it's go fuck yourself, Shane. That's the new saying.
Hashtag.
Hey Shane, go fuck yourself. Oh, he says one of his friends' book, all classic punk bands, Joker, GBH, UK Subs, Anti Nowhere League.
I have seen all of them, and I've played with a couple of them,
He also says
and
well.
I saw a video today, like a collection of videos where they had Minor Threat, the UK Subs, Exploited, and then my old band. So I felt super awesome today until I started to play guitar, and then I got real depressed because I suck.
Brought you back to memory. Actually, Greasy Bastard saying his mate knows him pretty well. I guess he's saying Waddy.
Yeah, Waddy, he's like one of my all-time favorite fucking singers, and I named my dog after him. Him and Johnny Rotten are my favorites.
Johnny Rotten's mad.
And it's funny because another one of my favorites is Jello Biafra. Jello Biafra and Waddy hate each other. But I'm on Waddy's side, so fuck Jello.
Fucking rights, brother. Yeah, let's turn into the wrestling show now into the music show.
Not to the punk rock, fucking the UK '82 punk rock show.
Yeah, Greasy Bastard said his mate's band's called the Dugs, but they're called the D-U-G-Z.
Wait, I'm writing that down. The Dugs. I'm writing
Yeah.
that shit down.
D-U-G-Z.
X.
D-U-G what?
Or Z. Z. Sorry, you guys say it Z.
Wait, okay. How do you spell it?
D-U-G-Z.
D-U-G-Z. All right, greasy bastard. I'm gonna be fucking looking you up at the Dreams over.
So remember, put a "the" in front of that. The.
I tell them the name of my band, but if you type it in, you'll never find it. We spell it funny,
Dude, I had to have you spell it for me.
you know.
I'm pretty sure he's in a live chat with us, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. So there you
Yeah,
go.
but Jokerfish doesn't do the. Jokerfish can't go on YouTube at the same time or his computer fucks up.
No. He's actually on the fucking on the thing that we're on at the same time, because he has a red screen. Who's that in the red screen?
Red screen, red screen.
What?
What red screen? That's you, Drew.
Well, there's 4 screens up on my fucking thing, so I thought he might have been on one.
Dude,
I'm on
somehow,
this screen.
dude, somehow the cone's frozen in your screen, maybe, because it's only me, you, and Jokerfish, buddy.
The cone is the red screen.
That makes
We
kind of makes sense. Not really like all kind of sense, but only
No,
kind
dude, my shit my phone fucks up all the time. All of a sudden, it'll show like 8 people on when there was only like 4.
of.
well the phones are like Shane. Whenever like you do a show and then shit rolling there or in your room, and then like you split it up and use the phone, everything goes haywire.
Yeah, it fucks everything right the fuck up.
So here you go, Jokerfish. He says, I saw Crass when I was 10 years old. LOL.
Damn,
Yep. The song.
fucking guy. I love this fucking guy.
Somehow.
I think he used to be known as like Stovepipe McChucher. I think this guy used to be known as, which is pretty much it's a knock on One Pug Life. Fuck Pug Life.
You guys
Bastard.
me a chat right here.
I opened up
Hey.
when CBGB's was closing down. CBGB's New York City was closing down.
Yeah,
We opened up for Conflict. A week before that, we opened up for the Addicts. A few clubs down.
Oh,
We played with the Barookers. We played with One Way System.
boys and girls and the anxiety on the same night.
And we played with an exploit. Like we used to. There's a band from New York City called the Casualties, which is an exploited ripoff. But we used to open up for them until we kept blowing them off the stage, and then they fired
Like
us.
us anymore. Yeah, they didn't like that fact too much anymore.
No, like you don't want to play. You don't want to play after a band just fucking rip the place down, and then like and
Dude,
you
that's
gotta
like-
go
dude,
after that.
That's like being in the main event for wrestling and having the second to last match just tear the roof off and then it fucks
I'll
you.
tell you what, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn tore the fucking house down, and then it was Seth Rollins and Dean Ambrose after that. Which, you know, you couldn't forget. You
Dude,
couldn't
how
forget Rollins and
ones? That's unlimited goodness. Those two guys can fucking fight and just like make like moves that knows each other.
I mean, that match was, by far the greatest match I've ever, like I'm in the audience, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, who've been wrestling each other for fucking their whole lives, put on the fucking greatest match ever. And then, like, they could have ended the show right there.
I can guarantee that. There's at least 2 moves on the top ropes. One of them was Kevin Owens getting superplexed. The other one was Sami Zayn getting twisted in some weird, crazy move where he got fucked up. And it was like, oh, he's all done. But Kevin Owens went and spent himself, so there's no way he could go pin him. Right?
Sami Zayn went over. Because that was this was over the summer when Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens were like feuding.
Yep.
El Generico versus Kevin Steen for the title water match. That was a fucking epic fucking water wars match.
And you could tell that Generico and everybody's doing the Olay chant.
Yeah.
And Steen and people are yelling, "Kill Steen, kill!"
Yeah.
You know, like, people just don't follow the rules.
Didn't matter at that point. It didn't really matter at that point. At that point, it was like exactly what Terry Funk went and said. Well, when Terry Funk went and said it when the Hardcore Legendary within the documentary, is like it was a magical dance. It was just like we were moving and we were doing like things. He would move, I would move, everything would match, and everything was beautiful. That's what the barbed wire madness was all about. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me, Terry Funk? Terry Funk's like, no, that's the move. But Terry Funk spoke the exact same words about that move on that thing, because that's just the way Terry Funk sees wrestling. It's a ballet. It's a balance, right? And that's the way I see wrestling too. It's a great balance, right?
Yeah, it really is.
Right?
And you know, like wrestling, like you said, it's a dance. It's it's a
What's fake?
it's a classic story. Like
You wrestle and you tell me it's fake. Oh, now you can't.
You know, people say like, oh, it's a soap opera. No, it is
live action movie
story. It's a fucking Oedipus. It's a fucking, you have good versus evil. But, you have your hero versus your villain. You have 2 of your favorites. You don't know who to root for. I mean, it is just, it's a lot more than people give it credit for.
Dance at the end of the day. Sometimes we light the ring on fire, and now we see who really wants it. Now the ring is on fire, and you know what's so great is the booker says, "Okay, he wins," but the guy says, "Dude, this isn't even worth it to me anymore."
Yeah.
Terry Funk's like, "You have to win this. I've already won the belt so many times. You have to win this to go over. So you can go over so many more times even after this." And the kid says, "I don't know if I can go do it." And Terry Funk says, "Don't worry, I'll take care of you." And Terry Funk is 68 years old and does a moonsault off of the fucking 10 ladder and fucking hits with head first, breaks his fucking neck on top of the guy. And the other guy, I guess I'm supposed to continue wrestling. And Terry Funk's like, "All right, son, you going into the barbed wire now." And the kid's like, "I don't want to go into the barbed wire." He says, "This is going to make your career, kid." And he goes into the barbed wire. And then Sabu comes along because Sabu doesn't even belong there. And Sabu's like, "Oh, barbed wire. Oh, shit, I fucking slit my fucking arm and my leg with fucking 16 stitches on both."
And no, and Sabu taped his arm up with duct tape and finished the match.
Oh, yeah. and still fucking let the other guy win. I remember when they let the other guy win. Terry Funk ran himself in the post, and he lays his leg. There's medics all blind him, and he took him off. He's like, "No, yeah, here's not done quite yet. I'm gonna die." And it
Well, there'll never be another wrestler like Sabu.
No.
I mean,
or
people say, "Oh, well, low key, he would have been like low key sucks." They say, "Oh, homicide." Homicide just did what, it wasn't anything. Sabu broke ground.
Yeah.
And I mean,
why did New Jack do what New Jack did?
cocaine, baby.
Okay, he was high. That's why.
Yes, but why did New Jack do what New Jack did, though? He was just like, I'm out there. He's like, I don't care if I'm in the mid card. You're gonna put me to the top card, Paulie, and you're gonna pay me.
Well, that's what he said. He goes, I'm gonna dive. He goes, I'll dive.
Yep.
But if you want me to do it again, you got to pay me.
You know, mid card. And New Jack says, I ain't got fuck all else to do. I'm just gonna fucking go dive.
Did you guys ever watch any of those like the old school hardcore TV shows where with the old promos of Raven sitting in like the EW building or New Jack in Harlem shooting a promo? Did you guys ever see any of that stuff?
Fuck yeah, man. All the fucking time. I love the promos more than I fucking love the wrestling. Especially the promos
Was Raven.
for ECW. Because they were so sick. They're like deletable sick. As in
Well, guys, you want to know something fucked? Speaking of Sabu, because I'm reading something at Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle's last WWE match was against Sabu.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Now,
I'm reading
Shane,
right now. I'm reading right now if he's going to come back or not. I'd love to see Angle back.
he's gonna manage them tag team dudes.
No, but I want to see him wrestle. I want to see him one match against fucking.
Triple H.
You know what, dude? That would make sense. Age-wise and shit. I mean,
WrestleMania.
Kurt Angle versus Brock Lesnar. Kurt Angle versus Goldberg.
Kurt Angle versus the 205 champion. Kurt Angle, Rick Swan. That's what I want.
But he's supposed to be the GM. I don't know what.
Well, you know what? They might put because Mick Foley's leaving. He's not going to be the GM anymore, so they might put Kurt as the GM.
Unless Daniel Bryan somehow becomes the Raw GM and then Kurt goes to SmackDown. Daniel Bryan versus Kurt. Daniel Bryan versus
Daniel Bryan wants that.
I'm looking at with Greasy here, and he says they're on SoundCloud here. They could give us a good fucking they could give us a good intro over top of like the thing, and we could just completely present them. I mean, we don't have like a lot of like influence or whatever, as I'm telling them, but use them. We'll just go ahead and straight up use them, and if they want to sue us, they can sue us, even though they won't.
Andrew, you're talking some big game for my show here, but I like it.
But that's what he says. There's like they're on SoundCloud. Pop them a message, man. Be great to be some bands over here and with some gigs and whatever. Because he asked me where I'm from. I says, Van.
Oh, Drew's talking to Scottish side. Greasy bastard. One thing you don't know: not only is Andrew a Jew, he's also part Scottish too.
We love the Scottish here.
I mean,
Greasy bastard.
We
love the Scottish.
Sure, we're definitely gonna we're gonna go speak about your flavor and say, hey, if you guys want more, go ahead and tune into this and like whatnot and whatever. And like, we get a couple good old drops over there. And, I dropped the good old Pepsi, hoping one day Pepsi will fucking sponsor me.
I wish Budweiser would sponsor me.
Of course, I want to fucking sponsor you at Budweiser. You're fucking.
Hey, who should be sponsoring me is ProWrestlingTees.com. They should be fucking sponsoring me. Now I've now two Bullet Club shirts, Bullet Club hoodie, this hat, and now I got an Elite hat or Elite shirt on its way. They should be sponsored.
I want to be sponsored by Weed. I think Weed should sponsor me.
Weed.
Just Weed. No company, just Weed.
With bags of weed show up to your door, unmarked bags of weed.
That's my sponsor.
Eventually, you can have all the weed in the world. What are you gonna do with it?
Yeah, Joker Fish. What would you do with all the weed in the world?
I would smoke it and bang broads. I'd say I'll bang you if you want some weed. Nah, I would smoke it all, man, and make a couple extra bucks. You see what I'm saying?
Call up Miss Violence and be like, Miss Violence, I got some extra weed. Get your ass down here.
I can bastard right now as I can go and subscribe to your channel here, and we can certainly go and work some things out over here.
All I would do is
Drew's gonna be
smoke my ass for the rest of my life and make a couple extra bucks. That's it.
Yeah, just a couple $100. You know, you want to stay humble. You want to stay humble, right?
No, it's a couple extra, not 100. A couple extra.
Well, a couple extra
So
bucks.
extra.
All right. Here's the only way I fucking think I can possibly do this is I gotta fucking get a fucking screen cap off this.
I don't even know how to do that. I know how to do screenshot on the phone. I don't know how to do one off the computer.
Thank God your manager Drew's over here who can help you.
My manager.
You know.
All right. Drew's now officially the part of the Drunk News Bullet Club, even though he's not part of Drunk News.
I'm the manager.
or Jokerfish. No. Now we gotta also have a sub brand. We gotta have the Sheena Y Experience Bullet Club.
Yeah, man. Like we're gonna have all kinds of folks. Yeah, and you can't fuck with the, you can't fuck with the BC.
And hey, I just want to be the Jew in the background that collects the money, so I don't go create no more Hitler. Saying, worried about that.
Hey, Drew. One time, my buddy was getting married, and we were coming back from the bachelor party in Atlantic City, New Jersey. And my buddy goes, "Hey, did you see your name on that building?" So I look back, it says, blah, 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 Hebrew Academy. I'm like, I didn't know that I belonged to a Hebrew Academy. But I was raised Catholic.
Maybe it might be this Jewish wave that we all thought that we were Christian or
I'm
everything. Suddenly realized
I got Polish blood in me, so you never know.
You never know, man. You never know. Well, why else would they want to invade Poland first, right? Tons of Jews. Way too many Jews. So there you go. You know what, buddy? Me and you are Animal and Hawk. At the end of the day, I think me and you are Animal and Hawk. and take over his fucking channel, and then we'll rape it. We'll go over there. Like you can support me. I'll just drive over there and I'll fucking super kick him myself. I'll take over the channel. I'll write Kyle Busch number 118 when he wakes up over it, and the NASCAR race over here in Atlanta. And I'll be like, 99 sucks, and so 88.
Drew,
that's all his.
Drew, you might be onto something because like me and Jokerfish have compared ourselves to Kevin Owens and Jericho for the longest time.
Yeah.
Eventually, Kevin Owens kills Chris Jericho.
Yeah, but like me and Shane are best friends. Like that's it. Like we're best friends, and you can't fuck with that.
We're the festival of friendship.
But you see, within the past year, me and Shane have become great friends here because we got to know each other, kind of things. I'm gonna kind of sneak a little bit closer to his belt and whatever, and then it's time super kick in the face. Like, I'm gonna fucking shoot Goldberg with a fucking fire extinguisher in the face, or shotgun, and then I'll
be walking out of a bar bathroom one day, and fucking next thing you know, I'll just get a fucking 6'7" boot right to my head.
I'm not that tall, although I can kick the high. I certainly can kick the high.
Well, you are higher. You're like at least got to be fucking 3-4 inches taller than me.
Well, I'm 6 foot tall. I can easily kick at least 4 inches above my head. I've been lately, actually.
Look, way taller than me. I'm fucking like 5'11", 5'10" and a half.
Practicing lately too. Just been waiting like super kick. Right to the fucking face. But you know what's so good though is I also been practicing is to make sure that it just glances you so you can just drop down and everyone looks like you got fucked up. And we can go in and screw.
The thing is, if I don't sell it, I'll catch it and it'll suck.
Well, dude, if you catch me and if you try to break my ankle, I swear to God, dude, I will fucking kill you. You will not sell my move on my show. This will be my show.
Yeah, I've heard stories of people not selling and then getting their ass kicked.
Yes.
You know,
Vader used to do that all the time.
I'd gladly go ahead and give you one, and we go practice it, and so that way then you can go catch it and everything, and just as long as you don't try to go twist my ankle, because if you twist my ankle and you make it hurt, trust me, I'm gonna hit you once and fucking make you hurt.
You're also you're gonna insecure me.
Yeah.
I'll catch
wait
his
a minute.
leg.
Well,
I'm watching the Green Hornet,
it hurts.
and he's
never
in it.
really.
We're talking about kicking and Bruce Lee's show.
Oh yeah, Bruce Lee. I remember the original Green Hornets. Well, I mean, I wasn't around when they were around, but
Yeah, me neither, but it's awesome because it's Bruce Lee. And he could whoop your ass,
Dude,
fuck yeah.
that little fella.
Jackie Chan Rumble in the Bronx. That's fucking awesome.
Dog,
That
that's
was-
a good movie.
That was filmed out here, eh? That was filmed in Vancouver.
I know it was.
Yeah, but
That's
I've actually been to the real Bronx.
Benjamin Wu went and showed me that movie. How about that?
Of course, the Asian guy showed you the movie with the Asian as a star.
Of course it did.
Of course he did. Fuck.
But that's where Yankee Stadium is. It's in the Bronx. So if you want to go watch a Yankee game, you got to rumble in the Bronx.
Fuck yeah.
Get whatever car part you want or drug you want.
and
In
none
that
of it's
area.
legal. And none of it's legal.
Like,
All of- you can watch a football game, a basketball game, and even maybe a hockey game.
Well, now you're talking fucking Joker Fish's alley because he's a Rangers fan.
you know, one year they had that out. You know, the outdoor hockey they had it at Yankee Stadium. It was Rangers Devils, and my buddy Jesus. Yeah, I know the Son of God, Jesus, and his wife. I guess her name is Mary. I'm assuming. She's a Devils fan. He's a Devils. No, she's a Ranger fan. He's a Devils fan, and they went to the game.
That's a
And
damn.
Jesus was like starting fights with cops, but he didn't get arrested because that's the Son of God. So who's going to arrest the Son of God? But yeah, man, that was a wild game because a lot of people got into fights there.
It'd be like Oakland and San Diego, or LA Raiders, I should say.
Yeah, like it was not a good idea to put those two teams together with a bunch of drunken people because it's bad enough at like the arenas, like at MSG or the Rock, but don't have like Yankee Stadium filled with half Devil fans, half Ranger fans because you're just asking for trouble.
Yeah.
You know,
It's like, dude, I'm just gonna show up just to go fuck. You got it.
Drew just like completely went fucking faded there. There we go.
Well,
oh, that's because
okay,
Cato-
His mic keeps going.
Joker,
fuck.
you don't put that many people into a stadium and hope that the best thing works out.
yeah, it's not going to work out because they sell beer and everybody drinks booze before they sell all kinds of booze in the stadium. Everybody's drinking booze before the game and doing their little gimmicks, whether they're sniffing something or smoking something. And then they go in there
Yeah, man.
and everybody gets all excited. Next thing you know, there's like 75,000 people punching each other in the face. You know, you just do that. You know, bring in the Red Wings.
Welcome,
You know, or
Jokerfish, welcome to Vancouver, where we don't even have different teams to fight against.
Yeah, they just end up fighting each other in Vancouver. Fuck.
It fucking makes sense to me. You know, the only saving grace I've ever had in any fucking kind of fight I've ever had is the fact that my training goes and treats me to fucking break a brick with every fucking move that I do. So you might go ahead and pummel me down and go and kick the shit out of me. But when I get up, if I fucking hit you with that move, it'll probably go break a brick. And if your face is stronger than a brick, you will not die. If your face is not stronger than a brick, you will fucking die.
It's funny that you bring up bricks because when I fight, I'll pick up a brick. Later, I'll smash you with something.
My
You know?
favorite fight of all time. Favorite fight of all time was some guy was at like the fucking stands of a fucking BC Lions game, like whatever. And, you know, gets in my fucking face, and so I was like yelling and everything. And so they're fucking selling soup, and this fucking soup is really hot. So I fucking grabbed this guy's soup that he just fucking bought, and I went, and I threw it in his face. And I went, ha ha ha, and I went, Hadouken! I swear to God, I fucking.
You gave him the Hadouken? You can't give a guy the Hadouken.
Oh, fuck.
Like I had like my fist up in the air, and like I fucking like went like to like a straight fucking punch, and the guy like rolled over like a couple of times. And then I was gonna like be like finish him and like just fucking like, into the ground. And something in my head went and says, "Don't do that." And so I put him in a headlock. And so as soon as he in a headlock, he started to get up, and I was like, "Fuck, this guy's way bigger than me." I'm
gonna get pummeled.
so fucking like I let him go, and I kind of like ran away. And so like I ran down and I jumped over like the thing, and there's a bunch of people going up and down, whatever. So I just kind of like minding my own business. I kind of come up to the thing, and I come around the thing. And the guy's like, "Who wants to fight me? Who wants to fight me?" And all of a sudden, fucking like 3 cops go ahead and go,
Yeah, me, motherfucker.
shit. And I come around like a corner, and my buddies are all just like, "What the fuck just happened?" And I says, and I went and looked at my buddy's girlfriend, and I went and looked at her, and I says, "No one touches your hand." And the guy was all just like, "Hey, sweetie, how's it going?" And I was just like, "Go fuck yourself, faggot." Fucking shit out of him, man.
Oh.
Nothing. But I was just like, nope, no, don't kill him. Don't kill him, because if you kill him, now you're into homicide. Because his head was right there. And I would have been like Bruce Lee kind of style, 6 feet up in the air, and just fucking murder him. He was like, no. It was so good though, because I got up and I jumped over the thing, and everyone was like, all the cops. And the one cop like looked at me, he's like, "Good work, son." The cop certainly did. Because he saw what was happening, he was getting like super aggressive with her. And I just fucking went like, punch. No, I don't. I don't give a flying fuck. Because the best thing is, see, I wear safety glasses, and my safety glasses are attached to the back of my head. I just fucking go ahead and fight. You fucking. And the whole fact is, I learned black belt fucking taekwondo to just go ahead.
I used to be a taekwondo, man. Fuck.
One shot. Every single fucking move is gonna be in one shot. So if it's fucking gonna be like something, and I remember watching some fucking Goku moves over there, and fucking man, if I'm powered up, then you see Bruce Lee do like the 1-inch punch, and he went knock people out. I says, "Fuck, man, I wish I could do that." I ain't nearly as good as Bruce Lee. Ain't no fucking shit.
Well, obviously not. I don't think anybody can say.
Dude, if you're a suicida, hella spleener, nothing give no fuck, ever headbutt to the other guy, trust me, you're gonna knock them the fuck out. It's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah.
Well, the last time I was
I'll
in
get
a
it
fight,
back. I go grab smokes in my house.
we'll be here.
It was I just shot stupid as I forgot to go say I had the advantage because I poured hot in his fucking face. So now
So wait, Drew, you trained in what, taekwondo?
yeah.
How old were you when you started?
Since I was 9 years old, I stopped doing it when I was 15. I am now 32, but every single move that I went and did back then, I was
Do you do you still work out or practice anymore, or do you just
No, when I got
rely on?
sambo wrestling, like I could get like fucking close, grab people, and move people around.
So do you know how to like okay? I don't know if you can see me, but I got like my flannel shirt on my t-shirt. Do you know how to use like a guy's clothes against them? Like, because my buddy, like, I don't know what the fuck he trained in, but he knows how to like. He's like, yeah, like a t-shirt, it's like a fucking slingshot, and you fucking sling the guy, and then you grab the. Did you learn any of that, or is it all like hand to hand kind of combat you did? Like a t-shirt, fucking slingshot.
Royce,
Andrew, I think we got fucking YouTube playing in the background. Yeah. Fuck.
All kinds of craziness going on.
Hold on. Andrew, I think you got YouTube playing in the background.
I'm trying to fucking go turn off over here. I'm just
Okay, there we go.
chat because he's like, oh, he grabbed like the collar and shit. That was like the original UFC and whatnot.
Yeah.
Royce Gracie was doing with the collars with the gi.
Like with Ken Shamrock, where he choked him out with the gi.
Well, Royce Gracie. So here's the thing about Ken Shamrock is Ken Shamrock was awesome, right? The only people that won the multiple tournaments was Ken Shamrock, definitely. Ken Shamrock won in Pancrase. If you guys watch old school Pancrase, I don't know.
Yeah. I remember Pink. That's where Minoru Suzuki's from.
Yeah, but you can't punch.
Yeah, you're allowed to kick and shit though. It hand palms.
What about elbow strikes? Ka-cha!
Bass rooting, fucking spinning back kick. Oh.
Yeah.
But I mean like that's kind of like my move, right? Is like I'll do a spinning back kick to you. If I miss, fuck, you can go ahead and go kill me.
Fuck.
Don't you have to be quick with the kicks? Like let's say you're fighting like a street fight, not against another guy. You have to be like real quick.
Yeah, you just do a fucking spinning back kick to them.
Oh, just like catch them in the jaw or the temple or something.
Or right in the chest, collarbone, fucking shoulder, arm, whatever. At least you fucking hit it. And then if you can continue your spin, and if you can go fucking hit him with the fucking straight up roundhouse. The roundhouse isn't as strong as the straight up spinning back kick would be. More likely what you want to do is spinning back kick and then fucking do like a fucking tornado, like fucking like just straight fist right to the fucking face. Because you'd be in such a fucking 360 motion. Even like a fist.
He's cut out right there.
Yeah.
Round kind of thing, right? Like you know what I mean though? Like there could be like a discus clothesline after the spinning back kick, like crazy thing. You could fucking do like a discus clothesline, and then if fucking all you have to do is jump up in the air, and you just go as hard as you can. Fucking over the head and game over, and they're dead.
Game over.
My fighting style, and I'm very well trained in this.
But I never fucking want to go do that unless the fucking guy had like a gun on me or something like that. Because I don't want to go kill anyone. But the problem with Taekwondo is every move is kill.
Well, isn't that like a military fighting style, Taekwondo? Is it like the Korean military or something? Like
military.
Okay, because the fighting style I'm trained in is to turn around, scream like a little girl, run, and wave my arms in the air like yeah. That's my fighting style. Oh,
Fucking
True
shit.
Sam is all
He
messed up.
keeps fucking cutting out. Fucking bad.
He's probably fighting the microphone right now.
To be honest, dude, that would be my move too. Was I wouldn't want any more than that.
I don't want to get hurt.
Oh man, getting punched in the face fucking sucks.
Everybody,
And you know what?
everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. Like,
It's very loud. Like you know when you get punched in the face or in the head, it's very loud. Inside, like, it's just loud.
I smoked so many fucking times playing football, rugby, fucking taekwondo, just fucking shut up, just fucking fighting people, whatever. The fucking sound you hear when you get clocked in the fucking head, like you hear it, and you're like, ah.
I was gonna say, like I said, it's very loud. So
You know my best move? You know what my best move is when that happens? Sand in the eyes. Oh, what you gonna do, bitch? Can't see me? Good.
I don't want to get hit. I don't like it.
Oh, man.
It hurts.
No one certainly does. Well, I mean that's the reason why I'm always like, all right, well let's go ahead and like, you know, like UFC kind of wrestle, whatever. And as soon as like the guy like fucking like hit me when we like UFC wrestling, I was like,
oh, he fucking sounds like aliens talking now.
I hate those aliens. You know why? Because I was outside before and I was looking up at all the stars and I was like, you guys are stupid with all your stupid
Yeah, they are stupid.
derps. And you know, you got your UFOs coming down here and bothering everybody. It's like, get out of here, you stupid.
Jersey Devil coming down again, yeah.
You know, that stupid, like, I went camping with, it was me, my father, my mother's cousin, and my cousin, his son, and we went to the Pine Barrens where the Jersey Devil lives.
Told you.
And I never went camping again after that because it was awful. It was a very awful experience. I don't need the Jersey Devil giving me the business.
How old are you?
I am 44 years old.
And how old are you when it happened?
I was probably 12.
Dude, for like 30 years, you were not going to Pine Barrens.
See, when you said that, you sounded like a scary alien.
Yeah, that sounded like an alien.
Encourage me in any
Sounded like
way.
a fucking alien.
I'm very scared of that stuff. I don't like sharks. I don't like the Jersey Devil. I don't like the Wolfman and Draculas. I hate
And
Draculas.
aliens. And aliens.
Those guys are jerks, man, because they come down here with the big eyes,
Hold on.
yeah, with the scary fingers, and I hate those guys.
I went and reset it.
Greasy bastards talk about fucking UK travelers and their fucking old school bare knuckle boxing. That's where Wade Baird came from, his bare knuckle
Let me
boxing.
tell you something, man. That bare knuckles boxing they do over there in the UK, the Irish,
Yeah.
the fucking Scottish, fucking English, them boys is triple tough. They triple tough, man.
I get it that the follower wants to go ahead and change the subject, but dude, like, so the Jersey Devil, so there's like 6 of you, and so none of you are gonna camp over there ever again.
Well, my father passed away, so he can't. My mother's cousin passed away, so he can't. And my cousin PJ, he's like, you know, poor with his, you know, he's got a wife and kids, and you know, so I know I'm not going there. I don't know if PJ's going to go there with his kids, but I wouldn't suggest it. Because that Jersey Devil's very scary because he's got a scary tail.
So what happened? So what exactly happened with all you guys then?
No, nothing. nothing. We just had like a very nice camping trip. But I was Jersey Devil that I couldn't enjoy myself and sleeping in a tent. I didn't like sleeping in a tent because it wasn't fun. And I mean, nothing horrifying happened. I mean, actually, my cousin PJ went to look for the Jersey Devil, but we didn't find him. Number one, and number two, thank God, he's super scary,
Yeah, that's fair enough.
man.
That's cool, man. That's
I'm gonna end the show soon.
well, I mean,
I'm gonna have one more beer though.
All right, Shane, I'm gonna get a beer and we're gonna drink our last beer together.
Yeah.
Oh no, Waddy's down. Okay, wait, is Greasy Bastard still with us?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, Greasy Bastard. This is Waddy right here. I don't know if you can see that. This is the Waddy that lives in America.
What he lives in America like that.
He's not the exploited Waddy, but when he barks, he's got the same cadence as Dogs of War, the exploited song. So that's why he's Waddy.
like the ancient alien guys. He's a crazy conspiracy. Aliens.
So, Greasy Bastard, this is American Waddy right here.
Greasy Bastard likes your dog. He says cute. He says he bet your dog's got the heart of a lion. Oh yeah.
Well, I would certainly like a fucking a place where I could go to you. The most craziest experience of fucking maybe my entire life. You know.
Sure, you sound like an alien again.
You sound like an alien that dropped the N-bomb.
Perfect.
Holy shit, John Rich is in the chat.
Rich, what's up,
John?
brother? And a great dude.
It's fucking really fucking probably. Oh, fuck, man. It's honestly 5:40 for all you guys.
Yeah.
John's probably actually just waking up now. Meanwhile, you're like going to bed soon.
And John was real sick. He had the AIDS or the Ebola or something.
I think
He was
like,
real sick.
I think it was like AIDS mixed with like fucking Pepsi.
Something like that.
with Ebola. Yeah.
And he was all sick, but I'm glad. I hope you're feeling better, John.
Oh yeah. He said he just woke up for a minute.
John, we're going to do a stream and we're going to talk about Boston, New York hardcore. Some of the other states, too.
Chrissy Bastard says it's Super AIDS. Yeah, it was Super AIDS. It was definitely Super AIDS.
Hardcore about what? Oh, those states ain't nothing hardcore.
Like,
Hardcore porn?
like hardcore bands. Like Canada had DOA, which is like probably the band that came up with the term hardcore.
Maybe the Beastie Boys. I guess you guys are talking about the Beastie Boys.
Well, the Beastie Boys, they started out as like, a hardcore punk band.
Yeah.
No.
And then they,
Joe
turned into,
Brooklyn.
and the Beastie Boys turned into one of the greatest of all time.
Oh yeah, man.
It was better than the Wu-Tang Clan, who also came out of Brooklyn.
No,
Just saying.
Wu-Tang Clan has Brooklyn and Staten Island. Method Man
and Staten Island.
But
You guys got
Method Man's originally from Long Island, but I got me and you got to get on Facebook, Drew, because there's so much we got to talk about.
Unlimited, man. There's unlimited. That there's gonna.
Oh, easiest way to find Jokerfish is fucking just go on the Shino Y Experience page and you'll find them commenting to one of my things.
I'm the guy holding the Frankenstein like this. With a Frankenstein.
Oh, but he's known as Joe. He's known as Joe on the Facebook.
You know what's
Yeah,
gonna be so
my name
good?
is Joe.
I'm gonna have the blue turtle shell. I'm gonna have a
Yeah.
blue turtle shell when I go racing.
I'm Joe Fish.
And I'm gonna like,
And then,
and then he's gonna spin.
hey, Shane.
You're gonna spin
Yo.
out, Shane. I'm gonna win.
Yo, what's up?
Why? Because
Shane,
I-
once in a while, I might. Every once in a while, I'll get like a notification, from a guy who's persona non grata, and I don't know if you know who I'm talking about.
so
You know what I'm saying?
So great this hair.
Who?
The best.
No, who
The
Jokerfish?
guy, the persona non grata.
Persona non grata. Hmm.
We don't associate with.
Oh, yeah. Now I know who you're talking about.
Super kick party, cha 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 cha. Super kick party, cha 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 cha.
Yeah.
Super kick party, cha
You know,
cha
like,
cha cha.
party.
But Shane, everyone, and I guess it's from the old account because I blocked them on the new account,
Yeah.
and I guess like that'll go away, right? Like if a Facebook page is dormant for a certain amount of time.
Hey, shit, if you're not allowed access to that account by Facebook, you would think it would get deleted.
Dude,
And-
I have like 2 Facebook pages that have over fucking 5,000 followers. I'm just waiting to go
Wow.
transform them into something.
You're a superstar, man.
Why don't you? Why haven't you got him over the Shino Y Experience for fuck's sakes?
Because it's all part of Halo. It's a Halo.
Well,
Until I
what's
can
that?
blend it into where we are.
well, maybe one day we'll do an all Halo episode just so you can bring your Halo fans.
Too sweet.
I would. I would.
Too sweet. Just trying to fucking too sweet. You guys don't go fuck. Oh, there, finally.
I would watch that, but
Oh,
I don't know anything about video games. I know nothing.
And actually, Halo's probably for very alternative lifestyle people. Gears of War is where it's at.
So wait,
Oh, you know it's so good. You know it's so good.
What?
One day we were like super hyped off acid, and then like we're not dropping Gears of War. Okay, and I rushed up over everything. Everyone's like, you can't rush up over that. And I just rushed up over everything, And shotgun. I went and beat them. And I fucking got the flag and I ran back down. People were like, oh my god, this guy's crazy. It was like, coffee first thing in the morning. It was like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. We're super tripped off acid. We were fucking way too fucked off of everything. And all I went and said was like, fuck, I've never played this game before. I'm just gonna run forwards because that's what everyone does in Halo and thinks it works. And I was like, oh my god, this game actually fucking works. And my buddy was like, split screen. And all of a sudden we're both split screen it and we're both capturing their flag all fucking like day and we're going down. And it was like, how are these people so good at this game? And we're like, I don't know, dude. I am.
It's the acid. It wasn't you guys. It was the acid. It was straight up the acid.
It was so good. It was so fucking good. I don't even know why we
you
stopped
are
playing.
the acid.
I think a guy lasered us a couple times. I'm like, fuck, we can't get the laser anymore, even though we killed him like fucking 2,500,000 times and whatever. And my buddy's like, oh, well, we try some Gears of War, and I was like, why don't you make me some coffee? And ever since then, that was the joke. Was every other game other than Halo is make me some coffee. And I go, I will own them because I'm an LSD. What's happening?
Shane, I
Yo,
gotta ask you a question, Shane.
yeah.
You posted something about you would be the moderator for like a Leahy interview. Did you say Leahy interview tomorrow?
Okay, since it's my show, wasn't really supposed to
I hope
talk
so.
about. There was potentially maybe an interview live. Remember how we did that interview with Tyrone a few weeks ago, and it was a live interview for Drunk News.
Yeah.
So there was supposed to be possibly tomorrow. It's supposed to be one, or maybe it's next Saturday. But see, he's never responded to that.
Prime
So
Minister in Canada.
I have a feeling that interview's not happening tomorrow.
Well, all I'm going to say, Shane, is if nobody wants me to say nothing, tell me not to say nothing. Keep me in the loop.
I can't confirm or deny if anything's happening tomorrow for an interview.
Jayfish is.
Okay, so wait a minute.
Yep.
Okay, so wait a minute.
No. Jayfish.
I read that. I don't think I read that.
You read that
on
in
a
the private
page
group.
like.
No, you read that in the private
No.
group, buddy?
No, I think I read it on Reddit.
You read it on
that?
SwearNet.
The SwearNet where I read it on Reddit.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm not sure.
Thing.
So whatever I said is a rumor that I may have read on SwearNet or read on Reddit.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I don't. Well, I read it on Reddit. All I'm going to say is I read it on Reddit. People out there watching, I read it on Reddit.
Too sweet. Too sweet.
Under some account.
Too sweet.
It was on one of those threads. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was the same thread that said that Donald Trump was going to Stone Cold Stunner Andrew. I think it was that same thread.
Oh. Shane, did I tell you? Like, I remember you said your head got bounced off the concrete like a basketball.
Yeah.
My head getting bounced off the head.
That would make way more sense on the thread.
Okay. Well, Shane, you might have heard this, but Drew, okay, so I was laying in bed for about like 10, 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh man, I gotta use the gentleman's room. I get out of bed to go use the gentleman's room, but I left the light on in like the, in one of the, in the hangout room. And I'm like, I thought I turned that off. Next thing I know, my fucking head there in the temple is fucking bouncing off the floor. Bang! I don't like when you're falling, you put your arms down. Yeah. Nothing. My head, like I was standing there. Next thing I know, I'm on the fucking ground.
That was it,
dude.
Like, oh man, I was a basketball head.
Dude, listen to this.
And I was like, what?
Go ahead, finish your story. Go, but
delete. You got deleted.
I forgot about this, but my best friends reminded me of this story. It's from a few years ago. I broke my nose that night. I was sitting on one of their tall bar stool style stools in their living room, and they have hardwood floor. Out of nowhere, I guess I lost consciousness. I fell off the bar stool like this.
Oh man, sailors, dead man's.
Dude, those chairs are at least 3.5, if not 4 feet up where you're sitting.
I know those bar stools. I've been in many of them.
Yeah, so I went dunk. The only thing protecting me was maybe a hat, the brim of my hat,
and your nose, and your ugly face.
Dude, we're at the bar the next day for breakfast, and fucking my nose is all fucking crooked. My eyes all fucking blocked on the one side. It was fucking bad. Yeah. I forgot all about this. Some of my best friends told me about this again like last weekend when we were together.
Me and my cousin, we used to do dives off the diving board.
Explains the Jersey note.
We didn't go on the high dive,
Explains the Jersey note.
but and we would call it the dead man's dive, where you'd put your arms behind your back
You know, I love
and
you,
you'd go off the
fish.
board.
You know, I love you, buddy.
It's like, and I was
Explains the J nose though.
I was the young dopey one, so all my older cousins would just fuck with me and give me the business, and you know, so I'd be doing stupid shit, and you know, but yeah, we would all do the dead man's dive, where you put your arms behind your back, and you either dove or you first, which I did a lot of times because them guys was used to it. I wasn't.
Yeah, but back in the day,
Oh man.
but they wouldn't do it. Never. It was way different. Way different looking at from back in the day.
Yeah.
My family was
Fuck yeah.
like they were
You know,
vicious people.
good. You know what's so good? Was fucking me and my cousin were gonna face off for hockey whenever in the bottom of the basement. And they fucking went to his basement. They had a fucking rotten egg. So what they do is they fucking throw the egg down and went and crack. And everyone runs away. And me and my cousin are trying to go and hit the shit. And so of course the fucking family comes down like shit. Cousin comes down here and we're trying to nothing. Because there's nothing to hit. Everything's rotten egg on the ground. And all of a sudden his pissed off parents are down on the ground there yelling us because you know, ain't gonna lie, it kind of fucked me up for life. I was pretty sad. It was man. But let me go tell you, I would take him 5 out of 8 rounds anytime in Mortal Kombat. Even human to human, actual real life to Mortal Kombat, because he's just like, dude, you can squat 400 pounds? I says, yes, I can. Deleted. Delete. Because I can't squat 400 pounds anymore. Ain't gonna lie, I can't do it. But dude, if you put me up to my breaking point, I probably could squat 400 pounds and just fucking try to go delete something. Because that's
Delete.
what I did when I played football.
Yeah. Dude, I used to leg press 400 pounds, no problem. Back when I
Yeah,
played
but
football.
did you frog squat? Did you frog squat that 400 pounds when you leg press it? Like how far did you go? Did you go 2 inches? Did you go 6 inches? Did you go 7 inches?
No,
Did you go
I'd
all the way
push
to
it.
the back of your head and then push it all the way back out?
I'd go almost all the way my knees to my chin and then push all the way back out.
I don't know.
Man.
I don't know.
That's probably why my knees are shot nowadays.
Yeah, me and you both, buddy. Me and you both. There you go. But hey, man,
As far as an actual squat maybe about 200.
that's what I'm saying though, is when we super kick people, when we super kick people, that's what I'm saying is that no one will expect it. And we'll just be like, oh, right to the
Oh, boy,
oh.
you know, boys, you know what I was watching tonight? I was watching Muay Thai, you know, the kickboxing, and the main event was the welterweight championship, and this motherfucker just kept cracking this guy in the femur or whatever, you know, and he knocked him out by kneeing him in the leg, and the guy, and he must have like broke his bone because,
Worst Charlie horse of all times.
you know,
You can actually delete people. Here's the whole thing though, is you can actually delete people.
this Muay Thai, like, I've watched a lot of Muay Thai in my life, but you know, I never really paid attention. But tonight I paid attention. Them, you know, them Thailand dudes.
Oh fuck, man.
And Big Joe was talking about them. on one of the streams, like one of the last, I think the last DNN stream we did,
Yeah.
They're
and
probably ribs.
that Muay Thai, them dudes, he was like, because I was asking him about the police in Thailand and fucking with the tourists. Yeah, they're cool, but you don't want to do this or that. But he's like, these guys are like they climb, they
Yeah.
live in the mountains, they go up and down. But this Muay Thai shit is fucking insane, man. Because they would say like, "Hey, Waddy, stop it." They would say they would say in the prisons that like you could get reduced time for being like a good Muay Thai. Hang on, boys. Let me see what the fuck is going on with this prick.
I wouldn't.
Waddy,
I wouldn't.
get out of there.
I think
Them
he's put
motherfuckers
Waddy
are
on the
crazy.
list.
Like
I think
the
Waddy's
only
going.
chance I got really is, like get up close, whatever. Fucking go ahead and hit me a couple times. If I can pick you up, and slam you down to the ground. That's pretty much the extent of my moves. And then I can get a little distance and I can use some Taekwondo moves. But I mean, I use a combination between Sambo and fucking Taekwondo, which is like Taekwondo is decent moves and Sambo is like wrestling. But if someone was gonna just fucking like knee me in the head to death, I probably would die. That's just a given. How could I really defend against someone who's just willing to just like sell out and just fucking knee me in the head to death?
Jordan,
Think about it. It's like
if you were like let's say like you said, fuck it, man, I'm gonna become a pro, and you fought like these Muay Thai people, you could use your Sambo and your Taekwondo and
see, but the thing about Sambo is you can pick him up and you can fucking slam him down and you get him into crazy like fucking like sharp like regular submission moves that you see and whatever. The problem is, number one is because there's gonna be like 600 of them that's gonna attack you. Number two, there's always gonna be that absolute thing that they can always get out of because they've always been fucking trained just for fucking life and death in the entire fucking life. Like for me, like I don't train for life and death. I just want a margarita from the fucking bar.
Yeah.
For a margarita, I'm gonna say, please don't kill me, and I'm gonna hop behind the bar. And I'm gonna look for the fucking gun that's from behind the bar. Because as soon as you hop behind the bar, cute instinct says is look for the fucking weapon. Either a machete or a fucking baseball bat or
baseball bat. Well, Drew, I was about to say.
There you go. Right?
Drew,
There you go. There's Judog tactics for you.
the best, I'm going to tell you the best fucking tap out move. I'm going to tell you the best, like submission move. Pistol to the fucking temple.
Yes. Let's be honest on that one. There's a thing. There's
I tap.
I was about to say like to the eyes. Oh, I got you right to the eyes. Yes. This thing, such called the gun to the temple, would probably solve everything pretty good. And you know what? And even if the guy went and begged for mercy, I would still fucking kick him in the butt and fucking pull the trigger because he challenged me. Because I'm like, self-defense, whatever.
That's just a joke, man. I'm goofing around.
What can I say? Yeah,
because I know this.
Look at these guys that are in jail. Look at these guys in life jail. They can bench press 100 pounds. I can barely bench press 125 pounds. So who the fuck you think is actually going to win this situation? There you go. Had to pull the trigger. Had to do it.
Hey, our buddy John says he likes fighting as much as he likes the liquor. That's liking fighting a lot. Then.
And I'm assuming we're talking about John Rich. my
Yeah.
buddy from New England,
No,
my hardcore pal, my punk rock, hardcore motherfucking friend. Love you, buddy. Cause I love you fucking boys up there.
Amen, brother. Amen. If that's the way it went
You know,
out, that's-
I mean, I still think like hand-to-hand combat is the way to go. But in this day and age, you get more, some motherfucker like road rage shit. Like, okay, dude, go ahead of me. You're good. You just cut me off and just you can go. I'm not. I don't need it.
magic. Terrific. You're the best.
Oh my god. I've just seen this
Long and
video right.
prosper, right?
I'm seeing this awesome video right now. There's some like cosplay event going on. So guys driving around in a Luigi costume and like a miniature go-kart, throwing fucking turtle shells at people that are trying to post their fucking pictures.
Dude, that's like a year old.
I wish I was a
So
cop.
slow.
Really?
So slow. How dare
I
you?
wish I was a cop from that town, because I would run that motherfucker over. Say, hey, you Luigi prick, go get me 100 pizzas. Get the fuck out of here.
You fucking plumber.
Jay Fish, I can't even begin to respect the way that life goes and happens over there, man.
Where?
Listen, man. It is what it is,
I hear
It's life. You know what I'm saying? Fucking life goes on. Gotta do what you gotta do. And like we're all just trying to fucking get by in this world, and
This
it is what it is. Just, you gotta live your life and survive the best way you can.
that's good, man. That's if you lost a good fellow brother and everything, and the only thing I'd really say about that is
You know,
he was a friend.
we all got
He was a friend that way, man.
yeah, man. Yeah.
Man, it's not
I don't
like
want to get into
like
details.
changing a spare tire and you're just back on the road again.
No, yeah, that's something that takes so long.
There's a lot of stories I love to share with people, but there's some that I'm just not.
It just brings up too much. Yeah.
And I respect
Yeah.
that for sure.
And like I said, man, you gotta live your life. Life goes on. Whatever happens, and then you just have to move on from it. And don't forget. I'm not saying live in the past. Don't forget your past.
Yeah.
Just remember, man,
We have to move on
been deleted.
because we're here.
You could easily been deleted too. So sometimes you just gotta fucking just go ahead and go live life right here. Fucking should have fucking beer. Should have fucking beer, buddy. Fuck yeah, too sweet, man. Too sweet. Hey on it, bro. I fucking hear you on it, man.
The sweet guys.
I love that about you, man. Fucking eat Joe Fish there and fucking. Hey, Shane. Don't worry, Shane. I'm coming down and go kick your ass soon enough.
Oh, jeez, I can't wait. I can't wait.
You watch out for Omega, and I'm naked. Oh, I'm gonna get you.
How far do you boys live from each other?
Probably about an hour right now, hour and a half, depending on traffic. 2 hours.
It really depends. It really depends.
It's literally a lottery each
What
day.
kind of diapers Shane's gonna become part of when I show up to the stop and he sees the greatness of Omega.
You go fuck yourself. If anybody's the Kenny Omega of the fucking crew, it's me.
You know what?
You know what?
I think Omega. I think Omega is gonna support me. Why? Because I got the Omega.
No. Omega will be supporting me because I've been fucking buying his merch. I've been,
Shane, one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life is, and Josh put it on the year-end special, was you doing the cleaner intro.
oh,
And
I'll show time.
smash the light room, and yet you're
And I'm trying to keep.
because
Also, time was trying to keep character. He's like, he knows he smashed the fucking light, but he's trying to act like nothing happened. The kid's fucking.
but the best was because I've seen Omega, and then you're sweeping forward, you're sweeping backward. That was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my entire life.
I got to give El Shotamo credit there. El Shotamo did some.
I'm gonna get you.
Except the thing was, El Shotamo didn't even want that video getting released. He made a new video where he impersonated the Young Bucks entrance, but Josh didn't read the memo not to play that video. So Josh kept that video with the fucking broomstick.
Shin, I always wanted to do, and we're gonna need JR's help with this. It's just like me and you doing the Young Bucks, like just It's just a photo of me and you, like like you're that way. You know, I think that would be fucking awesome.
No. You and JR got to do the poses like that, and then I gotta do the Omega pose.
You know what? Yeah, you got to shoot the gun out. Me and JR. But you know what? I miss the when Carl Machine Gun Anderson would come to the ring and machine gun, and Batista, that creep. He used to do like the 50 cal, like he was shooting.
Yeah,
it's like
nah,
and that was great. No, but Carl Anderson was the man.
Yeah,
you know, back when New Japan.
Yeah, dude, I used to fucking when Carl Anderson got together with even before he got together with fucking Gallows, he was fucking winning the Intercontinental Championship. I think he fucking did well in a Grand Prix tournament. And
you know what's funny is I was always a big fan of Luke, even when he was Festus. I loved Gallows because
I used to love the Straight Edge Society.
Oh yeah, that was great with that like young lady they had or a nurse. I don't know what she was, young lady or a nurse, but they all had their head shaved, and that was great. And then they're like, okay, we're gonna release. But you know what? Gallows was real young when he got in the WWE.
Oh yeah,
and going to Japan. You know, but I loved him in Aces and Eights.
Dude, he was fucking awesome in Aces and Eights, man. Dude, they did not properly fucking. At first they had that game perfectly, and then they kind of fucked it up.
Yeah, it was like the NWO when the NWO like got like real hot, but then all of a sudden, you know, they just put everybody like, you know, it just got goofy after a while. And Aces and Eights was good, like when it first really started. Like you didn't know who they were, and they'd come in, and you're like, oh my god. And then Bully Ray and Gallows, and you know who I never liked was Wes Briscoe because he looked like a fucking jerk off. He looks like.
And then Garrett Bischoff.
Yeah. Does that dude even wrestle anymore? I mean, he was a referee, Eric Bischoff's son.
Yeah.
And then, but that doesn't usually work when, you know, you're somebody's son. Like, look at fucking David Flair.
Yeah. Oh,
career.
He shit the bed.
I heard Reed Flair was pretty good, but you know,
Yeah, he was wrestling in Japan and shit like that before he died.
but heroin, you don't want to be doing that stuff, man.
Yeah.
Bad for you.
Well, I think I think it was originally he was on pain pills, and then of course what happened is a lot of stories. Pain pills turned into heroin.
I know people that a lot of musicians and stuff where they had to get operations, whether it be cancer or whether it be this or that, and they put them on those like oxycodones and
Yeah,
they can't afford it no more.
yeah,
Heroin's $10 a bag.
yeah. Or
What the
you get cut off your prescription, but you still need the fix.
you still need that, and heroin's $10 a fucking bag, and
Yeah.
you know
Greasy Bastard saying the same
so
thing, man. He started out on fucking pain meds and fucking because he's on methadone. He's saying fucking yeah, that's what it does. That's why I don't trust pharmaceutical stuff, man.
what was it? Axel Rotten that was it Axel Rotten that died in a fucking bathroom? On
Yeah, yeah, it was, yeah,
you look at a lot, and you know he was in the middle of writing a book, and I really want to read that book. I don't know if it's out yet or
that's right, he was because he was in surgery. He was like waiting to die almost, this kind of thing. Like he had to
yeah,
go
but
through some
it
kind of
got better. And I don't. Oh man, it kills me when guys drop. Um, and you look at ECW, and those guys destroyed their bodies for us. You know, and
yeah, guys like Sabu and fucking Terry Funk.
nobody took care of them. You
Yeah.
know.
Look at Sabu's had to do now. He's had to sell 8x10s and autographed T-shirts to try to raise money for his GoFundMe.
Yeah, a GoFundMe
And
page.
it's
You know.
Saturn's a fucking really sad one. Jericho put him on the podcast just to raise money for Saturn.
Dude, look at Saturn. Saturn has like nothing of the person he used to be.
But that's because again, what we're saying, fucking ECW guys put their bodies on the line, and they got addicted to all these drugs to keep their bodies going, and like fuck, Rob Van Dam's Mr. Anti-Drugs, but meanwhile, when he was in ECW, he said fucking he used to take random pill of this, random pill of that.
The
Fucking
only problem though is Rob Van Dam though never fucking popped though in fucking WWE when they all
exactly. You know why? Because it was a different culture. ECW culture was
Yeah.
straight up
because
drug
they didn't want
culture.
to be part of it.
You know what?
Only fucking part of it.
ECW was literally a rock. Everybody said it was a traveling rock tour compared to the
Yeah.
WWE, WCW. It was actually a rock show. It was fucking pretty
You
much
know.
guys alternative punk rock, heavy metal lifestyles in a wrestling locker room.
I had a buddy who was in W when
Yeah, I gotta go
at
piss.
the very end with Vampiro. Um, when he was in a band called the Misfits, so they would bring the Misfits to the WCW. And in with Vampiro and all that. And I was asking him, I was like, "Hey man, like what's up with those guys?" He goes, "You could get any drug you wanted backstage, whether it be this, whether because they had a doctor that would prescribe you anything you wanted." And
The one buddy that I remember wrestling with that told me he said was the greatest rush you ever fucking done was fucking steroids and human growth hormone.
Uh,
really,
You knew that you were stronger than everybody, but when you realized that someone was stronger than you, you had to go do it again.
yeah.
I was like, holy fuck, man.
see,
Because to me, like, I don't really give a fuck. Like, I just wanted to fucking do acid and do shrooms and you can just get fucked up and just do whatever, right?
Yo, pass the blunt. You just pass me that blunt. You know.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I had a fucking great time, man. I get fucking smashed around a couple times, and I'm like, holy fuck, man! I remember like crawling back in the fucking middle of the ring there, and we only like set like 1,000 people, but I remember fucking like sitting in the middle of it and going, like, walking around, going like, hearing like the chant, like maybe someone might one day say ECW or fucking whatever the fuck my name might be in fucking like WrestleMania. I mean, it'd be fucking good to go see. But I mean, like, you know, they ain't no much chance, and the mother buddy came over there and kind of went pulling back. He says, like, look, dude, like, don't even look for like the legend. I says, fuck it, I'm done. And I says, I don't need to go look for it anymore. But I wanted to, man. I certainly wanted to because it felt good. That would fucking feel good, man, to have all those people wanting you.
You know, Drew, an addiction that a lot of these guys get. You know, when you have like 50,000 people going crazy or booing you,
Yeah.
or whatever, you know, they want you to do. I mean, that's an addiction, man. You know, can you imagine like going out in front of 50,000 people and they're going crazy for you? You know, and then all of a sudden they say, you know, no, you can't do that no more. We're going to release you. So then you're wrestling in a high school gym, you know, like it's a,
Why else did
you
Mike
know,
Awesome kill himself?
well, you know, Mike Awesome,
He hung himself, man. Mike Awesome committed self-suicide. There ain't no conspiracy here.
Same
Ain't
with
no crazy, whatever fucking
Crash
crazy.
Holly too, man. Crash Holly loaded up on pills right when he was in the middle of a divorce.
well,
Whatever,
and
man,
the
doesn't
thing
fucking matter. That's what fucking Mike Awesome did. And Mike Awesome was fucking fantastically amazing. And the problem was the big bus.
now look, if you pushed Mike Awesome, what he's like, well over, like he's over 6'5", good looking guy, skills that you've never seen before. The
Yep.
guy was like, you know, and he's the fat chick thriller.
Yeah.
You know, like
He went off to Japan. He went off to Japan. He made the money off in Japan, like whatnot. And
you know, Drew, you got to do me a favor.
Holy shit! Looks
And
like
look
a daylight over for
all right,
fucking.
if it
Joker
sounds like a
Fish.
favor off of Mike Awesome, make him my number 2 wrestler of all time, I'll definitely do that for you, buddy.
It's
You have to look up FMW.
Yep.
daylight for
Oh
Joker
yeah,
Fish.
check it out.
Fuck yeah.
It's all like, whoo, check me out. I'm living in the daylight. But you have to check out Mike Awesome in Japan. FMW, it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike Awesome,
I want, dude.
FMW.
That's where Oscar came from. FMW.
Mike Awesome is on my Mount Rushmore.
No, she's too young, man.
Mike
Oscar's
Awesome
too
is
young to be.
Mount Rushmore. Just because he was so big, so good, so skilled, and yet so underutilized. And I mean, it sucks and whatever. I mean, the guy fucking killed himself.
Okay, the guy sucked on the mic. He wasn't the best on the mic.
No, that's what he had
That
good
doesn't
reviews
matter.
for, right? Just like
Put it with
Paul
the matter.
Heyman, whereas for Brock Lesnar. You know what I'm saying? Like Brock Lesnar is not fucking good on the mic. He's okay, but Paul Heyman is a fucking rock star.
I've seen Brock Lesnar on the mic, and he sucks.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
He shouldn't be anywhere. They shouldn't have a microphone anywhere near that guy.
No, he
Doesn't matter.
Brock Lesnar
Doesn't
should
matter.
even say, "I'm about to finish the person." Brock Lesnar shouldn't even say that. It should be Paul E. Dangerous. back in the day, since she straight up poly dangerous, even before the fucking ECW kind of thing, when they were still Eastern Championship Wrestling, and when Paul E. Dangerous took over the whole thing, and then he actually became part of the promoter. But I mean, like, who made Stone Cold Steve Austin? Right?
Yeah. Oh, I realized I made a mistake about Oscar. It was fucking Smash Wrestling that was ran by Tajiri.
Yeah, Oscar was too young for FMW.
No, but
That was in
Smash,
the 90s.
Smash Wrestling was fucking pretty
Yeah,
hardcore.
that's Tajiri's promo.
Yeah.
That's his.
She was
she
wrestling. She was wrestling
him.
Minoru Suzuki in there. Holy
That's-
Well, she wrestled Tajiri, and she
Yeah.
tagged with him.
No, but she wrestled. No, Minoru Suzuki, man. That guy's one of the most ruthless wrestlers of all times. He's part of that fucking Suzuki gun. That like king right now. It's in like New Japan.
Hey, listen, not everybody can be an icon. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't happen overnight, man. It doesn't, like Bam Bam Bigelow, like you were saying earlier, like fucking Bam Bam Bigelow, man. Like, dude.
I just found out that I was an icon yesterday, so that's cool.
There you go. I mean, that's good. That's good. You still haven't fought in the best though, Drew Dog. Okay, okay. I'll take your internet title away from you.
I found out I was a
Take
complete
your
fucking
internet title
nobody.
away from you. You know why? Because I'll smash you.
I just found out that like something I did like 20 years ago is considered like classic, and I was put
Nice.
in the same, and I don't know if Greasy Bastard's still with us, but
Yeah, he is. Oh, he's bouncing out. Have a good one. He's just leaving now. Later, greasy bastard.
Greasy Bastard, we love you, man. Found out
I saved that
I was
shot.
on. Somebody put up like the best punk rock shows of all times, and Minor Threat was there, Exploited was there, a bunch of other name brands there,
You're
name
surprised.
brand bands were there, and they put my dopey ass on there. I felt very good about that.
I like that, man. I like what you gonna say there. Like, I don't even belong there, but I'm there, I guess. Yeah.
And you know what? I hate playing and all that stuff don't mean nothing to me. It's all about the boys and the DNA Elite and the Shane LY experience. With Shane, I did plug on the I plugged the show on
Thanks,
Monday.
brother. Appreciate that. Thanks, man.
Buddy, come here.
Guys, hey guys, I'll get all my hottest girlfriends on the internet to thumbs up this one.
Get him on the show.
Hello,
You got to get him on the
lady.
show.
Well, no, it's just the hottest girls on the internet. That's what I'm saying, though. You know.
Radio hot or TV hot? There's a big difference.
Come on, pup.
I have a face for radio. So, yeah.
That's my fun.
Yeah, but don't worry about that, man. Because me and Shane, we got the faces for radio too. So we're all radio.
What are you guys talking about? I'm the face
Yeah,
that
I'm
runs.
gonna pick up a microphone. I'm gonna pick up a microphone so you can go chat during Atlanta. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go fucking talk a bunch of shit during Atlanta over here.
Fuck.
Shane LY is our poster. He is just like
I'm the Kenny Omega.
yeah. You are the leader of this menagerie that we have here.
Yeah, he's the leader. He's the leader, even though there's some kind of super
so
kick
greasy.
coming to his face. That doesn't get it yet. But you know what, though, man?
Fucking Waddy.
Ever since I've been watching 2005, fucking Omega from fucking Winnipeg
Yeah.
going into what he is now, and when he fucking fought Takada and fucking
Yeah.
WrestleMania, as they fucking call it, Wrestle Kingdom,
Yeah.
dude, he should have won it, and I understand why he didn't win it, but he still looks so fucking strong coming off of it.
Yeah,
He
but
looks
dude,
so fucking strong coming off it
he,
because you know why? Because he still is Omega. And any fucking shot that he can go give you, he can kill you. But the fact is, though, is Takada is the only guy that can go and take all those shots that will not die. But anyone else will die. But that's what is so good about New Japan Wrestling.
no, but you know what's good? When he finally gets Okada in the fucking one wing angel, that's because they kept hinting.
But I mean,
Once he gets him that one wing angel, it's over. And fucking,
yeah,
fucking,
but I mean, come on, like, he's still Okada.
yeah, but they're gonna have that rematch. They're gonna have that.
Is he's amazing. I've seen a lot of his work, and he really is an amazing,
Yeah,
Thank you. There
talent.
you go. And him and Omega were magic. That
they
was
were.
magic.
They, yeah, it was fucking amazing.
And
There's no more competition after that one, which is kind of shitty. As the way that they do Wrestle Kingdom, I guess, which is kind of the crappy part because they raised it up to such another level where they're
Yeah,
all like, okay. And the good thing though is that what I'm going to see now is right now is like Omega's like, I'm still recovering, and when I finally recover, you're going to be fighting Okada.
and they're
I'm just gonna
they're bumping
super
Bullet
kick
Club
you
up
in the
against.
face. And the fucking Young Bucks and everyone did this promo as they all super kicked the camera all at the same time in the face. And it's
Yeah.
going like, it's
you know,
not going to be
you know,
me. It's not going to be you. It's going to be all of us. And you have to worry about
Oh, dude, they did a match.
us.
They did a fucking 8-man tag team match where Young Bucks, Cody Rhodes, and fucking
Yeah. Hey, no, I know that. I know that. But what they're doing down the line, though, is they're doing like a thing where it's going to be Okada versus Omega again.
Yeah, yeah,
And they're
well,
setting it up like a fucking sick, like kind of like a sick thing. But the thing that they're super worried about though is like the fucking WWE is going to try to capitalize and say, "Hey, here's $600 million. Do you guys want to go come over to WWE?"
yeah.
And they're gonna
well,
be like,
let me tell you about Kenny Omega. He said he wants to be like
Immortalized
biggest superstar
in
that
Japan.
never signed with WWE. And
you know,
because I think Kenny Omega would get lost in the mix in WWE.
well,
Yeah.
I really do.
him and AJ
AJ,
Styles would have way too many good matches
Yeah,
because
the
of both.
thing is with AJ, he came in and he came at the right time. He was the right guy to come in because I think they wanted to just bury AJ, you know,
they're
and
just trying to bury him.
I think that's why Samoa Joe is being built so strong. AJ, um,
Yes, and
you know,
because Jericho is going to be out. Jericho has already said he's like, "Fuck, dude, like I'm out. I cannot do
He's
it."
got Fozzy. He's got his tour. He's got his
he's
tour.
doing it.
And yes, and there's also that thing too, which he fucking enjoys and which is awesome. But no, man, I mean that is fucking really good, which is true, totally fucking true. Because AJ, no matter even if AJ fucking loses, whatever, AJ will always get over. Why? Because he does shit that fucking no one else can do.
Yeah,
Period.
And you know what? You know what I think was great about AJ is because he got signed to WCW when they were falling apart.
yeah. I remember
And
that.
the best thing in the world for AJ was not to go to WWE back then, not to go to WWE in the early to mid 2000s.
Yeah.
The best thing in the world for AJ was
TNA.
TNA getting his name out there, and then he wrestled Japan. Like he was the leader of the Bullet Club in Japan.
All of the best
and
of
Even
all
before
the
that,
best of
TNA,
that I've been
TNA,
watching
Ring of
from
Honor.
TNA, except for the one murder match, which is fucking phenomenal. Holy
Yeah.
fuck, man, that match is so good. One of the
Phenomenal.
in TNA is
Like
AJ Styles. All of them are all good matches. But you seen that one though when fucking the Beer Money, when Beer Money goes toe to toe, war to war, and fucking cut each other open to death. You seen that match, haven't you?
All right, boys. You know what? It's fucking like 3:30 in the morning. I'm gonna shut the stream down.
all right,
Oh,
it's
you clear.
6:34 here.
Yeah, 6:34 for you.
Drew
All right,
Dog,
guys.
I'm gonna hit you
Guys.
up on Facebook.
Yeah, man, I gotta go find you on Facebook here because I gotta go show you this fucking.
Hey,
I
Drew
gotta
Dog,
fucking
go on my
show you-
show page. Drew Dog, go on my show page. You'll see his post on my show page.
Yeah, I
On the
And
you can
like right now, I'm gonna eat something and go to bed because it's very vibracious over here.
I'm just going to
And
bed.
but we'll chat, brother. We gotta chat history. We gotta chat wrestling. We gotta chat.
1914 when the real shit actually happened.
That's what I'm talking about. History, baby.
There you
All
go.
right, boys.
All right, guys.
It was an honor and a pleasure to be with you.
Hey,
Shane L.Y.
made it to the end, guys.
I will see you.
I actually made it to the end.
Shane L.Y. I'll see
Yeah.
you
Sunday.
fast.
Sunday. Yeah. Do it again Sunday, boys. Maybe tomorrow. We might do
Okay,
it
so
tomorrow.
Shane L.Y., if you don't want to do an outro, this has been the Shane L.Y.
Oh,
experience.
perfect.
Has
You
been
too.
Shayna White.
Past shows. There will be future shows. We will be here.
There may or may not be one tomorrow, and there's
There
definitely
may
be
or
one
may
on
not
Sunday.
be one tomorrow. But
But
if
there-
there is, remember
Definitely one Sunday.
Shayna White experience. 7:30
Much to
Pacific.
everybody who has
10:30.
tuned tonight, this morning, to the Shane L.Y. experience. Everybody on the chat, we love you. No matter where you're from, no
Thanks
matter
for
what
tuning in, man.
sexual preferences, we are your boys and we will be here. So thanks for tuning in. And boys, too sweet us, everybody.
All right.
Gracious.
Everybody throw
Too
up the
sweet,
two
guys.
sweet.
All right, you guys
Thanks.
have a good night. Thanks for coming on, boys. I'll see you
Thank you,
guys.
Shane.
I'll see you guys later today. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming on.
Later on
Thank you guys so much.
today. But gracious,
Peace.